What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the UFC 296 live stream. Colby Covington and Leon Edwards. We are 2 fights in. I had to get a new light. I couldn't find a plug for one of the lights that I was going to use for this live stream, so I had to run out. I had to get one of those. We are so far 1-1 on picks. Andre Fili, who I picked to beat Lucas Almeida, got the job done. I also picked Martin Budai to beat Shamil Gaziev. And I was saying that, listen, Shamil Gaziev, I just don't know enough about him to pick him against someone that's 4-0 in the UFC. Shamil Gaziev dominated, made Martin Budai look easy. But Martin Budai really didn't do anything and just kind of accepted defeat the entire time. I'll give it to Shamil Gaziev. He really knows how to impose his will. But from now on, I'm going to be looking at him as a different fighter. I just didn't know enough about him. So, every now and then you're going to get a pick wrong that you are totally ready to get wrong, but you can't pick them yet. You know what I mean? So you have to pick against him. You have to pick against him. If you picked Shamil Gaziev, even if you got it right, you would have been wrong essentially. So there's that, of course. But as an expert, you got to just wait. You got to pump the brakes on some of these guys. So yeah, what is going on though? I have my timer that is going down in the back, and Cody Durden and Tagir Ulanbekov is about to pop off. Here comes a good old American Cody Durden, who is walking out as American as apple pie. And we're about to get this thing cracking, guys. We're about to get this thing cracking. So, yeah, the fight clock in the back. The fight clock in the back is looking good. All right. And we're doing well. We're doing well tonight. We're 1-1 so far on picks. And, yeah. What is going on? Lucas is announcing UFC 300. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. I had a nice big dinner before this. I had some fried pork chop with plantains and yellow rice. All right. I had a nice Cuban dinner. And I also have myself a couple of snacks, of course. Now, this stream is brought to you by the Real Food Cookbook. So if you haven't heard, the Real Food Cookbook is something that means a lot to me. When there's a will, there's a way. And if you're not getting on that Real Food Cookbook, then you better get out the way, because the guys that bought it are coming down the tracks, and we're going to push you out of our way. If you guys are interested, the Real Food Cookbook is in the description. So yeah. What is going on, guys? I have a bunch of snacks. I have a bunch of snacks ready. I have some coconut water. So right now, I'm trying to be someone that leads you guys down the right path when it comes to health. I have some coconut water. I have some banana chips as well. I have some banana chips, and I have some mangoes and a coffee as well. So we're eating clean. We're snacking clean, and you'll never catch me eating sweetie little treaties on a live stream. Actually, I think I had them once, but yeah, we're doing well. Snacks. Yeah, we're eating some snacks, man. Where's the proper 12? Drinking isn't for me, man. I'm not a big drinker. And I've actually come to understand at this point in my life, drinking makes social interaction worse. A lot of people feel like, oh, well, it's going to numb me for a little bit and numb my inhibitions. But for me, that'll be the case for maybe 10 minutes. I feel good for 10 minutes. And then it just makes me not want to talk and want to kind of reserve myself. So I'm not a big drinker, honestly. I don't really like. It's a social lubricant. Yeah, but it's not for me. It is for about 10 minutes, and then after that, it wears off, and I feel much less social than I did before I even had a sip. So I never really would consider drinking before a long live stream like this. There is the lightweight champion, Islam Makhachev. Kind of surreal seeing Islam's head there. Makhachev's looking big, man. Looking big. There he is. The Natty King. Kind of looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the back. Right? That guy in the red suit. Looking like an American Arnold, kind of. Makhachev is on sauce. He's not on sauce, man. Stop playing, man. There's no proof, though. No proof. He popped back in the day. You may as well say the same thing about O'Malley. Is O'Malley on the sauce? I guess he is, according to you. Is O'Malley on the sauce? You got to have that same energy. Do you smoke that sweet Mary Jane? I don't. Do you buy the pay-per-views? I do buy the pay-per-views. Yes, I do. Of course, man. I'm not risking having my stream cut out. I do buy the pay-per-views. And I mean, like, this is what I do for work, so why wouldn't I, right? It's a business expense as well. Makshev eats banana chips. Yeah, he does eat banana chips, man. Makshev knows what he's doing. I had him high up there on my tier list for best diets in the UFC. They're not eating a bunch of shit in the Caucasus regions, man. They're not eating a bunch of crap. Lucas definitely smokes that ganja. I don't. I don't smoke ganja, man. You and Guru slacking. How am I slacking? I'm here, man. We're here for the early prelims. And yeah, I was watching the Shamil Gaziev fight and I was watching the Feely fight on my phone. So I've caught every fight so far. Andre Feely with that excellent flying knee, man. He hit with a freaking sick flying knee, man. You know what I mean? I definitely saw that fight, man. Nah, hit him with a right hand, dog. I saw it. I saw it. Tagir to win? Yes, Tagir Ulanbekov is going to get the job done by submission, guys. Either decision or submission. Decision or submission. Can I buy a percentage of your future revenue like a stock? Yeah, but the stock for Lucas Tracy MMA right now is sitting at around 1.2 bill. 1.2 billy. So you're going to have to be willing to pay the big bucks for it, man. But I'm willing to strike the deal, man. It's a risky one for me. I'm willing to strike the deal. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. And round one for Tagir Ulanbekov and Cody Durden. Here we go, guys. What the heck's going on? What the heck is going on here? And we have round one. Tagir Ulanbekov and Cody Durden. Nice snappy front kick by Tagir Ulanbekov, who's been pretty inactive so far in his UFC career. Hasn't fought in a while. Oh, big overhand from Cody Durden, but Tagir ate that like a Tic Tac. Nice solid low kick for Cody. And Tagir's looking a lot bigger and taller in there. Oh, looks like Cody Durden hurt himself throwing that kick. Had a weird stumble. Watch for Cody to shoot, guys. I predict he'll be the first one to shoot. Tagir gets his hands on him. Cody's going to shoot a takedown. And the reason I'm picking him to get submitted here is because he does leave his neck exposed. Tagir Ulanbekov looking good with his jab early. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice. Oh! Tagir dropped Cody with a big right hook. And he has him. He's got him in a submission. Anaconda. Oh! Oh! Is he going to tap? Does Tagir have him? He has him. Oh, and Cody gets out of it. Nice. I almost got my pick right perfectly, guys. And now Cody's on top of Tagir. Big moment for Tagir Ulanbekov. Just missed out on the submission attempt, but he dropped him nonetheless. And now we're about to get some really good grappling exchanges. Oh, Tagir Ulanbekov reverses him. Beautiful grappling exchanges. And now he's got his neck. Again, he's got his neck. And now they're back up to the feet. But Cody Durden got dropped, man. Oh, shit. Tagir Ulanbekov nearly clipped him with another front kick. Nice low kick for Cody. Yeah, Ulanbekov's long-rangey weapons are really getting the job done so far. He's pressuring Cody up against the fence. And they're kneeing each other to the body. Cody Durden has him up against the fence, looks to be trying to recover. Will he shoot a takedown? Going for a little pitter-pat body kicks. There's another jab that lands for Tagir. Sloppy low kick from Cody. Tagir's pressuring him up against the fence, looking to counter. Oh, he clipped him with another hook. He's just trying to time Cody Durden's right hand so he can throw a hook. Cody's hitting him with some decent shots in close range, but not having a serious effect. Like, he landed a good hook there and a nice elbow behind it. Nice shots from Cody Durden, but doesn't seem to affect Tagir Ulanbekov, who has a good chin. Oh, he just slipped out of the way of that. Nice head movement from Tagir. Good low kick from Cody Durden. Another nice hook from Tagir Ulanbekov. Let's see if he can time that right hook again. That was that weapon where he dropped Cody Durden. Tagir really it looks like a flyweight Makhachev out there, man. And now Cody has up against the fence. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock, guys. Oh, and Tagir Ulanbekov takes him down. I looked down for a second. I don't see what he took him down with, but I guess it's some kind of a trip. And now he is in the guard of Cody Durden, who, let's see if he can make anything happen. Cody's landed a couple of nice shots. There's a nice elbow from Cody from bottom. There's a nice little pitter-pat shot from Tagir. Tagir's talking to him. Oh, he's talking to him. Oh, no, come on. Hey, ref, cut out the trash talk. Don't let him trash talk. Someone's got to get a timeout in there. You're not allowed to talk while you're fighting, man. Get that shit out of here, man. I'm just kidding. Just playing, guys. These guys are a cheat code? What do you mean by that? Lucas should be the ref? Thoughts on Headshot Dead? That's a Leon Edwards quote, man. Oh, what's up? Thank you for the $2, Dixie. I appreciate that. My Dixie, you already know. You already know. You're saying, oh, what's up, Normus? What's going on? Is my name. Fair enough. Headshot dead. Headshot dead. Oh, he's got him in a rear naked choke to get Ulanbekov, but he's not under the chin yet. He's not under the chin. Will he submit him? Will I get my pick right? Will he submit him? Oh, it's getting bad. He's got 7 seconds left. Oh, he's out. He's out. Scrappy from Cody Durden, who, I don't know, guys. 2 submission attempts, getting outstruck and getting dropped. Is that a 10-8? Is that enough for a 10-8, guys? I feel like it is. I feel like that is enough for a 10-8 round. I'm going to give that to Cody Durden, though, because he did land a couple of crafty elbows on bottom. And I know, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to sound like I'm a hardcore fan right now, but I do give that round to Cody Durden just because there were a couple of scrappy moments where he was able to get out of bad positions. And you just have to respect that, man. You've got to respect it. He worked hard. And even though he got beat up in that round and he lost the round fair and square, I'm going to give him the round just because I feel like, it's only right to do. He worked hard and he didn't get finished. Sometimes you got to give a guy a round that just didn't get finished, man. So I'm gonna give him that round. It's Cody Durden round. Great round from Durden. You already know, man. That's a Cody Durden round. I'll give him a 10-7. I'll give him a 10-7, dog. Yeah, man. Straight up, man. Do you mew? No, I don't mew. I'm just playing, guys. That's obviously a 10-8 or a 10-9, but oh shit, the clock. Oh, Durden's going out scrapping, guys. He's got Tagir on the back foot already. But yeah, I picked Tagir to get a submission. Let's see if he actually will. Got pretty close, guys. His striking is impressing me. I said that Cody Durden was probably going to be able to be the better striker in this matchup, but actually Tagir's impressing me a little bit. Tagir really does have... Oh! Big knee by Cody Durden and a right hand behind it. But Tagir's chin, man. He's got a solid chin. Tagir has the Islam Mach. Oh, what a takedown. Look at that. Looked like Durden was about to wind up on top of him, and he was able to, like, flip him over himself last second. Ulanbekov's got some nasty takedowns. Ulanbekov looks exactly like Makhachev. He's got the same physique as Makhachev. Obviously, just a flyweight version, but... Lucas got money on Durden? No. I'm picking Ulanbekov, man. Looks like Durden's going to be looking for an armbar here. But let's see who's winning this exchange. Oh, there's a nice elbow from Durden. Tagir gets him back with something. Another elbow. Oh, couple of good shots from Tagir. But Cody Durden's elbow was the biggest. Oh, there's another good shot. Cody Durden's winning this round so far. That knee on the feet and a couple of elbows on bottom. He's winning this round. Seriously. They're booing Tagir. I mean, this fight isn't that boring, but... And Tagir, he's got the hook. Oh, he's gonna get. Oh, he has the back now. Yeah, yeah. But Tagir's falling off. He's falling off on the side. No, he's got. Oh, he just put his foot in the fence. He put his foot in the fence. Get your toes out. Get your toes out. Toes out. Yeah, that's cheap. Oh, now he's got the neck. Oh, it's over. Yeah, it's over. That's it. That's it. He's gonna sub him. That's it. It's in. It's fully in. Wow, Cody Durden's tough as fuck, man. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, but Tagir. Oh wow, dude. Wow. Respect. Respect. It would have been bad if he had gotten the finish there because he used his toes. Get your toes out of the fence. He's got his toes in the fence. But it's good that he didn't get the finish there. Man, Durden is super tough. He always almost gets submitted, man. But he always gets out last second. Man, Durden is impossible to submit. Minute and 48 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, this is a Ulanbekov round. Dominant for Ulanbekov so far. Bro, the referee needs to give him take a point away. He keeps chopping his foot away from the fence. Eventually, you've got to take a point if he keeps doing this. Wouldn't be surprised if Tagir loses the next round. He's expending a lot of energy trying to get this finish. Oh, he's under the chin. But Durden's not going to tap. Durden's not going to get submitted, guys. I don't think so at this point, unless he gets rocked again. Ah, that's bad. That's tight. He's putting his everything into this. Oh, he tapped. Oh, he's going to tap. Yeah, let's go. Woo! There we go. Nice. Nice, guys. Tagir Ulanbekov submits him. Bro, he's a problem, man. Everyone's doing the shush, man. Everyone's doing the shush these days, but it's all good. What an amazing performance from Tagir Ulanbekov. I picked him by submission. He gets it done just when I started the set. Bro, as soon as I said he's not going to submit him, he gets him out of there. Lucas Tracy curse coming to fruition again. But yeah, I got my pick right. There's that. And Tagir Ulanbekov is a lot better than I thought. Holy shit. He did kind of just dominate Cody Durden there on the ground. What a win from Tagir Ulanbekov. That guy's better than Makayev. Better than Makayev. I bet he's better than Tatsudo Tada too. Cody Durden's no slouch. I know Makayev beat Durden, but there wasn't really much of a fight. He just got him out of there early. Like, I need to see a little bit more from someone to really be impressed by their skill set. And Tagir Ulanbekov showed his entire skill set there, and he's one of the best flyweights in the world right now. Holy shit. That guy's definitely going to get into the top 5. I'll tell you that much. Better than Albazi. Whole lot better than Albazi. Oh, he cheated? Oh, okay. So he put his toes in the fence a couple of times, and you're going to take the win away from him? Come on. People do shit like that. It's not a big deal, man. That happens in like every other fight. A couple of grabbing the fences, everyone does that every once in a while. It's not a big deal. He cheated though? Okay. And what, you're saying he didn't get the win? You should see how much Tim Elliott cheated against him in their fight. That I understand complaining about. Like, he had his toes in the fence on a couple of occasions, and that was it. Glazing? I'm not glazing at all. Tagir Glazer, I'm not glazing. I'm just speaking facts. Holy shit, we got 923 people in here. What the heck is going on? Holy shit. We have 923 people in here. That's crazy. Makes sense. MMA Guru isn't even live yet. Wow, bro. 923 guys. Let's get the likes up while we can. Let's get the likes up while we can. Because, before we know it, we're going to drop back down to 500. Leon is definitely a cheater. Just stop, man. Just stop. I'm tired of the Leon Edwards slander, man. So if Durden grabbed the cage to stop the takedown, you wouldn't have complained? If Durden grabbed the cage to stop the takedown and cheated, I would have called it out, just like I called out to Gurul and Bekov during the fight. If Durden would have eventually KO'd him or submitted him and won, I wouldn't have complained. I would be like, all right, yeah, he cheated a couple of times. He still wins. I just don't understand the point of being like, but he cheated, so we can't give him the win. Like, bro, it happened. The referee should have stepped in. It was a mistake by the ref, but unless you do it a certain amount of times to where at that point, there's just no way you can give them full credit for the win. You got to just like say, all right, whatever. It's not a big deal. He did well. He won the fight. There it is. That's it. Or take a point. Yeah, the referee could have taken a point. I said at one point the referee could take a point. He still submitted him. It would have been bad if he had submitted him right after he had his toe in the fence. It would have been bad there, 100%. But that's not what happened. It's not what happened. Listen, at the end of the day, the people that are watching this stream, I'm the expert. So you can fucking bicker all you want, man. There's a reason why I'm the expert, man. So just quit playing. Do you think Leon will use eye pokes again? Leon is going to be a dirty fighter in this fight. Of course. Okay. Leon will cheat. He does it every fight. Leon's a little bit of a dirty fighter. Yeah. You're not the expert. Hey, man, I've got 2 picks right tonight, man. I only have 1 wrong. But as I was saying in the beginning of the stream, if you picked Martin Budai, that was the right pick. And I'm being real right now. Come on, dude. How am I going to go against the guy that's 4-0 in the UFC for Shamil Gaziev when I've never even seen this guy fight outside of the Dana White Contender Series? I had to go with Martin Budai. But I was saying, if Shamil Gaziev wins, I'll finally be able to pick him. I can't pick someone to win a fight against a guy that's undefeated in the UFC unless they're special, unless they're like a really special prospect. So from now on, I'll probably pick Shamil Gaziev up until he gets to the upper echelon of the division. Cope? I mean, I'm coping, yes, but it's still the case that I'm happy with my Martin Budai pick. Wouldn't change it for the world. Would not change it for the world. Lucas, we got 1K in here. I know 1K on the early prelims is pretty nuts, guys. Let's get at least 400 likes, guys. Let's try to pump this live stream up. But that's nuts. That's nuts. Lucas Tracy MMA is the greatest satire account in history. Thank you, man. Not everything I do is satire, but I appreciate that. Only because Guru ain't live. I mean, yes, I'll admit it. Yeah. We're gonna drop off in viewers when he goes live for sure. But we'll pick back up. I'm sure on the main card we'll have over 1,000. The streams just get bigger and bigger with every pay-per-view. This guy's yapping. I mean, that's what I do, man. That's what we do for a living, right? Just yap for a living. Buddy hit 56K. Let's go. I know. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. 56,000 is big. That's big, guys. My goal was to hit 70K by the end of the year, but I was saying that this summer. It's a little bit too lofty, but maybe we'll hit 60K. If I come out with like a Dominic Reyes documentary and that goes viral, we can maybe get to 60K. When does it start? The main event's gonna happen in like 30 minutes, man. Just make sure to tune in right now. Nah, it's the main event's not gonna happen till 12:30 a.m. most likely. We're still 4.5 hours away. Prelim's about to start though. Dude, I don't get it. Why is Tagirul and Bekov on the early prelims and they're putting, the woman that just shat herself in an Amanda Nunes fight on the second biggest fight on the prelims? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Aldana, I don't even know who Aldana's fighting. Who's Aldana fighting? I know that Lipsky is fighting O'Neal, but come on. Aldana should have been the first fight on the card. Unbelievable. It makes no sense whatsoever. These are the fights that are supposed to get people to buy the pay-per-view. And you're putting Aldana on there. You just know that it's not about getting people to buy the pay-per-view. You just know that the UFC isn't that dumb. It's to fill a status quo and that's it. It's obvious. They have to put those fights on the prelims. They have to. There's probably some rule. I don't know. Maybe it's an unwritten. It's probably an unwritten rule. but it doesn't make sense as far as selling the fights, getting people hyped up. Watch yourself when speaking on Aldana, bro. Aldana, yeah, she had the most pathetic title fight performance I've seen this entire year. She doesn't deserve a lot of respect. The she is literally the worst representation of a WMMA fighter. She makes them look bad. Okay. I mean, they often make themselves look bad, but she is really the worst representation. Like, that is the stereotype. Shadow boxing at range, not imposing her will, not throwing big, heavy strikes. Yeah. Mickey Mouse calling the shots of the UFC. Oh, yeah, true. Disney. She's bad, though. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I agree with you there, bro, but that's not enough. That ain't enough, dog. We have 1,000 people in the stream. Pretty crazy. Thank you for the $2, Joey NTL. Ground beef and jalapenos post workout good. Excellent, man. I love jalapenos. I don't eat them very often, but that was one of my go-to meals a couple years ago when I was doing keto. I don't really recommend keto, but I was going no carb and I would have ground beef and jalapenos, chicken and jalapenos all the time. So it's a pretty good meal. But get some carbs in, man. Get some sugar, get some carbs. You know, you don't have to run away from sugar. Sugar is good for you. So get some sugar. Thank you for the $2, Sir Logan. Do you think Colby feels bad, Leon dad off camera? Off camera? Um, yeah. I mean, I know that Colby understands that that's a piece of shit thing to say to Leon's dad, 100%. Um, but he's standing with his statement. I saw one of the reporters yesterday ask him a question about that comment, and he said, "Listen, why should I show remorse to this guy that did all these bad things and whatnot? But like, that's one thing. You can criticize the actions of someone, even if they've passed away, if they did some reprehensible things. I totally understand that. But to critique Leon Edwards as if those are sins of his own is something that's a little bit messed up. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something that represents who Leon Edwards is as a person. And therefore, yeah, I'm sure Colby understands that. But then again, it's like, I'm sure he may not feel. Listen, I'm Colby's not distraught over it. I'm sure he knows that there's something fucked up about it. But at the same time, he's okay to do that because it gives him an edge. That's it. So yeah, Colby is not like losing sleep over that. You're taking it out of context. What the fuck? How am I taking it out of context? At all. I'm just stating the facts. Leon Edwards' dad may have been someone that did some reprehensible things for sure, but Colby Covington is trying to go at Leon Edwards and make him feel bad for what his dad was doing and all that. And like, at the end of the day, he knows that's kind of a shitty thing to do. Like, what? Leon had some control over that, Still his dad. He still died. And there's a reason why Colby brought it up. It's because he knew it would strike a chord. And why would it strike a chord? Because it's a piece of shit thing to say. That being said, like, we're not losing sleep over here. I'm just answering the guy's question. Just answering the guy's question, man. Leon is gonna have a let's talk now moment. I hope so. But if Colby whispers in his ear the same thing, bro, if Colby gets him down and whispers that in his ear, fuck, dude, that's gonna be so insane to watch, dude. That's gonna be such a humiliating thing. There's nothing more humiliating for Leon Edwards than that. And that in and of itself could make him gas out. Just the thought of that happening, the fear of Colby on live TV punking him like that, where he's not gonna be able to say anything about it. Holy shit. Bro, that would be insane. That'd be like Connor, bro. That'd be like, bro, imagine what Connor would be saying to Habib if he was beating his ass. Let's say he like smashed Habib's orbital bone early on and Habib just couldn't fight the way he normally would. I don't think Connor would be saying anything that messed up, to be honest. Oh my God, though. Imagine the shit that Connor would say. Fuck. I don't think, you know what? I don't think Connor would go after Habib's dad after. Well, he did go after Habib's dad, but if they had fought after 2020, after Habib's dad had passed, I don't think Connor would have said something similar to Colby. I don't think that's in Connor. in Connor's personality. Do you think he would? Fuck, dude. If he would, I don't think the referee would be able to pull Habib off. I think Habib may have fucking held on to that. Thank you for the $2. Sean's dad versus Leon's dad in Underworld. Okay. Thank you for the $2, Cosmo. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2, Hink. Just got a S23 Ultra. It shits on the iPhone 15s. I don't know any of these new phones. I don't have an iPhone 15s, 14s. I don't have any of the newer iPhones. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is that a Samsung? Congrats on the purchase, but I don't even know that. Thank you for the $2, though. Thank you for the $2, Brady Thomas. If Leon flatlines Colby, how viral would it go? Oh my God, it'd go insanely viral. It'd go viral in so many different niches. All right. It'd go viral in so many different niches, communities. All right. When trash talk goes wrong, right? Absolutely viral. Yeah. He said something about Habib's dad on Twitter already. I think he deleted it. Yes. Yeah, he did. He did. But I don't remember what he said exactly. Yeah, the BLM one too. It'll go viral there as well. Instant karma. Oh yeah, of course they would. Of course they would, Alex. But I mean, that's natural, right? Nothing wrong with that. It's totally like, bro, it is what it is, man. How many people do you think are gonna leave when Guru's stream starts? I think we're gonna pick back up. I have a feeling that the people that are here, I feel like people are gonna migrate to my stream tonight. So I don't think we're gonna go down at all when he starts the stream. I think we're just gonna pick back up. I think we'll go to 2,000, honestly, right, guys? No, I'm playing. Here until Guru. Oh, of course. Thank you for the $20. Miguel Alejandro Martiz. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Bro's honest. No, I'm being honest. I feel like tonight is the night. We're going to pass up the Guru and we're going to take over. No, we're going to drop off like at least 400, 500 viewers. Thank you for the $20, Miguel. Here until Guru is live, but great job on the channel lately. Thoughts on how Strickland reacted last night? I like him, but he is being such a hypocrite. Dude, I understand that he was escalating it big time and he was trying to embarrass Dricus du Plessis, bringing up him and his coach. And I get it, man. I totally get it. But it's still a little bit far to make fun of someone for something that they couldn't control when they were a child, something that traumatized them, especially when it's something along the lines of being abused by a horrible parent. Like, that in and of itself is fucked up, and it has to be called out by the same people, okay? By the same people that called out Colby Covington for going at Leon. We're not here to talk about what's worse, okay? But my point is, they're very similar. Leon Edwards is not responsible for the shit that his dad was doing, and he's not responsible for, like, you shouldn't really make him feel about who his dad was, because again, that's not a reflection of who he is as a person. Same with Sean Strickland. Like, that's just not necessarily the best way to shit on someone. Now, it's the fight game. All right. So I'm not going to get up in arms and say, oh, they shouldn't be able to say that. There should be a rule. Like, dude, it's better that people can say what they want. I'm always for that too. But I'm just saying the people that called out Colby should also call out Dricus. But the fact that they were escalating, the fact that Strickland was really going hard at Dricus du Plessis too, it makes it a little bit more understandable, right? It didn't just come out of nowhere, but it still deserves to be called out if you called out Colby as well. That's all I'm saying. Oh my gosh, dude. You got to stop spamming in the chat. Jesus. How is no one catching a wind of this, Tracy? Yeah, that's who I am always trying to be, man. Tracy with the wing take. Just stop shitting on it, man. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. Miguel, thank you so much. I like him, but he is being a hypocrite. Yeah, dude. Strickland shits on everyone. Or not really though. But Strickland, it's okay to shit on the guy a little bit. Like, he's not some innocent saint. Also, there's this idea that Strickland is this really good guy, this saint, and Colby's this horrible, horrible person. I think people are getting a little bit too I wouldn't say I think that people are starting to think of Strickland in a way that isn't really reality. Like, Strickland still is not someone you wanna really model your life off of, you know what I mean? He's, like, totally unhinged, and he's crazy, and, like, he's a ticking time bomb, you know? Like, he's glorified a little bit too much. Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. He's glorified a little bit too much. I still it's respectable. I respect Strickland because he speaks his mind 100%, and he's more genuine, which is good. But people act like Strickland these days is some saint and Colby's some horrible, horrible man. I wouldn't say Strickland, or I wouldn't think of him as someone that's like, a role model necessarily. There are a lot of redeeming qualities that he has. And in some ways, Strickland has a lot of heroic qualities. In some ways, he has a heroic quality about him because he had a horrible upbringing. And that's something that made him the person that he is today, that's made him unhinged. But he grew up to become a champion and he's trying to better himself. So there's that. And he has convictions, and I can respect that as well. Colby, guy that plays the character. Colby, in other ways, is very cheap as well. But, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I just don't like the fact that people are glazing Strickland like he's some guy to, again, glorify and someone with like great morals and whatnot, but whatever. Bro, just say you agree with Colby already. I don't agree with Colby. I think that what Colby said was fucked up. Just because I think that there shouldn't be repercussions for it. Like, it's the UFC. That's one of the things that makes the UFC great. Um, it's trash talk. He's trying to win a fight. They're going to go in the cage and fight. So he's trying to get the mental edge. I don't agree with what he said. I wouldn't say it. So I don't. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2 Canadian, Jason. Who are your three favorite commentators combination? Rogan, Bisbing, and Gooden. Rogan, Bisbing, and Gooding. Those are my favorites. Rogan is the funniest. Bisbing is the one with the charisma, and Gooden is the guy that's best on the fly. So, yeah. Thank you for the $10 Australian. No, I'm kidding, guys. My favorite commentators are Dan Hardy. I always say Dan Hardy, but he's no longer in the UFC, so I should stop giving him as an answer. But I really like Dan Hardy. He's one of my favorite YouTubers and just MMA personalities in general. But outside of Dan Hardy, I'll say DC. I think Anik is okay. Listen, Anik gets a little bit too much hype, but there's not many people that are better than him. DC is funny as fuck, bro. Like, I don't think DC is that bad. People talk about Bisbing, always talking about himself. Like, Bisbing's horrible, right? Bisbing is extremely biased, way more biased than DC. I've seen DC commentate some of Makhachev's fights and some of the Team Habib guys' fights, and he's not that biased, really. So I like DC, Felder, and Dominic Cruz. So I'd say Cruz, Felder, DC, and Anik. Those are my favorites. I hate Bisbing, though. I like Bisbing on Believe You Me. Bisbing in general is okay, but on commentary, he's by far the worst. And Rogan is second. Still very bad, but no one's worse than Bisbing. Thank you for the $2. Boompa BB, thank you so much. Call Guru, make sure he didn't fall down the stairs. I don't think he did, dude. I think at this point, guys, it's well known that he has new legs. He has a new pair of legs. Thank you for the $10 Australian, Indian dude. Your talk about Cheeto Vera and his diet and exercise regimen made me look him up. I feel like he's one of those dudes who is going to stay in shape after he retires. 100%, bro. 100%. There was an interview with a fighter on UFC 296 that was asked about what he's going to do after retirement. Are you going to get into some other sport? And he said, I'll probably get fat, right? Cheeto ain't going to be one of those like Marcus Maidana type of fighters. He's always going to be healthy. Bro, Cheeto is one of the best personalities in MMA right now. He's not really loud. He's not really a shit talker, but he's just a cool guy in general. So, yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters. Thank you for the $10. He's got a good, healthy family man. No one hates Cheeto, really. No one hates Cheeto other than, the people that just don't want to see him get a title shot because they don't think he deserves it. But I wouldn't say they even hate him. Thank you for the £5. Fight Milk. After those comments, DDP signed his death certificate. Sean Strickland is going to give the judges a meaningful, some meaningful points to score. Yeah, Strickland's going to 50-45 him now, right? Yeah, I'm still going with Strickland, man. I think he is gonna school Dricus, but I could be dead wrong because I know Dricus just needs to land one, and it's a totally different matchup than Adesanya. And I'm more hyped than ever to see it. I still don't think Strickland is that upset. I don't think he's that pissed off, man. Strickland can deal with someone talking about that, talking about his dad. Maybe it pissed him off in the moment, but, you know, I think he was really playing it up for the cameras, guys. I'm still picking him to win. Yeah, he's not that upset. He's not that upset. Remember, in the middle of the press conference, he said, "Let's start talking some shit to each other. Like, we respect each other. It's obvious. Let's talk some shit." He was upset, a little bit upset, a little bit upset. But you guys are looking too into him, like looking at Dricus in the stare down and saying, "Fuck you." Dude, he's trying to sell a fight. He's the champion right now. He's trying to make the most of this. He's trying to sell the fight. He knows that him and Dricus could very well have a respectful buildup. Okay. And that's not going to do anything. That's not going to get people that interested. All right. But you know what? I was a little bit surprised that Dricus brought that up, man. What happened to being like a respectful guy? What happened to calling Adesanya a clown? Remember, he called Adesanya a clown in the South African accent. Now you're out here talking about Sean Strickland and his childhood. The bigger man, right? The gentleman is going to sit there and accept Strickland bombarding him and say, like, you know what? We'll talk in the cage. We'll talk in the cage. I'm beyond all of this. Dricus is a Chad. I know, right? He is. He is still a Chad. I still like Dricus Duplessis, but he's not the guy that he claimed to be back in the day in the Adesanya buildup. When Adesanya was, getting in his face, calling him the word, Dricus was acting like, he's too good for the trash talk. And I respected him because of that, man. I respected him because of that. I still like Dricus, but I look at him differently now. He's not a nice guy. You're like the same shade as the wall behind you. I know. Thank you for the $2. Brady Thomas. Did you see Cap interview talking about his diet? No, I didn't see it, but I need to look it up, bro. It's a long interview with Bisbing. You told me about it. I'll bookmark it right now. Manel Cap, Bisbing. Yeah, you were telling me that he cooks a lot of squid and butter. He has a great diet 2 weeks ago. Let me pull it up so I'll watch it tomorrow. Thank you for the $2 Australian. Hey, it's Inferno. Unrealistic, but Leon Colby versus Makhachev for UFC 300. I'd love to see Colby Makhachev. I'm not that hyped for Leon and Makhachev. There are just some matchups that I just wouldn't get that hype for stylistically. I want to see the wrestler versus wrestler action, man. In Colby Makhachev, I want to see that go down. And there'd be an amazing buildup. Lots of trash talk. Colby would definitely hit Makhachev with some low blows. He'd probably bring up Abdul Manap and shit like that, which would be fucked up. But I mean, to be honest, I don't really love that stuff anyway, but I just know that I'd be incredibly hyped up for the fight itself. Thank you for the 25 Norwegian Krone, Carlson Kellerson. 2 a.m. in Norway, exam 9 a.m. Monday. All I do for UFC. Yeah, man. Well, all you should do tomorrow is study for your exam and just go to bed early. But that's why I'll never move to Europe. As much as I would love to live in Europe, I would really love to go to Europe, man. I can't deal with the time zone out there. It's just too harsh for UFC fans, guys. So I'll have to stick with the US. The US is my country. I still love this place, but I kind of want to just go away in like a small town. And I could do that here. Fair enough. I could do that here. But like there are certain places in Europe that are beautiful, man. You'll get used to it. I know, but the thing is, man, as a content creator, it may not be the worst thing ever. Oh, no, no, no. As a regular fan, it may not be the worst thing ever. I would have to change my sleep schedule around. It's not like you can just fuck your sleep schedule for one night and recover the next day and have a normal week. You can't really do that, man. And the way that the news comes out, like, let's say it's 7 p.m. and Dana White makes an announcement. If I want to have a normal sleep schedule living in Europe, man, I'm going to have to stay up till like 3 a.m. every night. I just don't want to do that. Plus, the card would end at what, 10 a.m., right? Or at least 6 a.m. And then I got to make a video and another video. Then I'm going to be exhausted the next day. I'm not going to have the best energetic takes. So I can't get worse than I'm at right now. Like, it's already tough to do it on the East Coast. So if anything, I'll just move out to the West Coast eventually. Thank you for the $10, dude. Thank you so much. The 10 Australian dollars, Indian dude. I appreciate the second $10 super chat. Holy shit, man. Also, I know people hate Luke Thomas, but he harps on this statistic. Fighters aged 35 and over have a record of 3 wins and 32 losses in weight classes flyweight to welterweight and title fights. I don't know why. Okay, it makes sense to bring it up for this week because Colby's a guy that's fighting at welterweight. But I always hear people bring up welterweight in that conversation. Even when we're talking about Volk and other guys, just bring up that they've never won a title fight all the way up until lightweight. I don't like the fact that people always drag welterweight in, unless, again, Colby's fighting, right? But yeah, I think it's an okay statistic to bring up, but welterweight's not the best example because there have been guys that have done it in that division, right? 3 wins at that division. It's totally possible at welterweight. It's not likely, but it's definitely possible. It seems impossible to do it in any division below. Because welterweight is the premier division. I don't really think it is, man. I don't think welterweight's really the premier division. Why? Because GSP was the champ at one time. Is that why? It's the premier division. The lightweight division has been the premier division for the past 4 or 5 years, like 5, 6 years, actually. I'd say even longer than that. Lightweight's been on top since like 2016, since Connor won up there. So you're telling me Volk loses? I am picking Volk to lose. Yeah, he's lost his aura, man. He flew right under the radar. He just doesn't seem as dominant anymore. And I know it may sound silly to say that, but when I saw him face off with Ilia Topuria, it didn't seem like Volk was some unbeatable UFC legend. Like, he's really lost that aura after getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I am picking Ilia. I hope he loses, but I'm picking him. Dude, I want Volk to win. I'm not switching up. I want Volk to win. I'm just picking Ilia Topuria because I know that the MMA gods in the universe is too cruel to let Volkanovski win. He's my favorite fighter. There's no way they're going to let him win. It's just not going to happen. It just seems like it's the time for a new champion, guys. Volk is losing his aura. I can see it from a mile away. He's going to get knocked out. And I think the way it's going to happen is a lot of people fight differently after they get KO'd. And Volk probably knows that. His issue in his last fight was the fact that he didn't engage. He was talking to himself during the fight and saying, man, I got to go. And he could never go. And he eventually just got set up and walked onto a kick. I think his issue in this fight is going to be being overly aggressive to compensate for his last performance, to make it a point not to be like a guy that's too reserved after getting KO'd. And I think he's going to be too aggressive and his chin isn't going to hold up. And Ilia Topuria is going to land like a gnarly shot on him and he's going to knock him out. So, or he'll be reserved and he'll never be able to pull the trigger ever again for whatever reason. And Ilia Topuria will just beat him up. So I just don't think Volk's going to have a good performance. He needs to wrestle. If Volk wrestles, I think he'll win. I know that Ilia is really good on the ground. Volk's better than Ilia on the ground. He's a better grappler than Ilia. I don't care how long Ilia's been grappling for. Makshev has grappled since he was a kid too. Volk will be just fine in the grappling. And Volk's also the biggest 145er by far. He's going to be bigger than Ilia. One thing I noticed, though, in the stare down, Ilia's arms were longer than Volk's. Did anyone else notice that? Like, Ilia's a little bit taller. He's like an inch taller than Volk. Normally, you would think that even if the reach is similar, oh, Casey O'Neal's getting rocked. Lipsky has her on the ropes. Oh! Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's getting finished. Yeah, she's getting finished, man. Dude, the ref should step in. Man. She's not even defending herself. What do you guys think? Should they stop it? No, I guess not. No, they should stop it, man. No. She's good. But I noticed that Ilya's arms were longer than Volk's, and Volk on paper has like a 3-inch reach advantage, which is insane. Thank you for the $5. Monkey D. Luffy, do you do YouTube as full-time job or do you have a job on the side? No, YouTube is the thing that I'm doing right now. It's not the only source of revenue. Oh, she tapped. Casey O'Neill gets fraud checked again. And Ariana Lipski gets it done, beats up Casey O'Neill and submits her in the second round. Really good performance from Ariana Lipski, guys. Thank you for the $2, Miguel Alejandro. Volk is not better than Ilya on the ground. Why do you say that? Think that that's just a horseshit take? Like, listen, no disrespect, no disrespect. Okay, you're just saying that because it seems right because people speak of Ilya Topuria as having good jiu-jitsu and people don't look at Volk as a grappler. At this point, buddy, at this point, Volk is a grappler as well as he is a striker. He's well-rounded. We've seen him dominate Ilya Topuria, okay? We saw him survive on the ground with Brian Ortega and get the better of Ortega on the ground. We've seen him stuff takedowns from Makhachev. We've seen him get the better of Makhachev in moments on the ground. Obviously, Volkanovski has proven more. What has Ilya Topuria done in MMA? Oh, he stuffed a roly-poly from whatever the fuck his name is. What's his name? I don't even remember. There you go. Proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. Hall. Exactly. Oh, because he was able to shut down Hall. Oh, whoa. Oh, and who else? Josh Emmett. So Ilya Topuria got the better of Josh Emmett. You're going to bring up Bryce Mitchell? You're going to bring up Bryce Mitchell? Fair enough. Bryce Mitchell took him down. He couldn't get up. And he got the better of Bryce Mitchell after he knocked him down badly and Bryce Mitchell was rocked. Okay? So yes, he got the better of Bryce Mitchell when he was unbelievably rocked. Oh, he subbed Bryce Mitchell. So impressive. He subbed Bryce Mitchell when he was rocked. Okay? Ilya Topuria is not a better grappler than Volk. We're going to do a poll right now. Oh, wow. So we beat Bryce Mitchell. Volkanovski has out-grappled Brian Ortega, but you guys are fucking glazing this guy for beating up Bryce Mitchell on the ground after he rocked him. Volkanovski was on the verge of getting finished by Ortega, didn't rock him, got out, and got the better of him and 10-8'd him on the ground. And you're saying that Volk isn't as good and he's been able to grapple with Makhachev and all of a sudden Volk ain't a grappler? Stop. Quit playing. That's just the typical take of Ilya's got jiu-jitsu, man. Everyone knows Ilya's. Oh, yeah. Who's he really showed it against? Yeah, he knocked down Bryce Mitchell. Great. He hurt him. Almost knocked him out. Who is a better grappler? Roid Rage? This is not Roid Rage. Okay, be honest, please. Be honest. Guys, be honest. Be honest. Don't just vote Ilya Topuria because you're going to piss me off, okay? Don't just vote Ilya Topuria. Be real. Be honest. The poll starts now. Ah, fuck, dude. It's at 53%. Come on, guys. Be real. If it's... Oh, this is way too... this is way too close. This is too close. Volkanovski should be in the 70s. Come on, guys. It's a bad take. You have no reason to say that Volk is a lesser grappler than Ilya Topuria. It's just a I feel like it thing. Like, you can't provide me an argument other than Topuria got the better of Mitchell. Okay. Volkanovski didn't have to rock Brian Ortega before getting the better of him on the ground. Ilya Topuria, he was able to get the better of Josh Emmett, and he couldn't even finish him on the ground. And Yair could. Yair finished Emmett on the ground. Ilya Topuria couldn't. Make that make sense. Volkanovski easily took care of Yair Rodriguez on the ground. Yep. Volk is getting close to 70%. All right. If it gets close to 70%, I'll be happy. You guys know what the hell you're talking about. Thank you for the $2. Ilya, bad at kickboxing range. Volk will expose this. Yeah, but the thing is, Ilya Topuria's counter-striking is nasty, man. He's got nasty counter-striking, and I just don't think that Volkanovski's going to keep it at kickboxing range for the entire duration of the fight. He gets hit during his fights, and I just don't think he's going to be able to hold up, and I think that he's not going to be able to just jab at range for the entirety of the fight. I hope he knocks out Ilya. I hope he knocks him out. That'd be wishful thinking for me to pick him this time. I know that there's never been a champ at 145 at Volk's age. He just got KO'd badly. The UFC wants him to lose as well. They tend to get what they want, and that's that, man. Damn, what a set of teeth. Look at the set of teeth, guys. Holy shit. Pearly whites, man. I'm here because MMA Guru isn't. Thank you for the $2, Kellen Lee. Yeah, if Guru's still not live, that's kind of nuts. What the heck is going on with them? Thank you for the $2, Pranav R. How do you feel that Cheeto smokes weed every day? I mean, listen, man, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. At least he doesn't make it his whole personality, though. But he'd be better off if he didn't do that. Oh, Mario Buenasilva, sit down. Sit down. Don't be doing this, dude. We don't even know you're fighting for a title. Volk is not better. Yeah, he is. He's better than Ilya on the ground because he's proved it against better levels of competition. And Ilya hasn't been able to just finish someone on the ground in the UFC outside of knocking someone down and beating the fuck out of them on the feet first. Like, that's the difference. Ilya knocked down Bryce Mitchell twice in that fight. He was done. He was done. Volk finished Yair on the ground. You know what I mean? I know Yair is not a grappler, but he knocked him down. He hurt him first. Like, that's not that crazy. We're not going to hype up his grappling for the finish. We can hype up his grappling for taking Yair down. So there's that. Cody no chin Garbrandt. Yeah, now it's 70%. All right, let's end the poll while we're ahead. Let's end the poll while we're ahead, guys. I'm going with Topuria second round KO. I'll go with Topuria second round KO or first round. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Topuria knocks him out in the first round. If it goes into the third, fourth, and fifth, I'll go with Volk because he'll get into a groove and his cardio is going to be better. But I just got to go with Ilya, man. I don't want to pick him. I want Volk to win. You're not a real Volk fan then? I'm not a real Volk fan. I am a Volk fan. I want him to win. I'm just not picking him to win the fight. And I also would rather see Volk lose if I pick against him than pick him when I know that it just doesn't feel like he's going to win. I just don't feel like he's going to win. I think that the universe is too cold. I'm not out here saying the universe is too good to let Ilya Topuria lose. I'm saying the universe is too cold to let Volk win. Obviously, I'm a real Volk fan. The right thing to say to me is you're not a real Volkanovski delusional fanboy. And I would agree. I'm not a delusional Volk fan. If you pick Volk, I'm not saying you're delusional, but you're implying that you're only a real Volk fan if you pick him to win. And I just think that's ridiculous. So what, if Volk fights Jones, I have to pick him to win, otherwise I'm not a real fan? Bro, stop yapping. Bro, we're just going back and forth, man. Thank you for the $2. Avi U23. Oh, okay. Avi U 2003. I appreciate that. The first ever super chat. Strickland's going to fraud check Drickus, or Drickus fraud checks Strickland. You know, I feel like Drickus has proved that he isn't a fraud after beating Whitaker. But I liked what Strickland said about Whitaker. I mean, he said, bro, why does everyone hype? You could tell every single time people brought up Whitaker before he finally commented on it. He really hates when people do that. He thinks Whitaker's overrated. And you know what? I feel like we have overrated Whitaker a little bit. He has got the wins over Yoel. He did beat Adesanya, and that's a good win too. He knocked out Brunson, but, you know, if you look at his fights with the best of the best, they've always been close. They've always been very close. Like, even all the Yoel fights were close. The Cannonier fight was a clear Strickland win. I'm sorry. The Cannonier fight was a clear Whitaker win, but it was still close, right? Whitaker's not dominating anyone that's like top 5 level, to be honest. Gastelum, overrated. Vittori, mediocre Marvin. Darren Till, close fight, and Till was still pretty good back then. Yoel, close fights. Like, Whitaker's great. I'm not going to say he was shit or he's a total fraud, but, you know, we may have overrated him a little bit. Or he was just, we were rating him properly because we were just rating him based on how good he was compared to the shitty middleweights. But now the middleweight division is getting better. Because I do think that Strickland had been underrated for a while. Drickus is that good? No, Drickus is good. But I think that Strickland's also real good. And he's impossible to hit these days. And he's got underrated grappling. You guys will see. I don't think that Drickus is going to dominate Strickland on the ground. I don't see that happening at all. And if Drickus doesn't finish him early, he's going to lose. Drickus lost to Soldic, who's mid. I wouldn't say Soldic is mid, but yeah, Soldic didn't pan out to be that great. I do see what you're saying. I mean, Dricus was still young in his career, but he beat him as well. He knocked him out too. But yeah, I was watching Soldich's last fight, and he got knocked out by a random. Thank you for the $2. I want to see Izzy suffer, so I want Volk to get KO'd. Oh, fuck that, bro. You want Volk to get KO'd? Dude, that's not the way to see Izzy suffer. The way to see Izzy suffer would be to have Volk win every single fight to completely eclipse Adesanya's legacy. Okay? Bro, every real Izzy hater loves Volk. Come on, bro. Come on. That's uncalled for. And every real Volk fan knows that he's not actually that tight with Izzy. I've said this for a while. Volk's not really close with Izzy like that. He just has to be friends with him to stay cordial with his boys like Brad Riddell and, Blood Diamond, of course. That's what it is. Omar, they're not. They're not. I talked to Volkanovski on the phone. He told me they're not. He's just boys with Brad and, Carlos Olberg and all these other cool guys. Eugene Behrman, they're tight. So him and Izzy just have to be cordial. Nah, I'm playing. He screamed and freaked out when Izzy won. It was a fake reaction, dude. Yeah, no. But listen, man. Listen, who cares? Volk is still a Chad. We love Volk, man. We love Volkanovski. Everyone likes Volk. There's no Volk haters allowed in my chat. Thank you for the $2. Whitaker wins by a hair just like Izzy. Sean wins. Yeah. No. I disagree with that. Whitaker doesn't usually win by a hair. Whitaker usually does clearly beat his opponents. He beat Cannonier clearly. It wasn't just by a hair, but it was still competitive. You can't say that he beat Vettori by a hair. You can't say that he beat Gastelum by a hair, right? He destroyed those guys. Thank you for the $2, K. DDP's every fight was shit, except the Whitaker fight. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, entertainment-wise, they weren't that bad. The Till fight was entertaining, and he dominated Till in the first and the third round. That was an entertaining fight. The Brunson fight was entertaining. Thank you for the £5, Antic. Dude, watching your smile fade while watching Jalen Turner nearly delete Bobby Green was easily one of the funniest things I've ever seen, dude. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I've rewatched that reaction a couple of times. It's one of my better reactions. I appreciate the donation as well. Thank you. O'Malley is disgusting to look at. Yeah. Did Guru have another heart attack? Cody about to be in. What do you mean Cody about to be in? Oh, yeah. Cody Garbrandt's about to fight. Damn, we're already at Garbrandt. Holy shit. We're moving along, guys. We're moving along. Thank you for the $2, Juan. Nah, I want everyone around Izzy to lose. Fuck him. Bro, stop, man. You should want Volkanovski to be the GOAT. It'll just be funny to see Volkanovski always bringing Izzy up in interviews to, people please. When people ask him, who's on your GOAT list? He'll say, obviously if Volk had 20 title defenses and was clearly the GOAT, he would still put Izzy right there next to him. And I would just love to have Izzy react to that, and try to paint himself out to be on the same level. So I think it's better for the opposite to happen. I think it's better for Volk to win. So it just gets to a point where there's nothing Adesanya can say that'll even remotely make it seem like he's in the same elite level as Volk. Okay, we're gonna have to ban this guy. Tracy's better than Guru. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What the heck is going on with the MMA Guru? This is very strange. Usually he would be live long before now. Oh, he's on. Guru is live. Interesting. Okay. Who cares about Izzy? I mean, dude, Izzy's still entertaining, man. I think the game is better when he's around. Especially for content creators, man. Lucas, you are getting mainstream. Honestly, man, this past week has been big for the channel. I don't think the live viewership has been this high. I mean, it's never been this high, but we've really taken a big leap in viewership when it comes to live streams. All throughout the week, the average viewership was what, 600? I had 700 for the past couple of days. Now we're at over 1,000 for the prelims, which is just unheard of. When Strickland beat Adesanya, I had, I think, 1,300 people in here. Last night, I think I had over 1,000 people. I've had over 1,000 people 2 times this week on regular live streams. I had 1.9K people in my live stream a couple of days ago. So that broke the record that I had. And I think that was for UFC 294 when Volk lost. Why do you say that your chat is leaving? I think someone else is live. It looks like the MMA Guru is live. So we're about to fall off a little bit, but we'll pick back up for the main card. Oh, we're even now. Okay, fair enough. Bro, I gotta blow my nose. I gotta blow my nose so badly. I'm from the future. Tony actually knocked out Patty in the second round. Thank me later. Awesome, man. But Patty Pimblett's gonna destroy Tony Ferguson. Let's not get our hopes up, guys. Soy microplastic drinker. This is BP free, man. It's BP free. BPA free, man. Nah, I'm playing. I don't trust that. BPA free? I don't trust that at all. Yeah, that's what they all say. Exactly. No, I'm with you. I don't trust it at all. You should never drink out of plastic. This is just what I had. This is what I had access to. It was either this or it was a glass sparkling San Pellegrino, and I didn't want to buy sparkling water tonight. So, yeah, I ended up getting this. Usually I get one of the still waters in glass, but they didn't have that at the store that I went to. Thank you for the $5, TD. If Volk wins, would you rather him retire or fight Allen? If Volk wins and he wins dominantly, then I'd rather him fight Allen or Max again. That'd just be a free win. Like, I wouldn't be worried about him losing then. But 2 more wins and he should retire. But listen, man, if Volk wins and wants to move up and he says he'll never go back down to featherweight, I'll be happy with his legacy because no one's ever going to surpass his featherweight legacy because he'll always be undefeated at featherweight, which will be a big deal. But if he chose to retire after beating Ilya, I think that's also a good move. Because right now, he loses again. He's outside of the top 5 all time. He wins again. He gets bumped up. A little bit weird with what we're going to do with him now, though, because he was like on my number 4 spot for the GOAT list before getting KO'd. Right now, I don't know. It's kind of hard to put him there, but I still have him top 5. I think he could still beat one of them. Yes, if he could beat Ilya, he'll definitely be able to beat one of these other guys. Ilya Topuria is way, way more dangerous than Arnold Allen. Like, Arnold Allen could still knock Volk out, but that'd be like a fluke chance, right? It'd be like all of a sudden he has knockout power. Volk would be too good for low output Allen, 100%. He would take him down too. UFC 300 wasn't announced yesterday. When it is, who do you think will be the main event? Also, who's next for the title if Pantoja or Royval wins? Next for the title, probably Moreno, bro. Unfortunately, if Moreno beats Albazi, which he probably will. Even though I can only take another one of those, right? Who is next, guys? We're going to have to start commentating this, but I'll get to the super chats after. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt, Brian Kelleher. I think the main event for UFC 300, man, is probably going to be Nick Diaz versus Dustin Poirier. It's going to be a massive disappointment. It's going to be like Rousey versus Nunes 3 or 2. Rousey Nunes 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, the clock. Thank you, guys. Here we go, guys. Nice low kick for Kelleher. I'm going to get to the super chats in between the rounds. I know I have a couple of super chats that I missed. Oh, big right hand from Cody Garbrandt. Laid it on Kelleher. Oh, Cody's letting his hands go, man. He's letting his hands go. He's not showing a lot of respect to Kelleher. What the fuck is going on with Kelleher's hair, dude? Yeah, Cody's got to stay real careful, man. Even though Kelleher doesn't have a lot of power, bro, you can't get reckless with that chin. Nice combination from Cody. There's a welt on the head of Brian Kelleher. Cody looks like he's just looking to explode or counter. Happy to have his back up against the fence. Good low kick from Cody Garbrandt. Brian Kelleher really looks like a fool with that haircut. Oh, nice hook from Cody. Nice lead hook from that. Man, Kelleher's head is all messed up. A lot of redness on that forehead. Oh, front kick gets awfully close there. Brian Kelleher shooting a takedown, but Cody Garbrandt is hip to it. Looks like he's going to stuff it just fine. Kelleher's looking for a trip. Cody's stuffing it. Cody's looking good so far. Who's got the furthest hairline? Kelleher? Oh my God, there's so many of these bots in the chat. Is Volkanovski? I'm sorry, Volk. Is Rogan talking about a vasectomy right now? What? Did Rogan just mention a vasectomy? I can't be the only one that just heard that. Maybe I misheard that. Oh, neck surgery, huh? Bro, I thought he said vasectomy. Cody Garbrandt needs to stop just throwing the same combination, man. Just pick your shots. Be patient, bro. You're going to be able to KO him eventually. Cody Garbrandt has him up against the fence. This is the guy that you hype up TJ Dillashaw for beating, guys. Cody Garbrandt with one elite win. This is really... Oh, big elbow from Garbrandt. I really think those wins that TJ has over him are overrated. They have not aged well. Garbrandt's still a decent fighter. He's not a can. He's still better than Kelleher, but he's a one-hit wonder. Can't hype up TJ that much if those are his biggest wins, right? Other than Barao. Especially when he lost to Sanhagen. Oh! Oh! Delayed reaction! Delayed reaction from Cody. He hurt him. He hurt him bad. But Cody Garbrandt's pointing at him and emoting. You got to be careful. You can't just start scratching. Oh! Big KO from Cody Garbrandt. One shot, right hook. Flatlines him. He wobbled him before. Had him on Crib Street. Had him doing the chicken dance. Couple seconds later, hits him with the right hook. Flatlines him. Cody Garbrandt back in the win column. I was just saying Cody Garbrandt is a one-hit wonder, which he still is, but, you know, what an amazing KO. Big right hook from Garbrandt. Slips out of the way after it. And look at Kelleher, man. Just wasn't prepared for it. Boom. That's it, man. Beautiful shot from Cody Garbrandt. Dude, we got to see Garbrandt versus Cruz, but do you want to do that to Dominic Cruz? That's the question. Do you want to see Pillow Hands Cruz in there with Cody Garbrandt at this point? Kelleher landed some good shots on him, and he ate them well. Man, they got to make that fight for UFC 300, right? It'd still be a step down in competition for Dominic Cruz, going from fighting Cheeto to Garbrandt. Guys, I'll stand by my statement. Garbrandt still is someone that, you know, gets overhyped just via people hyping up TJ Dillashaw's UFC legend, right? But it is what it is, man. Good win from Garbrandt. I'm happy for him. I picked him to win. We're pretty much, what are we, 3-1 on picks tonight? So we're doing well. Cody versus Peter Yan. Oh, for Yan fans, I love that, man. For Yan fans, 100% I want to see that fight. Without a doubt. But come on, man. I'm not picking Cody Garbrandt to beat Yan after he beats Brian Kelleher. Yan would have knocked out Kelleher in the first round too. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars money maze. I appreciate that. No message, but thank you. Thank you for the $5, Pat Matthews. Now we just need Tony to do that to Patty, and my night will be made. Yeah, 100%, man. Tony knocks out Patty Pimblett. That's going to be insane. But let's see what Cody has to say on the mic. Let's see if he calls someone out, man. Why are they zooming in on his tattoos right now? Oh, shit. Yeah. Look at the welt on his leg. Holy crap. Now I know why. Man, what a good win. Bro, did anyone pick Kelleher to win this fight? I feel like I may have picked Kelleher to win this type of fight if you were catching me at the beginning of my channel. But yeah, no, I'm too wise to pick Kelleher. No, I don't think I ever would have picked Kelleher, actually. Garbrandt's always been a level above that. He's on a win streak. He's on a win streak. Holy crap. 2 wins in a row. Figgy. Nice. Figueiredo. I love that fight, but why not just do him versus Cruz and let's do Figueiredo versus Jan? Because the alternative would be Jan versus Cruz and Cody Garbrandt versus Figueiredo. Listen, man, I'd love to see a Figueiredo fight, but there's no way Figueiredo is going to want to fight Garbrandt after beating Rob Font. Like, that would just be a bad move from him. Figueiredo wants to step up. He needs someone that's going to get him a title shot. That fight's not going to happen. It's a good call out, but there's no way that fight's going to happen. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, let's just flip things around. Cruz coming off of a loss, Garbrandt coming off of win over Brian Kelleher. All right. You can't get that much of a bump up in competition after beating Kelleher. And let's do Figgy versus Jan. As long as Jan gets an opponent he's going to beat, okay, I'll be happy with that. As long as they're giving Jan someone that is going to stand with him and he's probably going to get the better of, I'm good with it. Jan needs a tune-up fight. Thank you, Ashton, for the $5. How do you feel about Jim Miller being announced for 300? Who do you think he should fight? I think he should fight Bobby Green. I think that fight makes sense. Bobby Green get knocked out by Turner. Most people would say Bobby Green's going to win, but he's not nearly as tough as Jim Miller. Jim Miller may not be as good as him skill-wise on the feet, but like that's why it's interesting. Because Bobby Green's slicker than him. So that's the fight I want to see. Two legends. Can't give Bobby Green anything tougher than that. Like, it's still a tough fight for him. It's still a tough fight. Jim Miller's a monster at this point. For an old man, as far as his toughness and power goes, it's a good fight. If he wins this, yeah. He will win his fight in January, most likely. Thank you for the $5. Your diet is mostly animal-based. Sounds like you're a Santa Cruz fan. I mean, I eat a lot of animal foods, but I still eat like bread. I still eat a lot of fruit. I eat some vegetables, not really a lot. I eat like pickles, peppers. I don't really eat a lot of vegetables. Those are the only veggies I've been eating lately. Carrots, but that's pretty much it. A lot of fruit, rice, potatoes. So it's not all animal based. But of course, man, I eat eggs, steak, cheese, milk. Been drinking a lot of eggnog lately. What is Benil Dariush saying? Ah, of course. Oh, they're gonna have Colby on here, thanking the first responders. Oh, King Green, man. USA all day, baby. I feel like he just ran out of things to say. Khalil Roundtree looks like he's reading off of a teleprompter right now. Do these guys ask to do this? Like, they couldn't have Colby on there? Come on. No Colby? Thanking the first responders? Like, bro, that's literally what Colby lives and breathes for. Like, that's his whole fucking purpose on this planet, is to thank the first responders. Okay? I know military is not the same thing as like your average first responder, but still, bro. They just chose the most random fighters for that. Bobby Green, dude. Like, bro, I'm sure Bobby Green, likes his country, but I mean, Khalil Roundtree looked like he was just reading off teleprompter. It's gonna be nice when Trump wraps the belt. Bro, that'll be insane. I don't know if they're really gonna do that, but I wouldn't be surprised since Dana has a good relationship with Trump. Trump probably wouldn't mind it. He's met Colby before, but that'd be a whole lot cooler than The Rock doing it. It'd be more surreal than The Rock for sure. That'd be big. Do you think Cody can still crack the top 10? Yes. With the right matchup, yes. Like he could beat Dominic Cruz again. He could beat Dominic Cruz. That's why I want to see that fight. It's a there's the perfect amount of time that there's been in between the first fight, the potential second fight. It looks competitive now. They're both older. Neither of them are ever going to be a champ again. Let's make it. Who's more American, Colby or Strickland? There's not anyone who's more American than the other. They're both American, man. I wouldn't say one guy is more American than the other, but thank you for the $2. I don't know. Thank you for the $2. Crash TV. Steven Thompson definitely okay. I don't think he does. I mean he does at karate when he's instructing them to do shit, but not in that way, dude. Not in that way. What is this? This actually looks somewhat interesting. Night Swim. Okay, well that's probably just a shitty horror movie. I was thinking, man, this trailer looks kind of good, man. This trailer looks kind of nice. I don't remember the last time I've seen a good movie that's came out recently. I think the last one I saw was Avatar, the second Avatar, which wasn't as good as the first one. But I'm not really a movie guy anymore. I'm more of a book guy. I've been reading a lot of serious philosophy lately. Um, right now, I'm reading a coming of the age, turn of the century biopic on the great question of modern day culture. And it's a really good book. It's more of a construction of the phenomenon that takes place between men and women in today's day and age. It's Diary of a Wimpy Kid, man. I really recommend you guys read it. Diary of a Wimpy Kid is the book that I've been reading, guys. Really, really good novel. I recommend it. Come on, bro. It's not that deep. Oh, it's pretty deep, man. It's a pretty deep book. But seriously, bro, Diary of a Wimpy Kid's a good book. Like, I'm not reading it right now. I'm not reading it right now, but it is a pretty good book. But yeah, man, there haven't been any good movies. Where are all the good movies these days? Where are they at? You know the issue with movies? They all try to just overcomplicate that shit. It doesn't take much to have a good script, a good story for a movie. They just try to make everything fucking complicated, bro. They try to do too much. Like, you don't need a big budget to make a good movie. You really don't. You need a good story. That's it. Keep it simple. You can have a great movie. They overcomplicate everything. Sophomore, eighth grade, read that? All right. You just don't understand how how deep it is, dude. Last good movie I saw was Quiet Place. That was a good movie. That was a good movie. Favorite movie? I'm gonna say Braveheart is my favorite movie. Um, that may not be the best example of like a simple movie that doesn't have a big budget, but really though, like you don't need a big budget for a good movie, and that's the issue these days. Is like people just try to outdo the last movie that was big. They all want to be like super innovative, do something that's never been done before, and they all end up sucking. And they get too fixated on, I don't know, making things intense, right? Mel Gibson's Scottish accent though. Dude, was he actually speaking in a Scottish accent? I don't think he was. I saw another Mel Gibson movie recently. I was talking about it. I saw The Patriot, which is also a real good movie. Didn't like it that much at first, but as it progressed, it got better. So that's an excellent movie too. He was kinda, but wasn't really a strong Scottish accent. Wasn't like Paul Craig. Still needed to make it so that people can understand him, right? Warrior was great. I don't think I've seen that, man. Have you seen Troy? I've seen Troy. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's all right. It's a good movie. It's not on the same level as Braveheart though. Like I think that's my favorite movie. Lord of the Rings would be up there for me too. I'd probably say Lord of the Rings is overall, like, the whole trilogy is probably better than anything else. A lot of people would say that, but it has everything. Entertainment-wise, nothing's better than The Lord of the Rings. Thank you for the $2. Azen Taz, have you considered covering one championship? I've done a live stream for ONE FC. Yes, I've done a live stream for it. That was the Demetrius Johnson fight. I think Soldich was on there. Sage Northcutt was on there. There were a couple of good Muay Thai fights on there. Rod Tang was on there. So I've done one live stream for it, but that's it. If they have another big card, I'll go live for sure. I'm seeing if I missed any donos. No, I've not missed anything. I kind of forgot how mad and hyped Colby would get me for fight week. Yeah. Thank you for the 3 months membership. Eden Flanagan, I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't expect to be this hyped up for the main event. And that's before all the trash talk as well. That's before the press conference. Like, I was real hyped for the main event earlier this week, more hyped than I thought I would have been anyway. But now after the press conference, man, like, this main event has me more hyped than Volk and Makhachev, really, because I expected Makhachev to knock him out. I really don't know what's going to go down. It's just going to be a competitive fight, so we'll see. Who does Garbrandt fight next? You rocking with Figueiredo? I don't think it makes sense to do Figgy and Garbrandt after Garbrandt beats Kelleher. Like, maybe it does as far as the promotion goes. Like, Garbrandt's a big name. Figueiredo's a big name. It's going to sell. I get it. But Figgy's going to be looking to take a step up in competition or get close to the belt. If you beat Garbrandt, you're not getting a title shot. You're just not. So I'd rather them do Figgy versus Jan and Garbrandt versus Cruz. I think that's good as well. Weidman said Colby just made Leon more money in pay-per-view buys. Yeah, I guess he's right. Oh, he's definitely right. 100%. Imagine what we could have had if Gary was at the press conference. Yeah, if Gary was at the press conference. I don't know how many views the press conference got. Let me check that out. Let me go to the UFC's YouTube page. Let's see. Press conference yesterday got 622,000 views. The press conference on Thursday got 1.2 million views. Okay, so I predict that it would have gotten, let me say, like 2.3 mil. 2.3 million, I think it would have got if Ian Gary showed up. If Ian Gary just showed up and shut his mouth, it would have gotten like 2 million. If Ian Gary showed up and went crazy and turned full heel, it would have gotten like 2.6 million. Yeah, Gary could have blown that up a lot more, for sure. Stefan Struve versus James Vick just got announced. No way did that just get announced. I was about to look it up, but no, that's definitely not getting announced. Let's see. Let's check Big Marcel anyway. No Love is back. No Love is back, man. Yeah. Cody Garbrandt's definitely back, man. He's beat fucking Ken Kelleher for sure. Let's not hype him up too much. Like, it's still a good win for Cody Garbrandt, but it's like the Shavkat win tonight, right? This is pretty much why I'm not hyped for Shavkat versus Wonderboy. Cody's a little bit more interesting because you never know if he's going to get KO'd, and you want to see if he's going to knock someone out because we haven't seen a KO from him since what? Rafael Assunção, fair enough. But we knew he was going to win that fight, bro. We knew he was going to win, and we can't hype him up that much. If Shavkat beats Wonderboy, like, I'm not going to think of him as some like much better fighter than the guy that I already think of today. He's no different in my mind. He should be able to beat Wonderboy. And I already know the outcome with Shavkat and Wonderboy. And I'm more confident in that than I was with Cody Garbrandt beating Brian Kelleher. So, yeah. People are going to be like, that's a bad man when Shavkat goes out there and inevitably finishes Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. But I'm not really going to change my tune at all. I won't be that impressed. I already expect it to happen. Unless he outstrikes Wonderboy for 3 rounds. If he outstrikes Wonderboy for 3 rounds and just beats the shit out of him on the feet the entire time, if he does that, fair enough. I'll be very impressed. But if he just beats him the way that I think he's going to beat him in the clinch, taking him down, why are we so hyped for the fight? Wonderboy would beat the shit out of you, bro? No, he wouldn't. I'd take him down, beat him up, Anyone could take him down. You could take him down. I could take him down. Flyweights can take him down. What are you saying, man? No, of course, yeah, you'd beat me up, but so we're not allowed to say that I'm not hyped for Wonderboy and Shavkat because it's not a competitive fight. Burns could barely take Wonderboy down. When did Burns fight Wonderboy? That was what, 2021 on the Poirier and Connor card 2 years ago. And Burns isn't even the best wrestler, and Burns doesn't have as imposing of a style on the feet. Like, he's a guy that skirts around on the outside, right? Shavkat just moves forward, pressures you up against the cage, has a granite chin, is willing to take punishment, and is a lot bigger than Gilbert Burns. So it's a different matchup. It's 2 years after the fact. So yeah. And I'm pretty sure Wonderboy lost to Bilal Muhammad after he lost to Gilbert Burns. But that fight with Burns was very close. Very close. Burns barely scraped it out. It was not by any means dominant or clear win for Burns. How are you doing in picks today? Oh, yeah. I think I'm 4-1 so far. Let's check. 1, 2, 3. I'm 3-1. 3-1 so far. I got Garbrandt right, Ulanbekov, and Feely. I didn't pick Garbrandt by KO, but I did pick Ulanbekov by submission, and I picked Feely by decision, but either way, they still got it done. And as I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm happy with my Martin Budai pick because I just didn't know enough about Gaziev to pick him. So I'm not really that upset about it. He picked Budai. Yeah, I did pick Budai, though. I'm not 1-4, dude. 1-4. You mean 1-3? No. No, I'm 3-1. I'm gonna start watching Guru. He's 5-0. He's not 5-0. Is he actually 5-0? Oh, because he fucking picked the other fights too. He picked Gaziev. Bro, listen, man. You could have picked Gaziev, but come on. Why are you picking Gaziev to win? He hasn't shown anything in the UFC. It's not the better pick. I mean, obviously it was the correct pick, but and he's 5-0 because he picked Lipsky to beat O'Neal. I would have picked Lipsky to beat O'Neal as well. You know? That's the thing, guys. That's the thing. Like, me refusing to pick some of the WMMA fights, it either really kills me in the end because sometimes I'll need some of those picks to not get embarrassed at the end of the night. But if you get those picks right, it's like, oh, well, look at all these fights I got right. But yeah, like some of them don't even fucking matter. Like, you're really going to flex getting a WMMA fight right? Who gives a fuck? Who cares, bro? Unless it's a title fight. Like, who really gives a fuck? And you know what, guys? The reason I don't break all of them down is just because, like, come on. I'm just it is what it is. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, I'm just not that excited for them. I'm not that excited for them. I don't enjoy watching them as much. And I don't want to just bullshit around for 4 minutes on a breakdown. But maybe I'll break them down next time. But also, no. Whoa, no, no, no. No, no, no. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. No, no, no. I'm not gonna bullshit and pretend that I fucking have to be like, bouncing off the walls with excitement. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit. Stop fucking around. Stop. Stop. Stop playing. Please stop playing around. Stop. That's ridiculous, dude. Stop. Shut the fuck up, man. Thank you for the $2, Chess. When are you and Guru fighting to the death? Holy shit, dude. There are no plans for that. Thank you for the $2. No, that's not the case. That's not the case. And you know I'm not that way either, Omar, bro. You've heard some of my takes on here, bro. I'm not that guy. I ain't that guy, pal. I'm him. I'm him, but I ain't that guy, pal. I'll admit it. I ain't that guy, pal, but I'm him. That's one thing you've got to admit. I'm him. There's not many fucking 5'8" dudes with a 79-inch reach rocking around here. Fucking as dense as I am. So straight off the bat, there's that. Straight off the bat, man. Why are you so cringy, bro? Lucas just muzzes on. I mean, yes, I've done that. Need to height max, not when you're density maxing. I'm density maxing. That's the most that's the most hardcore thing you could do. People talk about hormone maxing, looks maxing, height maxing. Density maxing is the big thing. Density maxing is the big thing. You guys don't know nothing about that because it's so fringe and I'm gatekeeping right now. But I'm in the density maxing world and I'm on a couple of forums for that. Density maxing is where your goal is to be a little bit naturally dense, which is just ultimately it's about being intimidating, right? That's really what makes everything easier in life. When you're intimidating, right? People will give you the job. They'll, you know, you'll just get things easy in life when you're just a fucking dense dude, like just a certain level of density about you. You get in an elevator and your neck's just popping a little bit extra. You've got a couple of hoses. You got a hose in your neck too, a hose, right? Your forearm's just a little bit thicker, thicker than everyone else. It's a different level of density going on there. All right. Aldana had the worst performance ever against Nunes, bro. I literally had to click off. Fuck. Jesus, man. Aldana has such a boring style. This is who's fighting for the championship against Amanda Nunes. This is the level of competition that we have in the top 5. That's basically top 5 worthy. Thank you for the $2. Aldana built like those aliens from Men in Black. Yeah. Yeah, dude. She's got like crazy long arms, right? Yeah. Thank you for the $2. Lucas likes Volk because they both midget brothers. I mean, oh, big low kick from Rosas. Yeah, that's obviously a fucking part of why I can relate to him, for sure. I mean, that's not ultimately why I became a big Volk fan, but yeah, that's definitely a small part of it. No pun intended. Small part of it. Chick is built like Magni. Yeah, she's like the Magni of the WMMA division, but man, is the style boring. I honestly hope that Rosas beats Aldana just because Aldana really, really blew her moment. Like, I can't even comprehend how embarrassing and pathetic it is to have Aldana's performance against Nunes in their title fight. Like, you're not even trying. She didn't even try to beat Nunes. She just shadowboxed at range. Why not just fucking go in there swinging and just get KO'd? You know you're not going to win the fight. Just fucking go after it, man. You're already a fighter. You're already a fighter. You do it for a living. You may as well risk getting KO'd in a title fight against Nunes when you know she's going to retire. Right? Am I wrong on this? Like, listen, I get it. You're not just going to always charge at range and make mistakes. You don't want to get KO'd. Sometimes it's better to just lose a decision. But come on, you're in a title fight against the women's GOAT. You may as well just go out there swinging at a certain point when you're just shadowboxing at range. Aldana's leg is dented. Oh, yeah. Nice. Let's root for Rosas. Let's root for Rosas. Nice. Let's hope Rosas picks her apart. I have a feeling that Rosas would actually, have a better performance against Nunes. Oh, but now Aldana's starting to land some jabs. Oh, now. No. Oh, now Aldana's getting scary. Oh, nice. Wobbling her around. Bad to the bone. Aldana's a killer. She's bad to the bone. Da-na-na-na-na. Bad to the bone. I could just imagine the fucking the WMMA guys. Da-na-na-na-na. She's bad to the bone. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. She's a real tough cookie. Thank you for the $2. Whoa, it's Meech. Lucas and Gru at light heavyweight, UFC 300. Yep. I'm density maxing right now, so eventually we'll get up there. Thank you for the $2. Lauren Murphy's bad to the bone walkout is like the fucking epitome of WMMA and why I can't stand it, dude. Lauren Murphy's walkout song epitomizes why WMMA is just, it's just one of those unfortunate things. But it's still great. I still like it. It's obviously amazing, and I fucking love it, man. So there's that. Yeah, you talk about WMMA not being as good, but it's still amazing. Like, no hating on it. Still high level. Bad to the bone, dude. Bad to the bone. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, man. Shit. She's a killer. I can picture Rogan saying that. She's a annihilator. No, no, no. That's not what Rogan would say. She's a marauder. No, fuck. Rogan would say, she's a killer. A marauder. She's just a killer. A marauder of countries. A destroyer. An assassin. She's an assassin. Da-na-na-na-na. Bad to the bone. Da-na-na-na-na. I remember I fell asleep. I fell asleep in person watching Lauren Murphy and the Karate Hottie, bro. I literally fell asleep, dude. Fuck. Bro, I was thinking in that moment, like, I'm never going to a UFC event in person again. Yeah, I'm gonna sync the clock up. I'm gonna sync the clock up. I fell asleep during the Lauren Murphy and Michelle Watterson fight at UFC Long Island. Yeah, I was out cold, man. I gave it a nice, I gave it a try. I gave it an honest try, and I fell asleep in the second round. Here we go, guys. Second round. Thank you for the $2. Ian Gary wants his wife to be his mom. Oh my gosh, bro. That's maybe true, man. He's got mommy issues. Maybe. Thank you for the $2. Reese Aguirre. Who would win, Diaz versus McGregor 3? Diaz toughness. Not going to get finished. Has cardio. Way tougher than Connor. Diaz just outlasting him 100%. I'd go with a submission or a TKO. Third round. Diaz finish. Nice. Another low kick from Rosas. But you just know if Rosas were to get in a championship fight too, she would probably just throw low kicks and jab once every few minutes. She would have no other game plan. And it would be a disappointing performance again. I mean, this fight isn't horrible. It's a decent fight. Oh, nice jab. But unfortunately, they just don't have a lot of pop. Just not a lot of pop. Dude, Rosas has the classic WMMA facial expressions right now. No, Aldana didn't hurt her. They're saying Aldana hurt her. Aldana didn't hurt her. She's not hurt. She's totally okay. Anik just said we got a fight breaking out. Interesting. You think? Good hook from Aldana. Yeah, this is what Aldana should have did against Nunes. Even though she probably would have lost and got knocked out by doing this, this is what she should have done. Oh. Oh, come on, man. This is going the distance, guys. 100% this is going the distance. She did? No, she didn't. She didn't let her hands go. She was shadowboxing at range, not committing to any strikes. Thank God we have a good fight after this. I mean, this is a decent fight, though. Who gives a shit if she went 5 rounds with Nunes? She looked terrible in that fight. Her purpose was not to get finished. That's the only thing she did well in that fight, not get finished. That was her whole goal after the first round. That's nothing to brag about. A lot of people have gone 5 with Nunes. There have been many that have gone 5 with Nunes. There's some good strikes. Nice punch from Aldana. Nice body shot from Aldana. Nice jab from Aldana. Couldn't do this against Nunes, though. See, Aldana's issue is she doesn't take damage well. There's a couple of good shots from Rosas. Because Nunes is the GOAT? I mean, okay. And Aldana had a pathetic looking performance against her anyway. She didn't even try to win that after the first round. She accepted defeat. But yeah, fair enough. This is a good fight, though. But Hosa's just getting her ass kicked. She's got to do something, like maybe level change. Continue to throw those low kicks. Aldana's not checking the low kicks. Why not just rip him? Just rip the low kicks. Yeah, look, she's not even checking them. Just throw them. Spam them. That's your only chance to win the fight. Just spam them. Oh, there's a good shot. Aldana hurt her there. There's another strike. Wow, Rosa has a good chin. Come on, man. More low kicks. That's your only chance. Just rip the low kicks. If I'm Rosas's coach, if I'm Roja's coach, I'm telling her after this round, I'm telling her you need to spam low kicks. You need to throw them as hard as possible because she's not checked a single one. That's your only chance to win the fight. Just spam kicks as hard as you can. That's the only way she's going to win. Spam kicks and shoot takedowns. That's it. That's what a good coach would tell her. You don't need to overcomplicate things. You know what they're probably telling her? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe they're translating it. Fight of the night. Focus. Focus on breathing right now. No, that's not the right. Oh my gosh, bro. See, this is where people are going to say, Lucas, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know better than professional coaches. You're not giving her the right advice. Keeping distance is important. Kick the legs. That's it. Kick the legs. Okay. See, when you keep distance, she doesn't hit you as much. Oh, really? Just kick the legs as much as possible. She's not checking the low kicks. Spam low kicks. That's it. Spam low kicks and shoot takedowns. Period. That's it. Keeping the distance is like, of course, keeping the distance is important. See, there's a takedown attempt. But what are you doing? You're out here boxing with her, man. You're out here boxing with her. Kick the legs. Look, I guarantee you guys, Aldana won't check a single low kick the entire round. She's not going to check a single low kick. Actually, she may have checked that one. She may have checked that one, though. Shit, dude. Ah, see, there's another kick. But she's got to throw her leg kicks hard, man. You got to turn over. I'm not thinking that I'm Trevor Whitman, bro. Fights are only good when it's 90% kickboxing. I mean, that's kind of true, dude. Grappling is only fun when they're failing their the grappling's only fun when they fail. Like when Mateusz Gamrot and Beneil Dariush are just failing submissions on each other in quick scrambles, that's when it's fun. That's the ironic part. Grappling's only fun when it fails. Okay. Outside of like, people beating each other up on the ground. Outside of ground and pound, okay? Grappling's only fun when people are failing miserably and getting submitted. Okay. But when it's, like a stalemate, it absolutely sucks. This is a little bit of a stalemate on the feet, though, right? That could be fun. Stalemate on the feet can be fun. Thank you for the 79 pounds. The defense is success, though. It's success. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I get what you mean. I get what you mean by that. 100%. But my point is, like those fancy exchanges, grappling exchanges that you see in highlights where they'll show like a Mateusz Gamrot and Carlos Diego Ferreira highlight where they're scrambling, or Moreno Figgy. It's just them failing submissions on each other, like really quickly, getting takedowns, stuffed, rolling with it. Like, yeah, it's fun to watch, but the guy that's defending is, he's not the one that's necessarily pursuing it and getting success from it. It's just takedown defense is fun to watch sometimes, essentially, right? I don't think we're gonna see a finish, guys. See, Rosas is just throwing like measly little inside low kicks with no sting on them at the end of combinations. Rip them, switch stances, and rip kicks. Bro, I swear, if you put me in the mind of Rosas right now, I'm switching my stance and I'm ripping the inside of the leg as hard as I could. And I'm just keeping my guard up. And that's all I'm doing for the rest of the fight. I'm just taking her off her feet and knocking her down with low kicks. That's it. And I'd actually probably be able to do that. But it's harder to do that when you're getting rocked. Like, I understand it's tough to do that when you're getting punched in the face over and over and over again. You can't think straight. But yeah, man, Aldana's beating her up. Thank you for the $2. Drake got money on Leon. RIP to my boy. I saw that. He bet 250,000 on him. Yeah, not looking good, man. Not looking good. Thank you for the €2 or the £2, Mr. Smile. Yo, this is a brawl. It's a one-sided beatdown in the third round. It's not much of a brawl right now. It's a good fight. This is going to be fight of the night, maybe. Really good fight. If only it was, whatever. Still a good fight, man. It's a good fight. You can't do the Lauren Murphy walkout song for this one. This is actually pretty good. Respect, man. Respect. Da-na-na-na-na, bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Da-na-na-na-na. Thank you for the £2. Another 2 because you wanted the best in the game. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mr. Smile. All the WMMA fights delivered? Yeah, true. All of them. They've both been good tonight. They are representing to the best of their ability, 100%. Bro, every fight's been solid tonight. Every single fight's been good. Not had a single bad one. But usually if the prelims are fire, the main card kind of drops off a little bit. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Mitchell could stink it up. Mitchell will probably stink it up. Oh, they're scrapping right now. Come on, point down to the canvas and start slugging it out, man. Holy crap. Rosas is busted up. Holy shit, dude. Fuck, dude. Rosas looks so messed up right now. Anik's going to say, so you want to be a fighter at the end. Here it is. What's he going to say? That's like a perfect Anik quote. So you want to be a fighter. Damn. Rojas got destroyed, man. That was a great fight. Thank you for the $2. Do you think Patty successfully got rid of his hate? Yeah, he did successfully. He's just as hated as he's always been. If anything, he's less hated. No, Patty's actually less hated than he was before the Jared Gordon fight week. So it's been a big success, really, because of the Ian Gary shit. Now, I don't really see anyone hating on him. Before the Jared Gordon week, before the Ariel Helwani stuff popped off, he was getting more hate than he's getting right now. Leon has the Drake Lucas curse as well. Who's Chael picking? Chael's picking Colby, I'm guessing. So maybe that'll balance it out. Speaking of Chael Sonnen, he commented on my video. He said, good job. No. He said, I'm impressed on my latest video, which is pretty crazy. Chael Sonnen watching my channel, man. Respecting the grind. Chael Sonnen respecting the yap. From one yapper to another. These rumors about Misha and Ronda have me very nervous about 300. I've not really seen any post about that, though. I've just seen a couple of people bringing that up in live chats, but that's it. That would absolutely suck. If it's Ronda Rousey who's headlining UFC 300, like, that's going to be the worst fight ever. Bro, someone said the card that I made was mid for my UFC 300 video. If you guys are interested in it, I made a card builder a couple days ago. And I talked about the fight card that we're also probably going to get, and I shat all over it. Someone said that my card was mid, and they suggested Rousey Nunes, okay? And then they suggested Brock Lesnar Stipe on their main card as well. Brock Lesnar Stipe was the big fight. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my gosh, dude. I'm not interested in old heads fighting. I don't give a fuck about these old heads fighting. They're way worse than they were in their prime, and they're not fighting anymore because they were too shit to continue. Had to be trolling? No, he wasn't trolling. He was being real. I'll read you the card. Rosa's acting like she won. To be fair, she's busted up. She got hit in the head a lot, so it's fine. It's okay. She's upset, but it's all good, man. Let's go to my UFC 300 card that I built, guys. Let's go to my UFC 300 card. And here it is. He said the fantasy UFC 300 card was okay. Nothing jaw-dropping or surprise comebacks. He said no surprise comebacks that are needed to be included. Like he wants surprise comebacks, and he was like Rousey versus Tate or Nunes versus Valentina 3. Nunes versus Valentina 3, put that on the prelims, bro. Okay? Max Cruz doesn't make sense at all, and I don't want to see Cruz get destroyed. At least make it competitive. Makhachev Gagey, fair enough. Lesnar Stipe, dude, I don't want to see Lesnar Stipe. That's a shitty fight. That's a shitty fight, man. No, Brock Lesnar was overrated as hell, man. Shamil Gaziev would have destroyed Brock Lesnar. That's what people don't understand. The new Cuban heavyweight would have beat up Brock Lesnar, guys. I mean, you can get a little tougher. The one who's really the tough one is Rojas for taking the damage. But still. What's your favorite plant-based meat? I have tried plant-based meat before. I had Morning Star sausage a long time ago, and it actually tastes kind of good, but I'd never eat it again. Obviously, it's horrible for you. Yeah. Shout out to Irene Aldana. Nice. Putting WMMA in a good light. Thank you for the £2. We need a man versus a woman fight for 300 because why not? Nah. Thank you for the £2. Unnecessary. Don't need to see that. Thank you for the $5, Kevin C. Great fight, but WMMA fans will use one of these fights to justify the presence of every mediocre WMMA polluting cards. Facts, 100%. Like, let's not get carried away. Let's not get carried away. This is not the norm, man. This is not the norm. But still an amazing fight. Let's give it credit. Let's not use that as a reason to not give this credit, right? Thank you. But the truth is, these deserve a lot of hype. These deserve a lot of hype so that we can contrast the terrible ones with these and crap on the bad ones because horrible fights deserve critique. You should be able to critique a terrible fight. Doesn't matter if it's WMMA or men's MMA. It doesn't matter, right? Michael Morales versus the failed prospect. What the fuck is his name? Jake Matthews. Terrible fight. Deserves critique. Some of you guys are saying, what are you saying, man? That's a competitive fight. No, wasn't that competitive. Thank you for the $5, Reese Aguirre. Third ever super chat as well. Thank you so much. It's refreshing to see a UFC content creator admit his bias, but speak this passionate about the sport. Happy for the new viewer count. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try my best not to be biased, guys. Try my best not to be biased. And yeah, I'm happy to see the new viewer count as well. 900. We had over 1.5K earlier on, but then Guru started streaming. So we lost some people. But the fact that we're still at 900 is pretty nuts. Sumi, thank you for the $5. I feel like I'm the only one that wants to see Colby destroy Leon and then get up and start yelling on the mic. You know, Colby's post-fight interviews aren't that good. They're not that great. He has a couple of interesting ones, like the Woodley call out was good. The Brazil moment was something that really changed his career. But other than that, man, I guess the Poirier call out was funny. Other than that, Colby's post-fight interviews are not that great. So I'm not that hyped for the post-fight interview from Colby. They're forgettable. They're forgettable. What would you do if UFC 300 main event was Nunes' return? I'd make an amazing video on it. I'd make a legendary rant. All right. I'd make a legendary rant, raging at it. Okay. So that is the only upside to UFC 300 stinking, is that at least I'll make great content about it, calling it out. But what I can't wait for are the fans that are going to hype it up. There are going to be fans that will hype it up just because it's a good card. It'll be a good card on paper, but it'll be a horrible card for the monumentous moment that is UFC 300, okay? That would be a top 5 Lucas video. Oh, 100% it'd be a top 5 Lucas video. So in a way, I'm kind of hoping that it disappoints, because if it doesn't, then I won't be able to make as many cool videos about it. It's still going to be an amazing card if it delivers, for sure, but I kind of look forward to raging at weak cards sometimes, and I haven't had a bad card to rage at in a while. UFC 295, 294, and 296 are all pretty decent. I was on the verge of making a 296 is overrated video, but it wasn't overrated enough. If another fight fell off, and people were still hyping it up, I would make a video on it. And Bryce Mitchell, Bryce Mitchell's one of the main culprits. Every interview I've seen from Bryce Mitchell, he says, this is just such a good card, man. It's just amazing. Like every fight. And it is a good card. It is a good card. Like the prelims are actually interesting. Fair enough. But I mean, come on. If you're going to talk about this card like that, you may as well do it for every card. Every card is pretty much this good at this point. Favorite card ever, including press conference? Including press conference. That's a good question, man. Including the press conference. I'm trying to think of like some of the more memorable presses. 268 had a good press conference. Usman Covington, and that was a really good card. Man. Adesanya Blachowicz was a pretty good one, and Aljamain and Jan were there too. That was a good press conference. Makhachev was there. Yeah, what was that? Was that a UFC 2? I think that was like 259, or maybe that was, I think that was like 259 or 257. No, that was 259, Adesanya Blachowicz. That was a good one. One of my favorites. It's hard for me to factor in the press conference because some of the best press conferences have been for the worst cards. 298 and 299 looked trash. Yeah. Man, they really shouldn't have just done Conor and Khabib only at the press conference for 229. They should have had Tony up there. That would have changed it and made it so much better, right? So I thought that was a mistake. 205 best card ever. Call me a casual, whatever. Yeah. I don't know, man. Let's look at the prelims for UFC 205 because that's also important, right? Misha Tate, Raquel Pennington is on the main card. Come on, dude. And it was a decision. Right off the bat, no. Sorry. Right off the bat, no. Good card, though. Great card. Yeah. But no. You can't have the best card ever being Raquel Pennington having a decision. I don't know. I don't have one great card. Like, there's no card that stands out that much for me right now. 267 is one of my favorites of all time. Like, that was a great card. Blachowicz, Glover Teixeira, Jan Sandhagen, Hamzat, Makhachev was on that shit. Pavlovich was on it. That was an amazing card. 267 may be one of the best cards ever, but that's excluding the press conference. Yeah, I don't even think we had a press conference for that card, which is crazy. UFC Miami? Yeah, that was pretty good. Well, you're talking about the one this year, right? With Pereira and Adesanya. Yeah, I mean, it was good. It was a great card. Fair enough. But I wouldn't say it's like the best ever. Masvidal and Burns, I think, was the co-main, right? 205 is the best because Luque KO'd Bilal. I mean, there's that. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2, Penguini. UFC 302, best card in ages. 302 is a good one too, as well. I just don't really think that Raquel Pennington and Mario Bueno Silva being on the main card can make it that good, if you know what I mean, right? Oh, no, that's 300. 300 had that one. Izzy versus Paulo was good. Yeah, Izzy Paulo was good. Blachowicz was on there. Who else was on that? I kind of forget every other fight than those two. Let's look it up. UFC 253. Okay, let's look at it. Kai Kara France, Roy Val, that was a great fight. Hakeem Dawodu was on the main card. Nah. Ketlin Vieira, no, dude. Brad Riddell, Alex De Silva, Diego Sanchez, Jake Matthews, decision, nah. Nah, that card wasn't that great outside of the first the main two fights. 3 fights, 3 good fights, but that's it. .302 at Strickland versus Bilal catchweight. True. Amazing. That's a great fight. Fair enough. I'll give you that. But it was a decision, though. Colby versus Dustin. Colby and Dustin Poirier would be a horrible main event for 300. I don't want to see Colby on 300, guys. Colby should have his own card. Colby's always going to have an interesting fight week. Let's put him at his own card. Let's have him. I don't want Strickland on there either. Colby and Strickland should have their own cards because they can really sell them well. Same thing with Connor. And I don't want Dustin either. I agree. I don't want Dustin on 300. Dustin is an excuse of a big fight that I don't want to see. I've had enough Dustin Poirier big fights. Give me something new and special and fresh. Okay? I've seen a million Dustin Poirier co-main events. I've seen a million Dustin Poirier non-title fight main events. I don't need another one. It's not about him being washed. No, he is entertaining. He is entertaining. And I wouldn't mind it if he's on the main card as the first fight in an amazing matchup that we didn't see coming. But it needs to be a matchup that we didn't see coming, and it needs to be the first fight on the main card. But if they do Dustin Poirier, it'll probably be the co-main event. Dustin Poirier versus Nick Diaz. Like, any washed up fighter that's coming out of retirement, get that shit off of UFC 300. Don't ever even bring that up as a possibility. Like, that's horrible. Those are the biggest excuses. We didn't, that's basically, sorry guys, we weren't smart enough to manage the roster properly with fighters that are actually active today. So we got the guys that were too shitty to stick around that absolutely suck these days. And we're going to put them on the card just because we'll trick you into believing that they still are this, they're still big names. And you'll just buy into it because of some silly nostalgic reason. But that's basically what it is. And I hate that shit. UFC 300 Aspinall versus Stipe. Aspinall versus Stipe. Stipe for UFC 300 would be okay as long as every other fight's amazing. Okay? Every other fight needs to be amazing for that to happen. Nate Diaz, like, I don't want to see Diaz on UFC 300 unless he's on the prelims. Listen, if Diaz is like the second fight on the main card, fair enough. Second fight in the main card, fair enough. If it's Diaz McGregor, I'll be happy because that's a competitive fight for Connor. It's a competitive fight. I'll be happy. Diaz McGregor is the only Diaz fight I want. No, I wouldn't mind it. Diaz McGregor, I actually don't mind. That's the only time I want 2 washed up fighters fighting because it's like a classic trilogy. And I think Diaz finishes him, but I also know Diaz is like a soy boy, not as good as he used to be. And McGregor has a chance, but not a good one because he'll gas out and he's not tough enough to win. Diaz must be the main or co-main. It doesn't matter if he's a star. I don't want to see it because the fight below him will just be worse than his fight. That's the issue. Diaz will take up like the big fight spot and it'll get worse and worse. And it can't get much worse than Diaz. Usman Whitaker. They may not be as big of a star, but it's more interesting to me as a hardcore fan that wants guys to be fighting at their best when 2 guys still have skill and it's high level. They're higher level than Diaz ever was. I don't care if he's a star. Brock Lesnar is a star. I don't want him and his washed ass fucking stinking up the card, bro. Pause, dude. Pause, bro. His washed ass stinking up the card, dude. Thank you for the 499. GSP and Gordon Ryan pulled out of their matches last week, maybe pushing them. Yeah. Gordon Ryan and GSP, no submissions allowed matchup. Okay, guys. Here we go. Jacoby and Menafield, round 1, and we are starting now. Here we go. I'm picking Dustin Jacoby, guys. He's going to get this one done. I think he'll win either by KO or decision. Yeah, we're already one fight away from the main card, guys. There's a very slow hook from Menafield, but he got close to that second one. That right hook looked a lot faster. Menafield misses another big step-in hook. Jacoby gets a nice jab in there. Yeah, Menafield's winding up. Jacoby gets another jab in there. No low kicks for Jacoby yet. There's a nice low kick. Hard low kick for Jacoby. Oh, big jab from Menafield. Thank you for the 2 pounds, Mr. Smile. Stand up for yourself. Wheelchair drivers. Okay. I'll stood up and look at me now. Oh, nice jab for Jacoby. Nice combo for Jacoby. 3-piece combination. Menafield has not been able to graze the chin more than once with a jab. Nice low kick from Jacoby. Just misses that straight right hand. Nice jab from Jacoby there as well. He's got a background in glory kickboxing. He's fought the Who's Who. He's fought Pereira. Got knocked out, fair enough. A big hook lands for Menafield, but Jacoby has a good chin, guys. He ate that like a Tic Tac. There's another strong jab from Jacoby. Yeah, Jacoby dips out of the way of that big hook. Cracks him with the right hand. Jacoby lands a nice shot on the forehead of Menafield. Good right hand. Good right hand to the body from Jacoby. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to get 3 rounds of this, guys. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Jacoby shucks him off pretty easily, though. Good takedown defense from Jacoby. That's a big thing for him there early on in that fight. Stuffed that with ease. There's a nice shot landing from Menafield right on the chin of Jacoby. Big shot to the body. Oh, Jacoby rocked him with a good shot there. And Menafield lands 2 big hooks in a row. Jacoby eats them like Tic Tacs. Both of them landed big shots there. Bro, Rogan keeps saying it only takes 1 shot, but he's eating these just like Tic Tacs and they're not affecting him. So I don't know if that's the case now, man. They're in the clinch. 1 minute, 38 seconds on the clock. Alex broke this guy. I mean, yeah, well, that's Pereira, bro. I thought that was Vegan Gains in the back. It's Santiago Ponzinibbio. Rogan just said he's having a technical kickboxing fight with a world-class kickboxer. Well, that's what you were saying about Adesanya and Yan. Right when it was taking place in front of your eyes, buddy. Rogaine annoying as fuck, for real? Yeah. Same talking points, man. All the time from Rogan. Good body shots from Jacoby. Another shot, dig into the ribs. Justin Jacoby is going to run away with this round, and he's going to make this look pretty easy. Menafield reverses it. 23 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds on the clock, guys. They're going to separate. We'll see what happens. Good knee from Jacoby. Good couple of shots in the clinch from Menafield. Good knee from Jacoby as well. Another knee from Jacoby. Yeah, Jacoby's beating him up. Good round, 10-9 for Jacoby. Easy round for him. Menafield not able to have a lot of success there. I'm going to say 10-7 for Jacoby. Listen, I know that you guys are going to say Jacoby won that 10-9. I think it's a 10-8. The knees to the body were vicious knees. And even though he didn't drop them, those are the kind of knees that really do take the wind out of you. So I kind of have to give him 10-8 for that. Men's MMA, time for a smoke break. Yeah. Shit, man. Back to the real fights. Back to the real fights. I mean, to be fair, a knockout can happen at any second. That's the difference. I'm joking about the 10-8. I'm joking about the 10-8, brother. It's a 10-9 if there ever was one. I'm playing around, bro. Here we go. Round 2. And we are live. Expect the low kick from Jacoby, right? Nope. Not a lot of low kicks from Jacoby. Oh! Menafield got him at the tip of his chin and rocked him, knocked him down. Menafield has him on Crip Street. Big knockdown for Menafield. And he's still on wobbly legs. Menafield hit him on the tip of his chin in the perfect spot. That was close. Jacoby has recovered. But so far, Menafield is ahead. And by a lot in this round. Wait, did he get dropped? I think he got dropped. But, yeah, he's going to have to fight differently. There's a nice jab from Jacoby. Here it is. Right on the tip of the chin. Great shot. There's a nice low kick. Oh, I thought he clipped him there, guys. Never mind. He dropped him with a low kick. I thought he clipped him on the way up. No. Yeah, Menafield's definitely winning this round. Hard low kick from Menafield. Man, I would think Jacoby would be throwing some more kicks, man. Where are all the kicks from him? Nice jab from Jacoby. There's no jab for Menafield. There's a nice low kick from Menafield. Menafield lands a good hook. Grazing hook, though. Jacoby's got to kick a little bit, man. I don't understand why he's not kicking. Is he worried about getting his leg kicks caught? Hard kick for Jacoby there. There we go. Oh! He rocked him again with the right hand. Good shot from Menafield. Yeah, it's not looking good for Jacoby. There's a nice front kick to the body. Good jab for Jacoby. Oh, there's a good shot. Oh, Menafield hit him with a 3-piece. I'm sorry, Jacoby hit him with a 3-piece. Menafield's hurt. Oh, Menafield cracked him. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, he hurt him again with another hook. He has him up against the fence. He's going to knock him out. Menafield's going to knock him out. He's over swinging. Jacoby tags him with a jab. Menafield with the head movement. Holy shit. What was that? What was that talking about? Smoke break? Huh? 2 jabs. They both trade jabs. Jacoby's pressuring him. Damn, man. This is a crazy fight. What was that about? Smoke break, bro? Damn, this is a great fight, guys. Much more competitive than I expected. Another strong jab from Jacoby. There's a nice hook from Menafield, though. There's a nice jab from Jacoby. Strong jab. Oh, strong jabs from Jacoby. Back to back. Guys, I think Jacoby might finish him. Oh, another strong jab. Those jabs are starting to take effect right now. You can see his nose is getting busted up too. But Menifield's head movement's looking pretty all right in moments of this fight when Jacoby's pouring it on him. There's a hard low kick from Jacoby. I'd like to see more kicks. He's not gotten punished for throwing kicks. Another hard low kick from Menafield. Yeah, Menafield should be kicking more too. When he kicks, like he takes Jacoby off balance completely. Nice hook from Menafield lands. Body kick misses, but a nice jab behind it for Jacoby. Nice. Ah, Menafield slip and counter with a nice 1-2 there. Oh, they both go shin to shin, throwing a kick at the same time. Shit, that's got to be painful as hell right there. That's got to suck. Oh, there's a couple of good shots from Jacoby. 1-2 lands. He's pressuring Menafield up against the fence. Shit, man. I'm going to go 10-7 for Jacoby there. I'm going to go 10-7 for Jacoby. No, that's obviously a Menafield round. He dropped him. 1-1. 1-1. Is it a 10-8? That's the question. Is it a 10-8? Listen, if that's a 10-8, then any extremely dominant round where it's just one guy beating the shit out of the other guy the entire time has to be a 10-7. The reason why you could get away with that being a 10-8 is because a lot of rounds like that are given 10-8s. A lot of rounds like that are given 10-8s. In my opinion, that should not be a 10-8 right now. Just because, again, like that's not the same thing as someone getting the shit beat out of them the entire round. And those are rarely ever given 10-7s. Like we never get 10-7s. That's basically a Whitaker versus Romero round. Is it not? Whitaker Romero 3? That's like a Whitaker Romero 3 round. Romero hurts Whitaker and Whitaker recovers and battles back, and it's a close rest of the round. It's 1-1. It's 1. Oh, it's not 2-0. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. I don't know, man. We'll see. Not a 10-8 at all. Yeah. I don't think that's a 10-8, man. That's definitely a Menafield round, but it's not a 10-8. All right, guys, round 3. Hard low kick and a 1-2 right on the chin for Menafield. Jacoby lands a good jab, another jab, and a 1-2. Jacoby just landed 4 shots right there, sticking him with a jab again. Yeah, Jacoby is getting out ahead quite a bit already. Yeah, another couple of jabs from Jacoby. Man, he's busting up Menafield's face right now. He's got a bleeding. Another jab. Southpaw jab. He's switching stances now. And he's getting cocky. He's flailing his arms around before throwing these jabs. Yeah, he's locked in right now. A big shot. Big right hook from Menafield. Oh, that was a left hook. Yeah, Menafield's getting tired, huh? Jacoby looks like he's just getting started. Oh, big right hand from Jacoby. Menafield's fine, though. I think Jacoby might finish him this round, guys. Big 1-2 from Jacoby there again. Big 1-2 from Jacoby there again. Nice jab from Jacoby. Oh, good shots, but Menafield countered there with a big hook. Another strong jab from Jacoby. Another jab from Jacoby. Yeah, man. Jacoby is whooping him up right now. There's a double jab right there from Jacoby. This is going to be domination this round, guys. This is going to be total domination this round. Menifield at this point doesn't have the same ability to explode as fast as he did early on. So yeah, now that he's tired, he's clearly. Oh! Oh! Bro, what the heck is going on? As soon as I say he's not got the same ability, he goes out there and knocks him down. What the every time I say some shit like that, I curse it in the moment, bro. Big knockdown for Menifield, and now it's a Menifield round, and he's gonna win the fight. Holy shit. This is one of the best fights of the night, but oh my gosh, man. The Lucas Tracy curse struck live. And now Menifield's got him on the ground, and he's gonna win the round, even though he was getting the shit beat out of him for the entire fight. Fuck. Oh, Jacoby, let's see if he can finish him. Maybe Menifield gasses out. Please, bro, please finish him. Pillow hands, Menifield. I was not calling him pillow hands, but yeah, I get your point. Yeah, right as I was saying, yeah, man, Menifield's just not got that same ability. And when he doesn't have that ability, he doesn't have nothing else. Doesn't have the same explosive ability anymore. And then he goes out there. That's the most explosive punch of the round, of the fight, of the entire fight. I mean, glory exposed. I mean, not really. Jacoby just doesn't have that much power. He's clearly the better kickboxer. Like, he's winning the majority of this fight. Menifield's just like landing one big shot, haymaker shot per round to steal it, but that's it. I just think there's a difference when it comes to the punching power here. Man, Menifield's just gonna stall out the rest of the round, man. Fuck. No, it's not 29-29, dude. Jacoby doesn't have a single 10-8, bro. The second round is not a draw when it was somewhat competitive in moments and Menifield got a knockdown. No, don't try to take him down. Don't try to take him down. Don't try to take him down. What are you doing? This is what he did to Azamat Mirzakhanov. He tried to take him down. What are you doing? What is he doing? Oh my gosh, man. Horrible fight IQ from Justin Jacoby. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, man? There's a good couple of shots, but he rocks him again. Yeah, it's a Menifield win. Menifield wins, guys. Menifield wins. Jacoby tried to take him down at the end, so he doesn't even deserve that. Don't put your hands up. You've lost. Fuck. All right, well, that's it, guys. It's not a draw. It's not a draw. Listen, it's a Menifield win. He landed the bigger shots in the last. Well, he clearly won the last round. He controlled a lot of it with control time, but also got a knockdown. He was getting the crap beat out of him, but he got a knockdown. And even though he got the shit beat out of him in the second, he got a knockdown. And there were still some competitive moments. So, yeah. Wait. No, Menifield got a knockdown in the first, right? Or was it the second and the third? Dropped in 2 rounds? Yeah, dropped in 2 rounds. You can't win that. You can't win that. That's a Menifield win. Jacoby proved that he's the better kickboxer, but he still lost the fight. You can't win a fight where you get knocked down in 2 separate rounds in a 3-rounder. Yeah, it's going to be 29-28, guys. Fuck. Well, that sucks. That sucks to see, man. You're clearly winning. You're out ahead, and this guy just knocks you down every once in a while. Yep. Menifield. Yep. Menifield. Yeah. I mean, obviously, he deserves the win. Like, how could you score it any other way? It's just one of those where, Menifield's not going to get to the top of the division, and I would have rather have seen Jacoby get to the top of the division because he's like a fresh face. We know Menifield's not going to be that great, and clearly Jacoby's like the better kickboxer, but Menifield just fucking out of nowhere lands a big shot, gets a knockdown, steals the round, wins on that. It's just one of those things that, you won like a minute of the fight. You got your ass kicked for the majority of the time, right? Alonzo is not just better, bro. He won the fight, but it's one of the least impressive ways to win a fight. Oh, here's Big Trump. DT in the building. There he is. Here he is. Why is he always with Kid Rock? I don't understand why Kid Rock is always with them. Is that like Trump's friend or is that Dana's friend? Haha, nice, man. Thank you for the £5. Fighters get dominated 30-27 only to raise their hand after the fight, acting like they did shit. The funniest one was Aldo versus Rob. Yeah. I mean, listen, he didn't get dominated. He didn't get dominated like the woman did in the fight with Aldana. She didn't really get dominated that badly, but she did get her ass kicked. You know what? I think we're being a little bit too harsh on them. Sometimes they're just raising their hands because they put on a good fight. They had a good performance. Like it was entertaining, and they want their credit. They want their credit for putting on a good fight. I think that's probably what it is most of the time. Vittori raising his hands after Adesanya is just, him thinking he's won. But I could tell with Jacoby, he probably didn't think he won that. Yeah, but, Jacoby was winning on the feet the majority of the time. He's clearly the better kickboxer. He still loses, though. Rough way to lose. Aldo did more damage. Aldo did not win that fight. Yeah, you guys are all going for these other guys. You're saying this guy 2024, this guy. Dude, I'm voting for The Rock, man. I'm voting for The Rock. Seriously, though, like The Rock come on. Everyone loves The Rock. He's a motivation. He's just the most motivated guy on the planet, and I could totally relate to him. So, yeah, he's an inspiration. I'm going with The Rock. What about Ye? Nah, dude, The Rock's famous, man. He's famous. Everyone knows him. I'm going with The Rock. I fucking hate how people act like The Rock is some inspiration, bro. How is he inspirational? Back in the day in the WWE, he was cool. And he's had some funny moments in movies, but I don't know. Most of his movies suck. It's always the same character, the same shitty plot, overcomplicated plot in some action movie. Or he's on some expedition where there are dinosaurs everywhere. He's not even that great of an actor, bro. And he's not inspirational. Anyone that looks like The Rock, all right, would have had the same career. Okay. Remember when Diaz roasted The Rock? Yeah, that was funny as hell, bro. Trump versus The Rock, UFC 300, who wins? I'll go with The Rock to win that fight. I'm just going with The Rock, man. Dude, The Rock is based, bro. He's based. He said the word bitch once, man. Goggins? Goggins. Yeah, if Goggins ran for president, dude, he'd have us running 10 milers before bedtime every night. 10 miles in the freezing cold. That would be mandatory for everyone before bed. We'd basically be in PE class every day. PE class would be it. Speaking of dude, David Goggins would run our country into the ground. We'd all be overtrained. We'd all be weak. None of us would be working anymore. Just be a bunch of people running around the country. Running around for absolutely no reason other than being tough, right? Jacoby got robbed. He didn't get robbed. You can't win a fight if you get knocked down. I think that he looked better. It sucks that he lost because he proved that he was the better striker, and it's a bad way to lose because it's like, you kind of know that you're better than that guy, but he just fucking tagged you with a couple of big, meaty hooks, right? It's a bad way to lose, but at the same time, he wasn't robbed, okay? He wasn't robbed. If you get a knockdown in multiple rounds and, you're still doing your thing. Like, remember, the first round where Mennefield knocked him down, it was still somewhat competitive. Like, he was landing a lot of shots. And he controlled the majority of the third round after the knockdown too. So you got to give him that. But I wanted Jacoby to win. He would have been more interesting at the top of that division. There's a lot of fun matchups for him up there with all the long rangey strikers. But now it's just going to be Menafield swinging big meaty hooks every once in a while. Speaking of big meaty hooks, we're about to see him. We're about to see the gyno gladiator himself, Josh Emmett. Worst gyno in the UFC, by the way. I don't think anyone has worse gyno than him. Not even Izzy. No, Izzy has horrible gyno. Izzy's the only one that's worse, actually. But yeah. Yeah, Emmett's a fraud. I'm picking him to beat Bryce Mitchell. Waste your precious life, energy on proving your toughness to no one in particular. Exactly, man. 100%, dude. Just puberty? Yeah, true. Just puberty. Fair enough. That's a good point. Emmett is going through puberty. I'll give him that. He's not a 55er yet, man. When he's a 55er and he's getting up there in age, for sure, it'll definitely go away. Good point. Gyno Emmett's going to sleep Bryce. I think Bryce is going to get him out of there. I think he's just going to control him. Bryce is going to get knocked down, I think, but he'll be fine. There's Rogan the casual, man. Bryce is not beating Emmett. Emmett is the lock of the card. No, he ain't. Didn't you pick Derek Lewis to beat Shelton Almeida, bro? Didn't you pick Lewis to beat Almeida, bro? Wait, there's no subscription to watch UFC pay-per-views. You have to buy each pay-per-view for $80. What a joke. Bro, have you been living under a rock? You one of the Stone Age fans, man? Of course. Yeah, you have to buy each pay-per-view individually. Unless you're living in a different country. There are some countries where I think it is a subscription thing. I think BT Sport does that. That was more wishful thinking. Okay, well, you can't just hide behind that for every wrong prediction. You got to stand by them, man. You got to. I don't have a single wishful thinking prediction on my channel, guys. Not a single one. I've been honest with all of my picks. I've always gone with the guy that I really do think is going to win. And I think Edwards is going to fuck Colby up tonight, guys. Oh, I can't wait for the main event. UFC Fight Pass New Zealand only costs 40 New Zealand dollars, which is like 25 USD. So if you get Fight Pass New Zealand, it's 25 a month and you watch all the pay-per-views. Because I have a Fight Pass. Oh, also, I'm going to get rid of Fight Pass. I'm going to get rid of Fight Pass because I literally have ESPN Plus and I can go back and watch any fight for the most part. That's not on a pay-per-view. So I don't even watch Fight Pass for tape study anymore. I just do ESPN Plus. But is that how it works? You just pay for the membership and you get to watch all the pay-per-views? What are you watching the main card on? ESPN Plus? Watching Lucas on the iPad and watching the fights on the Pro Max. Dude, don't even watch the fights. I got you. Just pull up me on both of them so I can get an extra viewer and I'll commentate for you. I'll do the perfect play-by-play. You know what, guys? Listening to the radio on these fights is better than actually watching them. Really. Watching the fights is overrated. Just have me commentate. Is that even a thing? Like they do radio for other sports? Do they have radio for the UFC? I don't think they do. That's actually kind of a big miss. Like, what if someone actually, I think anyone that's going to be driving is going to be listening to like a fight companion, right? Radio for the UFC 3. Yeah, it'd be nice for the old heads, for like the real old heads, for like the 80-year-olds, 90-year-olds, right? That don't know how to tune in to ESPN Plus. I guarantee you, bro, there are a couple of old heads that don't know how to access ESPN Plus or any Russian links. And because of it, they're definitely listening to like the radio for these fights. There are definitely old heads that haven't seen a fight for like 10 years because they forgot how to do it. It's not as easy to access for them anymore. And they've been listening to the radio. Oh my gosh. So they don't even know about Izzy's gyno. Shit, man. Imagine some old head that's like a diehard UFC fan that's never even seen like any of the fights for the past 10 years. No, but there's no radio though. I don't think there's any radio for UFC, is there? It's only Fight Companions that you could possibly listen to. I've done that before. I've done that before. When I was like driving last winter, yeah, last winter. I was on a long drive. I was listening to MMA Guru. No, not last winter. It was 2 winters ago. I was listening to Guru's Fight Companion. I think it was for the Derek Lewis and Chris Dawkins card. Yeah, it was for the Lewis Dawkins card. That was the last card of 2021. And I was listening to the Charles Jourdain Spartan kick moment. Never paid for any UFC events. What's the best option? Never paid for any UFC events. What's the best option? The best option is to get the best bang for your buck, man. So I would say just where are you located? Let's see. You just donated. So you're located in the US. Definitely just get ESPN Plus and pay the full 80 stacks. Just put 50K on that shit. Put down 50,000, man. Put down 50,000. Listen. Go to a sports bar? No, don't go to a sports bar. Wait a second. Unless you're a new fan, maybe you won't even care. Never paid. Okay, yeah. Listen, I don't know what you're gonna do, dog. Actually, I don't know. You're either gonna have to risk your stream cutting out, doing what most people do, or you're just gonna buy it like I do. So I buy it. I don't want to risk my stream cutting out. Plus, this is like what I'm doing for a living, so I can't afford to have my stream cut out, and it's also just a business expense at this point. Get VPN in India and pay like $6 for. You could do something like that, I guess. Yeah. Diego has an Adesanya poster above his bed. Really? I pay for UFC event. You guys are straight up disrespecting the fighters. I hate you all pay now or suffer the consequences. Yeah, guys. You got to pay for the pay-per-views. If there's ever been a fight I'm rooting for someone, it's Tony tonight. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's been 1,000 fights where I've rooted for someone. I root for someone in every fight, bro. Every fight, I root for someone. I was rooting for Aldana's opponent to beat her because of her bad performance against Nunes. I was rooting for Jacoby because I picked him. Usually it's just based on who I pick. So I'm actually kind of rooting for yeah, I'm rooting for Pimlet, bro. Anyone else rooting for Pimlet unapologetically? Dude, I'm rocking with Pimlet tonight, man. I don't even care anymore. For real though, like, bro, you guys act like it'll be such a travesty for Tony to lose again. He's lost 6 fights in a row. It doesn't even matter anymore. There's Volk. There's Volk. Nice. Oh, Volk got mogged. Volk got mogged. Reaction mogged by Trump. Thank you for the $4.99. Listen. I want Tony to win. But it'll also be hilarious if he gets knocked out in front of Goggins. Imagine Tony loses and gets destroyed against. Dude, imagine if Patty Pimblett starts calling Goggins a fucking bitch in the corner. What if Patty Pimblett just starts dominating Tony and talking crap to David Goggins? You're a fucking apple, mate. You're a fucking runner, mate. Hey, Lucas, I have Fight Pass. Is it worth it to switch to ESPN Plus? I like it. I like to go back to watch past fights. If you have ESPN Plus and you also get the pay-per-views, because you'll be able to watch any fight back if you have ESPN Plus when it comes to fight nights and prelims. But if you get the pay-per-views, you'll be able to watch every fight back, and it's a lot easier. Fight Pass sometimes doesn't have the fights that you're looking for. I've ran into that issue countless times on Fight Pass where 3 or 4 of the fights that I want to watch back, especially when I do tape study, it doesn't allow me to watch them. So ESPN Plus is perfect for that because I've never had an issue there. The benefit to Fight Pass would be watching like Cage Warriors, right? Submission grappling matches, but who cares about that shit? Like, I'm not gonna watch Cage Warriors. Kidding me? Only British MMA fans care about Cage Warriors. Fair enough. How long are these fights taking? Oh, nice. Here comes Bryce. Oh, I think this is Bryce Mitchell's song. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell's gonna win, guys. He's looking focused. Bro, I think it's hilarious how people are really thinking that Oh, there's Strickland, man. I think it's funny as fuck how people think Tony's gonna win now just because he's all of a sudden focused. Like, I've definitely. Oh, is that Jones? Is that Jones next to Jamal? No way. Is that Jones? Looks like Jones right there, guys. Bro, this fucking cut. The cut man is blocking John Jones. But yeah, I've fallen victim to thinking Tony's going to win last time against Bobby Green because of how confident he looked at the media day. But at this point, if you're one of these guys that's going to say Tony looks like he's got some newfound pep in his step, like you're in for a rude awakening. The worse Tony gets, the more confident he gets. That's always how it goes with him. Dude, is that Jones? Bro, that is the most John Jones looking fat. That's the most John Jones looking regular guy I've ever seen in my life. That's not even Jones, and it looks exactly like he's wearing the same outfit, has the same head shape, same beard. That has to be Jones. That's a Jones lookalike right there. The guy standing right next to Jamal Hill. Can't wait for overtrained Tony to become. Oh, Tony's gonna be walking out with Goggins. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait for Goggins to give him a motivational. All right, all I care about is that fight going into the second round because I need there to be a Goggins motivational speech. Here comes Big Meaty Hooks. Big Meaty Hooks. Big Meaty Hooks. There he is. Big Meaty Hooks running out. Let's see what they're saying on commentary. Maybe they'll show the John Jones lookalike again. Here he comes, guys. Big Meaty Hooks in the building. Big Meaty Hooks in the chat, guys. Let's spam some Big Meaty Hooks. Bro, they're going to show him again, man. They're going to show the Jones lookalike. There's Gagey. Gagey's chilling with Strickland. And some random guy. Lucas, you skipped my donation? Okay, I got you. Look at the gyno, bro. Look at the gyno on Emmett. As soon as he extends his arms, bro, you'll see it. You can't really see it that well right now, but he's going to lift up his arms or extend them. Patty turned into lightweight Sugar Show with the hair. Yeah, he's way better than Sugar Sean. That's just Patty's hairstyle. Like, that's just the shape of his hair. But he doesn't dye it and do all this weird shit with it. It's just like a weird bowl cut. Thank you for the $5. Ian Adams. I just placed a parlay where $20 will get me 560,000. What the heck is your parlay? If I win, I'll use that money to buy the cookbook, Lukey. Okay, fair enough. Look at the gyno on Emmett, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you guys are interested in the cookbook, you can check out the description of this live stream. What is your parlay? Here is Big Meaty Hooks. Emmett has to be on sauce, bro. There's no way he's not on sauce with that gyno. There's no way. There's no way he ain't on some shit, bro. Emmett has some of the most suspicious gyno I've seen in the UFC. The Green Goblin, yeah. The Green Goblin's back, man. But Emmett's not going to get busted up. He's not going to take a lot of damage in this fight because Mitchell's not known for really dishing out damage like that. But we'll see. What is that on Mitchell's arm? Is that some kind of a bruise? Is that a torn bicep? What is going on with Mitchell's arm, guys? Looks like he's recovering from like a torn bicep there. Nice, bro. Now I'm starting to feel it. First fight on the main card. Bro, it's been like 30 minutes since the prelims. Why are they taking so long? Thank you for the €2. I appreciate that. For the £2. Goggins after round one. Stay hard, man. Get your head out of your ass, Tony. Yeah, bro, what's your parlay? Someone said they had a chance to make 560K out of like $20. Ian Adams, let's see if you've commented about it. What is the parlay, bro? Yeah, he hasn't told me the parlay, bro. Bryce getting sent to the Shadow Realm? I don't know, man. When's the last time Big Meaty Hook has sent anyone to the Shadow Realm? It's been years, dog. It's been literal years since that's happened. He knocks people down, but he's not a good finisher. Mitchell looking confident right now. Here we go, guys. Mitchell versus Emmett. Weighing in at 146 pounds. Out of Sacramento, California. Presenting the number one UFC featherweight gender of the world, Josh Big Meaty Hooks Emmett. Here we go, guys. Thank you for the $5. Grass-fed milk. Nice name. First time watching a pay-per-view with your live stream in the background. I'm enjoying your commentary. Wanted to say thanks. Thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I'm glad I can entertain. Here we go, guys. Round one. Emmett and Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell stalking Emmett back. Emmett's looking massive in there compared to Bryce. Bryce definitely the taller guy, but he's got to get his hands on Emmett. He's got to get his hands on Emmett. He's got to do it early. Lots of pressure. There's a nice body shot from Josh Emmett. Emmett looking sauced up. Looking twice as thick and wide as Bryce. Emmett misses a kick there. Of course, Rogan is glazing Emmett's power right now. They don't call him the fraud for nothing. We'll see, though. Emmett hasn't knocked anyone out in ages. The last guy was what? Mirsad Bektik and Michael Johnson. There's a nice body shot from Emmett. Mitchell's got to put some pressure on him. I'd like to see some kicks from Mitchell. Emmett was struggling with the kicks at Topuria last time. He doesn't have tremendous submission ability, Rogan. He hardly submits anyone. He's got good submissions, but like tremendous submission ability is something I would hear when thinking about Charles. But Mitchell's got great control. He's got good transitions. I mean, tremendous submission ability, maybe against like the local cans at the karate dojo, but you know, in the UFC, he's not really shown it that much. He's got a couple of nice submissions, Twister in there, but you know, relax, relax, bro. Man, Mitchell's got to do something, man. You can't just fucking stand at range with big meaty hooks. Emmett's about to throw one. Emmett loading up for one. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Holy shit! He just flatlined Bryce Mitchell with a big meaty hook. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, man! Oh my god, Mitchell's legs are twitching. Oh shit! Oh fuck, dude, that's a nasty KO. Oh shit, dude, that was a horrible KO. Oh my god, that's one of the craziest knockouts I've seen. Damn, bro, that was nasty. God damn, dude. Not even any takedown shot from Bryce Mitchell. Horrible performance from Mitchell, but fuck, dude. I was saying Emmett hasn't knocked anyone out in ages. Bruh. You cannot just stand in front of big meaty hooks like that. What the fuck? Dude, that was a scary knockout. Oh, man, Bryce is done. Bryce is done. Dude, Bryce is done, man. He can't come back from that. That is one of the nastiest KOs I've seen, guys. He literally froze him up. Shit, man. Bryce, why the fuck? And I picked him to win this fight, too. Big, meaty hooks getting it done. God damn. Good for, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy for Emmett. I'm happy for Emmett. Yeah, how good is Ilya Topuria, right? Ilya Topuria avoided that all night. But to be fair, Ilya's, you know, he's not built like some tofu like Bryce Mitchell's got a tofu build. So there's that. But damn, dude. Yeah. And this is another reason why Ilya's performance is looking pretty good now, avoiding that big meaty hook from Emmett. I'm late. Has the curse begun? Yeah. Oh, shit, dude. I feel so bad for Mitchell. He was literally having a seizure out there, man. That was a crazy KO. God damn. I'm happy for Emmett. Like, Emmett's got his ass kicked. How many times in a row? I think it's been 4 losses in a row for Emmett. You lost to Ige. You lost to Cater. Robbery after robbery, right? I mean, lost, got destroyed by Yair, got beat up by Ilya. So you got to feel for Emmett, man. Good win for Emmett. I'm happy for him. That was a fucking gnarly KO. That's the best knockout he's ever had. Emmett's never had a KO that's looked that good. His knockout over Michael Johnson was good. Not this crazy. Not over someone like Mitchell. First round, too. Perfect performance. He was losing to Michael Johnson. That's the best performance he's ever had. Mitchell can't come back from that, bro. He's gotten destroyed by Ilya. Ilya would do that to him in a rematch, too. Not even Ilya could do that to him, though. Not even Ilya could do that to him, right? Ilya hurt him. Emmett literally needed one shot. Damn. How good is Yair? How good? Whoa. How good is Volk for destroying Yair, though? How good is Yair? Yeah. Emmett's looking pretty good on the feet. You know what? Emmett's looking great on the feet. How good is Yair? Yair, can you guys finally give me some credit for talking about Yair being a freak? Absolutely destroying this guy. Okay. How good is Volk? Volk is underrated. Bro, that KO was insane. That's one of the best KOs I've ever seen. Shit, man. Yair's a monster. Yeah. Look what Volk did to him. So Volk could still beat Topuria, and I hope he does. But man, that was the perfect. That was what, an overhand? That was an overhand. That wasn't even a hook. That was a classic overhand. He's on sauce. Can we agree with that? Emmett's on sauce. Look at the guy now. Can we just say that? Like, come on. We don't have to be a genius to figure this out. Look at the fucking guy now. It's so obvious. Emmett's taking shit. He's definitely sauced up. Mitchell isn't. So there's that. You know what? The guy's on sauce. I just want to say that. Like, I can tell from a mile away. And if you can tell from a mile away, it's okay to call it out every now and then. I think that Mitchell's natty. I actually think Mitchell's natty. Mitchell has to be natty. Okay? A lot of fighters could be on shit. I'm not one of these guys that likes to bring this stuff up. The only reason I bring this up right now is because, bro, Emmett is probably on something. You know Mitchell ain't on shit. You know Mitchell ain't on shit, dude. Just look at him. Mitchell's got the tofu build. Damn. Tough year for him. Yeah. That's a great bounce back performance. Because the damage he took against Yair and Ilya was crazy. Honestly, imagine if sauced up Emmett, sauced to the gills Emmett can come back and win the title, right? No one wants to fight big meaty hooks after this. Big meaty hooks. Bro, it was literally a big meaty hook. Bro, if you think big meaty hooks is some way to get back at me for getting my pick wrong, that was literally the definition of big meaty hooks right there. Like they can KO you. Oh wow. So indicative of Josh Emmett being some monster maestro on the feet. He knocked out Bryce Mitchell. It's Mitchell. Like lots of guys are going to be able to land a perfect shot on Mitchell. Every now and then, one of those is going to get you out of there. Every now and then, it's going to freaking turn you to ice. Look at Jones. John Jones lookalike behind Usman. Dude, that is the most John Jones looking random dude I've ever seen. Literally Jones, if there was an NPC version of him. Maybe not. I've had worse gyno. Listen, I'm not someone that has like, I have kind of puffy nipples or whatever, but there's a totally different type of gyno that we're looking at for Emmett. Totally different. There's a difference between just having puffy nipples and then having Emmett gyno. Pause. Well, because I said puffy nipples. Sus. Because I said the word nipple. Zesty? Oh, because I said so I said nipple and it's zesty. Stop. Quit playing. Sussy. Scariest KO I've seen, bro. If I'm honest, dude, that was a nasty one. That was especially because Bryce, bro. Bryce is such a good guy, man. Dude, Bryce is such a good guy, and he's always hopeful for the future, and he's always got a good attitude. That's the thing that sucks about this KO is someone like Bryce, like who's always in a good mood, right? High hopes. Dude, that's gonna be real shitty. Like, there's no excuse for getting knocked out like this. He can't say he had a cold this time. Fuck. That's rough, bro. And he's getting knocked out by Emmett, who doesn't really KO people that often anymore. Man, I feel bad for Bryce Mitchell big time. Feel real bad for him. How deep into the fight was that, though? Before I read the super chats that I just got sent, when did the KO happen? When did the KO happen? I'm still shivering, bro. Okay, you're shivering right now. That's pretty crazy. But minute 20, like 2.5 minutes. Okay, yeah. 2.5 minutes. Emmett KOs Mitchell. So I'll say 2:52. Okay, got it. I'll say 2:54 right here. There we go. Okay, great. Honestly, that was an amazing KO, bro. Gnarly KO. And who do we get now? Yes, we get David Goggins walking out Tony Ferguson. Bro, let's just pray that it gets into the second round so we see Goggins give Tony a speech, man. I can't wait. That's really why I'm excited for this. I just want to see Goggins hyping Tony up in the corner. 5 years of his life vanished in one shot. Oh my God, that was a bad one. Yeah. I don't know about 5 years. It depends on the person. Like, we've seen people get flatlined like that and they're coherent after their career. They're fine. Right? Like, give me some old head examples, like guys that got flatlined that have been just fine in their older age. Like one of the old heads. I mean, Edgar. Edgar. I wouldn't necessarily say we know now. Edgar only retired like a year ago. I wouldn't be so confident that Edgar's going to be fine in his old age. He's got knocked out like 3 times back to back to back. Glover. Yeah, Glover seems fine, but he's only just retired. I'm thinking about old head. Not like guys that just retired. Rampage? Yeah, Rampage seems fine. He's been retired for a while. Chuck? No, not Chuck, dude. Chuck is the worst example. Bisping? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Fine. Bisping got KO'd by Gaslam. Right? Heck, Hendo Bomb, the H Bomb. Don Fry. I mean, I'm thinking about like someone that can yap like Chael. Are there any guys that can yap like Chael that have been brutally flatlined many times? I mean, Chael's been knocked out before, so he's fine. Chael can yap. Chael commented on my video the other day, bro. The GOAT commented. Tito? Yep, there. Fine, fair enough. Tito, good pick. Tito is the guy that's a good yapper that has remained coherent into his old age. That is a good example. Usman? Yeah, but bro, I'm thinking about guys that have been knocked out like 10, 15 years ago that are totally fine today, that are not really showing signs of CTE. I'm not talking about guys that got knocked out 2 years ago where we don't really have a clue of what's going to happen in the future. Stipe, there you go. Stipe is totally fine. Lennox Lewis, yeah, that's a good pick. No, not Usman, bro. Usman, listen, he got knocked out once, fair enough. The Usman KO wasn't as bad as the Bryce one, right? Like the Usman KO was bad. It wasn't as bad as the Mitchell one. The Mitchell one was a little nastier than that. Shab. Oh, yeah. Arlovsky? Yeah. I mean, Arlovsky's fighting. I don't really understand his English. Like, he doesn't have great English, right? So it's hard for me to tell. And he's not really a guy that we're used to listening to that often. Marty Lewis? Marty Lewis is dead, dickhead. Stop. Marty Lewis is dead, man. Quit playing. It's disrespectful. Stipe is not fine. Ben Askren? Yeah, Askren, to be fair, I've noticed Askren fumbling on his words a lot more often these days. And in the build-up to the Jake Paul fight, you could tell that he was slurring his words a little bit more than he was before the Masvidal KO. Maybe he always did that, but Askren seemed to be a little bit sharper before the Masvidal KO than he is today, unfortunately. I might be the only one that thinks that. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe that's not the case. Didn't he beat Lawler? He did beat Lawler. Yeah. I thought it was an okay finish. Lawler looked like he got... Here comes Patty. Oh, not dancing this time. Hiding his hair. Wait, he's got braids. Patty's got braids? LeBron. What are you bringing up LeBron? Patty's got braids. Oh, Patty's changing everything up. Let's see if this is a new mythical fighter on our hands. Ah, look at nice. But yeah, he's not getting a crazy pop right now. American crowds kind of suck, let's be honest. Honestly, man, American crowds are so trash. It's just not that hype. People should be going crazy right now. I mean, I get it. Like, people don't love Patty, but still, it's a hype walkout. I did not expect him to show up with braids. Anyway, guys, I'm going to read some of the super chats before Tony Ferguson walks out. Um, a crafty vet retires the young buck. Yeah, nah, that sucks, right? Thank you for the $2, Pat Matthews. Nah, Mitchell's not going to retire, but fuck, I think he should maybe drop down to 135. I know that he seems way too big for 135, but he's a small 145er next to all these other guys. Even though he's taller, he's scrawny, dude. He can lose some extra weight. He's not shredded when he weighs in. Thank you for the $2, Pat Matthews. Again, imagine if Emmett did BKFC. I'd love to see Emmett in BKFC, yeah. But I still want to see him fight in the UFC, especially after that. I'd rather see him stay in the UFC than go to BKFC right now. Thank you for the $2, Kevin C. I'm the most powerful lightweight is next level delusion. Who has said that? Tony? Oh my God. This guy said Mitchell by decision, Pimblett round 2 sub. Oh, Ian Adams. Your parlay's ruined. This guy said he had a $20 parlay that would have turned into $500,000. And this was it. Mitchell by decision, Pimblett round 2 sub, Shafkat round 2 TKO, Pantoja round 3 sub, Leon round 4 TKO. I guess his parlay is already ruined. Pimblett's looking big, though. Pimblett's back, looking filled out, man. He's going to dominate Tony, guys. He's going to dominate him. Here comes Tony. Ian Adams. Oh, here he comes. Let's see if Goggins with him. Let's see if Goggins is with him, guys. Guys, let's get the likes up. We're at 600 likes. Got 1,200 people in here. Here comes Tony. Where's Goggins at? Yes, there he is. Goggins lurking in the back, bro. Nice. Goggins. Yo, Goggins is hilarious, man. Goggins is so fucking funny, man. Shit, dude. Tony's looking good right now, though. Thank you for the $5. Here comes Tony. Yeah, here he comes. Tony's looking good right now. He's looking mean right now. But Patty's going to beat his ass. I think Patty's going to KO him. I feel like Patty's going to knock him out, guys. Thank you for the $5. Tony's so overtrained. Shit. Oh my God, dude. Goggins rejected his handshake at first. Goggins, bro. Look at Goggins looking so strict right now, man. Shit, man. It'd be so embarrassing if Tony loses in front of Goggins. There he is. Oh my gosh. Nah, it's going to backfire, though. It's going to backfire on Goggins. It's going to be bad for his brand. Bro, if he loses, it's going to be terrible for his brand, man. Which is fine. I don't think he cares, but it's going to be kind of embarrassing. Stay hard. Stay hard. Yeah. Who the heck is that? What was that? Why is Goggins looking disappointed? Because he knows Tony's going to lose, man. Yeah, no, Goggins is fine. He's already made. I'm just saying it's going to be kind of awkward if Tony gets his ass kicked in front of Goggins. Ah, there's Trump. There's Trump in the back too, man. Here we go. Patty and Tony, guys. Who's going to carry the boats? 17. 18. Who's going to carry the boats? 19. 21. Yep. 22. Here we go. They're going to boo Pimblett. Pimblett is looking ready, guys. I think he might knock Tony out. I think he might KO him. He's got a little bit more pop than Bobby Green. Not as skilled, but has a little bit more pop. Here we go, guys. I'm going to remember the clock. Yeah, they're going crazy for Tony. Man, this is going to be great. Now I'm hyped. The former UFC lightweight champion, Tony El Kukui. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Here we go. Tony and Patty Pimblett. Round 1 about to start. Here we go. And we are live. Round 1. Here we go. Patty stalking him down. Oh, just wait for the front kick. Wait for the front kick of Pimblett. I know he's going to test that front kick out. Jab misses for Pimblett. Jab for Tony. Stiff jab lands. Not flush. Oh, Pimblett landed a flush shot there. Flush left hand. Head kick misses for Pimblett. Shit, man. Strong low kick for Pimblett. Tony's looking weak. Big shot lands for Tony, though. Patty countered. Big low kick for Pimblett lands. Pimblett ate it, though. Tony ate another one. Tony lands a couple of good body shots. Tony's chin is just worrying me right now. He keeps leaving it up in the air. Both guys have their chins wide up in the air. Big body kick for Pimblett. Man, there's a takedown attempt. Stuffed. Nice. Tony stuffs it. 4 minutes on the clock. Man, I'm worried for Tony. I'm worried for him, guys. I'm thinking he might get KO'd. Hard kick for Pimblett. Tony lands a good body shot. He's just slow to get out of the way. Nice overhand from Tony. Just misses. Nice jab to the body from Tony again. It's good before. Very interesting so far, guys. Nice body kick from Patty. Another low kick, but Tony checked that one. Nice jab for Tony. Nice big hook for Tony Ferguson lands. And Tony is checking these kicks. He just checked another one. Misses the front kick. Tony has him up against the fence. This is where Tony should be. He should push him up against the fence and start teeing off on him. Low kick for Pimblett lands. Good body shot from Ferguson. Another low kick lands for Pimblett. Tony didn't check that one. Strong jab for Pimblett lands. Pimblett's not looking that good, though. No takedown attempt yet from Pimblett. Oh, no, he did attempt a takedown. He got it stuffed. Jabs. They trade jabs. Tony lands another jab. He's doing well. He's doing really well. Ferguson's doing real well. Good body shot from Pimblett. Little front kick, jumping front kick from Tony. Low kick from Tony. Shin to shin. Patty hits him with a low kick. Oh, big shot from Patty, but Tony counters with a big hook. They both landed big there. They're in the center of the cage. Low kick from Pimblett again. Big 1-2 from Patty. Another jab from Patty lands. Oh, shit. Patty's rocking him up. Oh, he's got Tony stunned. Tony's on wobbly legs. 2 minutes left of the round. Oh, man, I want Tony to survive this round. I want to hear a Goggins speech in the corner. Oh, shit. Patty is fighting well. Good 1-2 from Tony Ferguson. Oh, yeah, Tony's got to be careful, man. There's a good body shot from Pimblett. Pimblett's looking a lot bigger than him, huh? Another low kick from Pimblett. Oh, Patty lands another big hook. Patty's just winging big shots right now. I don't think he's respecting the power coming back in his direction. Oh, Patty Pimblett got hurt there. Tony's throwing a lot of nice kicks, going shin to shin. Classic Ferguson. There's a nice front kick from Ferguson. Patty returns with a front kick. There's a nice jab from Ferguson, though. Oh, Patty just caught him with a five-piece combo. He has Ferguson hurt. Oh, he knocked him out. No. Oh, he's on his back. 53 seconds, so he didn't KO him. He didn't KO him. Oh, shit. Patty Pimblett's on top of him. He's beating Tony's ass. Tony's okay, though. Tony's scrambling like a madman. He's all right. He's hurt. Let him survive. Let him survive. Patty Pimblett's on the back. Patty Pimbett's on the back. Tony's surviving, but he hurt Tony badly. Landed a five-piece and a knee up against the cage. He's looking for the rear naked choke. He's got the hooks. He's on the back. He's in full mount. No, there's 27 seconds. Oh, no, please. Please survive. Please survive. Please survive, Tony. Oh, he's beating him up on the ground. He's got him in full mount. He's beating Tony's ass. Yes, Tony's going to survive. There's only 15 seconds left of the round. Tony's going to survive. We're going to get to see a David Goggins speech. Yes. Yes, he's going to survive. He's going to survive. Yes! He's going to survive, bro. We're going to get to see a Goggins speech. Oh, let's go. Bro, let's go. We get to see a Goggins speech. Oh, my gosh. I got so scared, man. Patty clipped him with a knee after a five-piece combination in the middle of the cage. All right, it's time for Goggins to shine. Time for Goggins to shine. Goggins is like, what the heck am I going to say to this guy? It ain't running now. This ain't the Stairmaster. Oh, this ain't the Stairmaster, buddy. Oh, here comes Goggins. Here comes Goggins. What's he going to say? Come on, man. We got to hear it. Don't fumble this opportunity. We got to hear Goggins say something. They're showing the audio. They're putting on the audio for Rogan, man. Come on. Get your focus. You said get your focus back. Lock the fuck back in, Tony. Oh, man, that was such a disappointment. Goggins should have given him a friggin' motivational speech. All he said was get your focus back. Big disappointment. All right. Well, that's basically the only thing we're going to hear from Goggins. So Ferguson's done, man. Second round. Here we go. Patty's just going to have to hit him once with one clean shot and it'll be over. Like he'll just drop him again. Here we go. Round two. Nice low kick for Ferguson. Bro, people that were picking Tony, what the heck are you guys thinking? I mean, to be fair, I picked Mitchell, but still. Mitchell's like in his prime, bro. Patty rocked him again, man. Tony just turns around and starts running away when he gets hit. He's chucking like these step-in, lead elbows, bro. Don't know. Tony slipped. Fuck. Oh, man. Goggins watching his pupil get destroyed. This is so bad for Goggins, man. Not a good look for David Goggins now. Tony's going to sub him. I think he's going to wrap him up, man. Patty sucks, dude. No, I'm not picking Pimblett, you idiot. Tony's obviously going to beat him. Tony's actually elbowing him. This is like Beneil and Charles. Walmart edition. Stop riding Goggins. Dude, I'm not riding Goggins. I'm just saying, like, it's awkward for Goggins to, like, have this big moment training Ferguson just to see him get his fucking ass whooped and have everyone know that, like, doing Stairmaster and lunges isn't going to help you win a fight. Overtraining ain't going to help you win a fight. Yeah. Patty's destroying him. But he needs to sub him, bro. Maybe he's going to look for an arm triangle. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's going to look for the arm triangle. I think Tony going for these submissions is just going to screw himself over. Tony's going to screw himself over looking for these subs, guys. There's no way he submits Patty. Yeah, Patty's transitioning into a better position. He's going to be in side control. Oh, no. He's still in the guard of Tony. Tony Ferguson's putting his the referee keeps slapping Tony's hand down from the fence. Shit, man. Tony's getting destroyed. Tony looks scrawny. Of course he looks scrawny, man. He's an old man. He's lost 6 fights in a row. He's like 40 years old. He trained with David Goggins for a week. You know how much muscle he lost just from that? He's so slow. Fuck. Did people really think this is going to be good for him? I mean, listen, this could have happened with or without the David Goggins session. I mean, listen, man, I've seen Tony lose so many times already. I'm not going to act like this is some heartbreaking moment. This isn't the Justin Gaethje fight, all right? That was the heartbreaking moment. A heartbreaking moment was the Michael Chandler fight. That was another one. This ain't that bad. Tony's still losing. He's still getting his ass kicked. Paddy Pimblett is looking like Habib on top of Ferguson. I think it's time to retire. It's time to retire when Pimblett's looking like Habib on top of you, dude. He's got to get the hint, man. He's gonna fire. He's gonna fire David Goggins, bro. Tony's like unhinged. If he loses, he's not gonna have any respect for Goggins, bro. Tony's been calling him chief, which is like a high compliment, high praise. He's gonna fire Goggins after this on the spot, bro. He's gonna completely burn the bridge, the friendship that he has with Goggins, just because he loses. He always fires his team. Shit, man. It's not looking good for Ferguson. Fuck. I can't I'm sorry, guys. It's just hilarious because Ferguson is so confident. He was so confident. Shit, man. He's just getting started. Yeah. No, but the craziest thing, like, he's not even in his prime yet. That's the craziest thing. Like, this guy's not even in his prime. Fuck. Pimblett literally looks like Habib on top of you, man. It's time to get the hint. Ah, Jesus. I'm just laughing because, like, I know he's going to go backstage and throw a tantrum in front of Goggins. Nobody has the balls to stand up to Goggins. Tony's going to fucking let loose on him backstage and go unhinged. I'd love to be a fly on the wall for that moment. Dude, imagine if Tony subs him last second, gets his ass kicked, gets dropped 3 times in the 3rd round, only to sub him last second to give him the motivation to keep going with his pursuit of becoming a champ. Damn, that's a 10-8 round. 2 10-8s in a row for Pimblett, man. Shit, man. He's literally going to get 30-24. Fuck. Oh, shit. Goggins. Here comes... You got to be you. You got to be you, Tony. Do some Stairmaster, Tony. We're doing a 5 a.m. run, Tony. Your power. Dude, Goggins kind of disappointing with the speech. Come on. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's literally nothing you can tell Ferguson. There's no technical advice. He's fucked. He's literally fucked, man. Just Goggins giving him a motivational speech is the only chance. It's one of the rare times where the corner advice from the professional coaches is completely unnecessary. There's nothing you can tell him. He's not going to be able to execute. He's too washed. Bro, it should have been Goggins just giving him a fucking motivational speech. Goggins should have wrote a script for this, man. He could have taken advantage of this big moment. He could have plugged his book. Oh, shit, dude. Tony's going to get destroyed again. Here we go. Round 3. Tony's backing him up. Oh, shit, man. Pimblett needs to finish him. I mean, to be fair, Tony's kind of hard to finish. Where are the front kicks? I feel like Paddy should just let some front kicks go. Let some head kicks go. Tony's legs that have been severely overtrained are not taking these low kicks well anymore. Fuck, Tony looks so slow. He looks so slow, dude. There's a takedown attempt stuffed. Ferguson has him. He's on top of him. No, no, get on top of him, bro. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. Patty looking like a boat not getting carried. Yeah, exactly. Patty's not getting carried out here. Thank you for the $2, Nova Red, 103 Gaming. Ferguson just fumbled the opportunity. He should have got on top of Patty. Patty was literally welcoming him into his guard. Good body shot from Tony. Crowd's starting to go crazy for Patty Pimblett because Tony's picking up momentum. No, Tony's going to freaking pull a submission here. He's going to pull a guillotine. Oh, and he takes Tony down, and it's over. Fuck. Now he's beating Tony up in the guard. Oh, man. Honestly, not the best look for Pimblett because it's not going to finish him, but it's still going to be a 10-8 after 10-8 after 10-8. So it's going to be a 30-24. Bro, I know that people were picking Tony just because they don't like Pimblett and they knew they didn't have good reasons, but there's some people that really thought Tony was going to go out there and destroy Patty just because it's Pimblett. That ruined his career. Oh, David Goggins. They're in the Goggins corner. He's saying, get up. Goggins is just saying, get the fuck up. Goggins is literally just saying, get up. Dude, Goggins is hilarious. He literally just said, move. Move. Carry the bones. This is hilarious, dude. Bro, they got to put a permanent camera on David Goggins right now. When Goggins finds out that it's not running on a treadmill, bro. Get up. Man, just get the fuck up, pussy. Get up, pussy. Man, this is hilarious. They got to put the camera back on him. I knew this was going to be embarrassing, bro. I knew it was going to be embarrassing. Man, people really thought Tony was going to win just because he trained with Goggins, bro. That shit ruined his chances. Stand up for yourself, pussy. Who's going to carry the boats? 21, 22. It's not all mindset, brother. Dude, Tony's going to want to fight again after that. Tony's going to have the most cocky. All right. Tony's going to have the cockiest media day for his next fight as well. I'll have a brand new team, too. Oh, my gosh, man. Tony's going to have a brand new team for his next fight as well. Fuck. I can't wait for this guy's next meeting. Every single fight fucking card, man. Just let him fight forever. Just let him fight forever, man. Let this guy fight forever. Every single media day, Tony gets more cocky, man. He's gonna have Jocko will link with him the next time, man. Jocko's gonna be his guy next time. And it's gonna be The Rock. That's gonna be the fucking who knows, man. It's gonna be one of these other motivational motherfuckers. He's literally gonna fight forever, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you for the $2. Scramble, Tony. Scramble. Get up. Goggins literally just tell him to get up. Yeah, he'll have Tate for his next one. I just need to go with Andrew Tate, man. I need to get my mind right. Oh my gosh, man. Then he's going to come up with Marty Lewis. He's going to come out with Marty Lewis. Oh my gosh, bro. Tony Ferguson got his fucking ass whooped. Embarrassing. Let's see what he's going to say to his corner, man. Fuck, man. So embarrassing for Ferguson and Goggins. Because you know Tony's going to fire him on the spot backstage. He's going to fire him backstage as soon as they get there. Big shots from Ferguson, man. But wasn't able to rock Patty at all. He's so slow, man. Guy should literally never fight ever again, but he's going to. At this point, I don't even care. It's not even sad anymore. It's just funny. Literally, dude. It sucks to see him take damage, but like the UFC is just going to let it happen. They're evil for letting it happen. It's not Tony's fault, but at the same time, man, it's like at a certain point, you just got to accept there's nothing we could do about it. And we may as well fucking laugh at it. We may as well be entertained by, whatever. It's fucked up, but still. Oh, shit. It's awkward as hell. Tony's ignoring Goggins. Bro, imagine if Tony tells him to shut up. He's ignoring Goggins, bro. Tony's a ghost. Best possible outcome for Patty. I mean, yeah, didn't finish him. He 30-24'd him. 10-8 every single round. Oh, awkward as hell for David Goggins. You already know Goggins' comment section every time he posts one of those motivational speeches again is going to be ripping him apart after this. But now people learn. That overtraining is real, and doing a bunch of squats and lunges for hours on end and doing Stairmaster for 3 hours straight is not going to help you win a fight. There's such thing as overtraining. Oh, Tony's just pissed, man. He's walking off. He's storming off. Wait, they're all looking at him. Tony's doing something weird. Oh, there they are. There's some respect. Nice. There's some respect. There we go. Did he just fire Goggins on the spot? All right, let's hear what Pimblett has to say. I mean, he's a legend, but he's a horrible fighter at this point. Damn, why is my clock not working? It was a rough one. Patty not so bad right now? Yeah, Patty ain't so bad. He's redeemed himself. People don't hate him as much. Bro, Ferguson's literally going to come back next fight, and he's going to do the same thing. I want to see Ferguson on UFC 300 now. Just because I want to see him hype himself up at the media day. Like, as I was saying, like every media day, he gets more cocky. He gets more and more cocky. He's going to fire his team and come back with someone new. Jocko Willink is going to be showing up with him next time. He'll lose that. He'll come back with The Rock. He'll lose that. He'll come back with Tate. And he'll just keep shifting his team and losing. Poor Ferguson. Bro, I've seen him lose like 10 times already in a row. It can't get that much worse. I'm numb to Ferguson losing. As long as he didn't get finished, I'm happy about it, okay? He did take a lot of damage, but still. He won't retire. He will not retire, and the UFC's evil for letting him stick around. But if he sticks around, we may as well just fucking laugh at his unbelievable cocky mentality that he has no business having right now. But as I was saying during the fight, guys, for the people that are tuning in now, I think he's going to fire Goggins backstage. It's going to be real awkward in the Tony Ferguson locker room right now. He's going to show up with Marty Lewis after 5 more losses. He's going to be talking about Marty Lewis. He's going to be a ghost next to him. Dude, Jalen Turner would probably murder Tony in the cage, literally. I mean, you could say that about any of the top lightweights that would finish him. That just depends on who the ref is. Who's he calling out? Who did he call out? I missed that. I mean, it's not a great look that he didn't finish Tony. Like, yeah, he hurt Tony on the feet, but it ain't really the best look, 100%. Who did he call out? Colby? I don't know. I don't think he called anyone out. There's Boss Rutan, GSP, and Chuck Liddell. There we go. Drickus? There's Drickus. They're going to pan over to Strickland right now. There he is. Oh! Damn, man. Damn, they're sitting close to each other. That's crazy. There's Volk. Oh, shit. Now they're going to get into it. Strickland was about to turn around and they panned off. They're going to commercials. Oh, nice. They're doing a promo. Thank you for the $7.99 Australian dollars JG12. Ferguson's like an NBA journeyman. Every time you see him, he's with a new team. Exactly, man. Bro, I just know he's going to fire Goggins, man. You call that Marty Lewis? Nice. That was wholesome. It was wholesome, yeah. Thank you for the $5. M. Madrigal. We learned more about how much Patty Pimblett sucks tonight. Listen, you can't say he sucks that bad. If it was a competitive... Dude, he looked better than Bobby Green did, actually. I mean, he didn't get dropped by Tony. Bobby Green got dropped. To be fair, Bobby Green finished him and whooped Tony's ass, but that was less competitive than the Green fight, to be fair. So there's that. Like, what was the scorecard? Can someone remind me of the scorecard? What was it? 30-25? 30-24? I didn't actually hear the scorecard. David Goggins, what a beast. 30-26? Okay, fair enough. 30-27? No, it was not. It was 30-27. What? No 10-8s? Not even with the knockdown? Not even the second round? That was a 10-8. Second round was a 10-8. 30-27 is not a good scorecard. It should have been at least 30-26 at the very least, man. I was thinking maybe 30-24, man. There should have been at least one 10-8 in there. No retirement speech from Tony. What the hell? Don't expect. He's never going to retire, bro. He's only going to get more confident in his ability to become a champ. He's just going to not retire to prove a point to the people around him. Like, that's basically what it has to be now. He's just going to try to prove a point to every one of his family members, his friends, that he's not retiring just because they told him to do so. Holy shit. Thank you for the 100. I don't know what the currency is. Rajesh, thank you so much for the donation. Good move from Drickus. He knows people really love Strickland, so he turned heel. Really good move from DDP. I don't think it's a great move from DDP. I don't think he needed to turn heel there. I mean, yeah, that actually is going to sell the fight, fair enough, but I think DDP is one of the very few guys that can be a big name in the sport just through performances and being like a respectful guy. Drickus is almost more of a Chad just by being respectful. Just because it's rare to see these days. Someone just not engage in any trash talk. Especially when he's already cocky. And like, Drickus has always been willing to engage in some trash talk, but I don't think it was a good move to go after Strickland's dad. For Colby, a little bit different. And I guess if Drickus' goal was just to get in his head to win the fight, but just as trash talk to sell the fight, I don't think it was a good move. Like, you can't say that Drickus du Plessis is still the same even-tempered, right, relaxed guy that's too mature to engage in something like that. Remember when Adesanya was going at him? Drickus was acting like he was too mature for that shit. I mean, you can't really say that now. To be fair, though, Strickland was definitely escalating, but Adesanya was escalating too, right? All the homies hate DDP? No, all the homies love DDP, bro. Thank you for the $2. M. Madrigal. Patty will never be champ, probably never top 5. That is a take I think everyone would agree with. So, yeah, thank you for the $2. Yeah, I don't think anyone would disagree with that. It's not really a hot take. I don't think anyone thinks Patty's going to be top 5. But as I was saying, you can only shit on Pimblett so much for that performance. Like, come on. He didn't really struggle at all. He struggled in the first couple of minutes. That was it. And he still dominated the fight. So he did what a guy in their prime who's not the worst can in the lightweight division is supposed to do to Tony Ferguson. Like, there are guys in the lightweight division that would still beat Tony. I think pretty much everyone at this point beats Tony. Conor would beat Tony at this point. 100%. Conor would beat him. But the point that I'm making is, like, there aren't many guys that, well, I mean, I don't even know what the fucking point I'm making is. Paddy Pimblett's not that good. He's not that good. But at least he did that. He did what he was supposed to do, basically. I don't know what the point I was trying to make was. I didn't have a good point for you. He should have finished him, essentially. Paddy should have finished him. Fair enough. I think Jared Gordon would do that to Tony, too, right? Gordon would beat his ass as well. But a lot of people pick Tony. I remember looking at a lot of the polls. I saw like 53% Ferguson, 17,000 votes, right? I saw like 60% Ferguson, right? 10,000 votes. A lot of people were picking Tony. Some of them just doing it because they like him and they know he's still going to lose. But a lot of people really thought that he was going to lose, that Pimblett was going to lose just because he's Pimblett. But Pimblett's in his prime. I think he's going to be someone that could at least get close to the top 15, but that's that. That's it. He's not going to go into the top 15. I don't think he'll ever be ranked. Colby and Pantoja, Mog, Leon, and Royval on the event poster. On the event poster? I don't know about that. Royval. What is with Royval always biting his lip and trying to rizz up people in stare-downs? There's a video on X of what? Patty versus Steamroller. Oh, Frivola would beat his ass. That's Not even a close fight, in my opinion. Oh, wow. Now we have Shavkat versus Wonderboy. So interesting, guys. Shavkat's going to freaking run through this man so easily. Shavkat's overrated. We'll see. If he doesn't run through Wonderboy, if it's a competitive fight, then I agree. He should run through him. If he outstrikes Wonderboy and doesn't even shoot a takedown, that'll impress me. That's the only way Shavkat impresses me here is if he destroys Wonderboy on the feet or just picks him apart and wins a decision. If he knocks him out early, I'm still not going to be shocked. But if he outstrikes him and doesn't engage in any grappling, that's the only way I'm going to be thinking of Shavkat as better than he was after tonight rather than before. Strickland and DDP just fought. DDP and Sean fought? No way. Holy shit. Dude, I got to see this. As they were showing the promo, Strickland turned around. Bro, why did they sit them so close to each other? What the hell are they doing? Huge brawl. Fuck, man. I got to see that. Bro, that's crazy, man. Here we go. Wait. Where is it? There it is. I can't really see it, though. It appears they had a brawl. They're not fighting here. I don't see the actual footage of the brawl. I don't see the footage of the brawl, guys. Oh, here we go. Holy shit. Yeah, they actually fought. Damn. Bro, where's Strickland? Did Strickland get knocked down? Holy crap. I was thinking, man, they're going to get into it. Oh, there's Jack Black. Interesting. I don't see the actual fight go down. There was some scuffle. Such a dumb move for the UFC to put them that close to each other. Like, what are they doing? Especially with Strickland, like, and Dricus is never going to back down from something like that. Bad seating arrangement. Yeah, horrible seating arrangement. You just got to know what fighters you're dealing with. That's just so dumb for the UFC to do that. Horrible move from the UFC to put them that close. You can't sell the fight with something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be on camera. You're going to show a promo over it. Like, that's not a good way to sell a fight. You don't just have these guys fight and catch it on like a shitty camera. No one caught that. Bro, where is the fight? I know you guys are going to be saying that there's some footage, but I don't see anything. I just see there's no good footage of it. There's no good footage. If there is, let me know where and I'll look it up. Thank you for the £2. You think Tony will beat the loss streak record? What's the record? Is it what? What's his name? Sam Alvey? Is that it? What's the loss streak record? Thank you for the $2, Joey NTL. And maybe if the UFC continues to let him fight, then yeah, it's up to the UFC. It's up to the UFC. Because if they let him fight, Tony will fight forever. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. DC did the seating arrangement, he said on commentary. I don't believe that. He really said that? I think he must have been joking. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars, JG12. Casually has Jack Black there. Yeah, that's pretty epic. Here comes Shavkat. What the fuck is Jack Black and Wonderboy are friends? And that makes sense. They seem to like that's like I can see they have like a similar vibe. Still go. Yeah, no good footage. I'm refreshing Sean Strickland's Instagram page. Yeah, what are they doing, man? What are they doing? Whoa. Where is Strickland though? Oh, yeah. I see that people like drag Strickland down. They're little. Oh wait, Strickland's on the ground in this video. I see him on the ground. And Dricus du Plessis is really being held back by like 3 guys. Bro, maybe Dricus got the better of him. Dricus would get the better of Strickland in a brawl. Close quarters brawl. That's always going to favor Dricus. Always going to favor him. Fight in the crowd. Here we go. What? There's no good footage. There's no good footage of this. Damn it, man. I want to find some footage of this shit, man. Fuck, hopefully someone but that's the issue, man. That's why you don't sit these guys close to each other. No one expects a brawl to break out. No one's just gonna have their phone ready to go. So no one has the footage. There's no footage of it. Just go to Strickland's Instagram and you'll see the aftermath, but no one has the footage because no one expected it to happen. I mean, I'm not surprised it happened, but it's one of those things where you're gonna see it when it's too late. Oh, Lil Pump and Donald Trump are chilling. What video is it? Just go to Strickland's Instagram page and go on like the tagged pics or the tagged videos, tagged posts. You can look at it easily. Just go to Strickland's Instagram. Go to like the tagged videos. Because Strickland just stood up in one of the videos. I mean, I wouldn't say we know that he got knocked down. People could have just separated them and like dragged him backwards, right? Someone could have just dragged him to the ground. Just wait till the morning for a better angle. We might get a better angle of the aftermath. I don't think we're going to actually see the punches being thrown. I bet Strickland probably punched him. Well, we don't know. We don't know who punched who first. Snuck him? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Drickus snuck him. Like, Strickland, like, if he's getting close to you, you don't want to get hit first. That's just one of those things. You want to be the guy to hit first, right? If Wonderboy wins, will you be surprised? Yes, I'll be incredibly surprised, and I'll be impressed too. He's not going to win. What happened? Strickland and Drickus got into a fight in the crowd. I'm not, bro. As soon as they panned off of them and they showed the promo, I was like, no, worst time. Strickland just turned around to face him, like, keep the camera on him, man. What actually happened? They got in a fight in the crowd, but the only footage that's out there, and you can go to Strickland's Instagram to check. Go on his tagged photos or tagged videos. Just refresh, and you'll see like the aftermath. But no one saw the actual fight go down other than the people there, because I'm sure no one pulled out their phone until the last second. No, he didn't get KO'd. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Shavkat Wonderboy. And we're live. Round one. Shavkat and Wonderboy. Here we go. Shavkat is looking way bigger than Stephen Thompson. I know in the beginning of fights, we get all nervous. Oh, KO can come anytime. Stephen Thompson is not knocking out Shavkat with his pillow kicks. One of the very few fighters in the UFC to be an insanely good striker, accurate. Pillow kicks. How often do you hear that? Pillow kicks? Doesn't happen that often. Wonderboy getting backed up against the fence. There's a nice side kick to the body from Wonderboy. And they're in the clinch, and Shavkat has his hands on Wonderboy Thompson. He's going to destroy him. I guarantee you Shavkat's going to destroy him. He's going to... What? Haven't seen many people take Wonderboy down. A lot of people have taken him down. Thank you for the $2, Novaroad Gaming. Sean tripped over a seat trying to jump at him. Okay, that makes sense. That seems to make sense. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, Shavkat's on a single leg. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Shavkat, nope, doesn't have a single leg anymore. He's looking for the double leg. He's looking to pick up Wonderboy. Either way, he's just wearing on him. Now he's got a single leg. Wonderboy looking like an old man there. There's nice pitter-pat shots from Rachmanov. They're going to start booing if he doesn't get the takedown in 10 seconds. Guarantee it, they're going to start booing. Good knees to the body. Both of them land knees to the body. But now he's got his hands around Wonderboy. Nope. Wonderboy's defending well. Well, one thing's for sure. Shavkat Rachmanov, it's not a destroyer of the worlds that's going to ragdoll Leon Edwards. We know that now. He is really working for this. And here come the boos. Here come the boos. Wow. Shavkat Rachmanov wrestling. Not looking that great so far. Landing pitter-pat shots. They're both landing pitter-pat shots. Oh, here comes Shavkat with big shots. Oh, okay. Shavkat still pressing him up against the fence. Yep. What do you think Hamzat would have done to him so far? Hamzat probably would have already had him on the ground, right? Different fighters, I get it, but still. At least Shavkat's not gassing out after one round. He's not trying that hard. He's slowing it down. Oh, there you go. Oh, he misses it. He just picked him up, and Wonderboy is able to get back down, break the grip. Wow. Oh, here we go. Another single leg. And big shot from Wonderboy. Rachmanov is punching him in the face while he's got his leg. Damn, Wonderboy is looking great with his takedown defense. Great takedown defense from Wonderboy. You know it ain't good when you're praising Wonderboy's takedown defense for like 3+ minutes, right? That is not the best look for Shavkat fans. When we're out here thinking about separating them, that is not the best look for Shavkat. Disappointing so far. Big knee for Shavkat. I think right now his goal is just to wear him out a little bit. That's probably his goal, just to wear him out a little bit. Honestly, Shavkat's getting crafty with it, but I feel like he's leaving a lot out. Like he's just leaving a lot out there that he could be doing, right? I feel like he could be exerting a little bit more energy than he is right now. It looks like he's not even trying. And that's not a compliment. That's not a compliment because he's having trouble with Wonderboy. Here we go, back at range. Wonderboy lands a nice kick to the body of Shavkat. And Wonderboy's back is completely red, but I think that's just because he was pushed up against the fence for a while. 34 seconds left on the clock. There's a nice kick from Wonderboy. Good body kick from Wonderboy. 25 seconds left on the clock. There's a nice combination from Wonderboy. Shavkat stings him with a jab on the way in, though. Big shot for Shavkat. Barely misses, man. And that's it. Well, round one for Shavkat, not by much, but you got to give him that round because he was landing a couple of pitter-pat shots. But Wonderboy, it's a close one, close round, but I got to go Shavkat there. It just seems like he's hardly exerting himself, and he's just waiting for something in the second or third. Is that Shavkat's approach here? He really didn't look like he was working that hard for the takedown after the first minute. Maybe he's just trying to slow it down, but come on, man. Like, get the shit popping. Look at what Bilal did to Wonderboy. Bilal had a much better first round with Wonderboy. So, what is it, guys? Is it Jeff Neal with the amazing takedown defense who was overweight, or was it just Shavkat who doesn't have the best wrestling and a little bit of Jeff Neal's great takedown defense who's overweight? I think it's the latter. I think it is the latter. I think that Shavkat's takedowns, his wrestling ain't that great. He's not going to be able to muscle everyone to the ground and sub them like Neil Magny. No, Rachmanov's not that boring. Come on. We can't call him boring after one round, bro. We'll see what he does now. Round two. There's a side kick to the body from Wonderboy. Side kick to the face misses. Shavkat's walking him down. There's a good combo for Wonderboy. Shavkat countered with the right, and Wonderboy just misses the question mark kick to counter. Good body kick from Wonderboy. Jab from Wonderboy. Shavkat responds with a jab of his own. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Side kick from Wonderboy looking good. There's a takedown attempt. And now he's not got him down. Good takedown defense for Wonderboy. Holy shit, man. Wonderboy is looking real good with the takedown defense. And now the fans are booing. They're pouring on the boos. Is Shavkat getting fraud checked tonight? Oh, nope. Picked Wonderboy up. Has single leg. Wonderboy stuffing takedowns like a menace. Holy shit, man. Wonderboy is still Athletic at this point in his career, man. This guy's an amazing athlete. Insanely good athlete to be stuffing takedowns like this and like staying on his feet like this right now. When he's a striker, right? Predominant striker. Dude, literally going out there with a Magny approach. This is so boring. He's looking like Neil Magny out there. Let's not hype it up just because it's, oh, there's a method to the madness. Yeah. He's just failing takedowns and clinching. Shavkat's boring right now. Shit performance so far. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. At least the flyweight fight is going to be fun. Shavkat's going to win, but this is just so boring. And he's just showing that his takedowns aren't that good. Let's see if he can get the takedown now. Wonderboy, continue to hop. Oh, he's got him down. He's got him down. He's got him down. but man, Wonderboy is still going to lose. But damn, dude, like, this is why you guys were so hyped. Like, it was either Shavkat beating the fuck out of him or this happening. Man, Wonderboy's going to get right back up to his feet. Dude, Shavkat, if he finishes him, that'll be great. Like, just put us out of our misery, please, Shavkat. End this fight. This is going to be boring, bro. If he doesn't finish it, it's going to be boring. Okay, I'm impressed. I'm not impressed just because he got the takedown. Bilal was destroying Wonderboy and actually beating the shit out of him. Bilal's going to have a field day with this. Bro, Bilal's going to have a field day. He's trapping his arm behind his back. All right, nice. Nice. Now he's got Wonderboy flattened out and he's looking for the submission. He's got the rear naked choke. Can he sub Wonderboy? Yeah! Yes! Yes! He's going to tap him out. No, he's going to go to sleep. Wonderboy's going to go to sleep. Oh, no, Wonderboy gets out of it. Oh, shit, Wonderboy got out of it. How did he get out of that? How did he get out of that? I'm happy he did. Bro, I did not know how much I didn't want to see Wonderboy get slept, bro. Dude, I was actually about to be sad as hell. If Wonderboy got subbed, I was about to be sad. I was thinking I'm going to be happy because I'm going to get my pick right. I don't want to see him get subbed after that. It got real close. You know what it was? First of all, I don't know how the hell he got out. But I knew Wonderboy wasn't going to tap. Wonderboy was going to go out cold. I'll tell you, he was going to go out cold. I don't want to see that, man. I want to see Wonderboy go out cold, man. Come on, man. No, I can't see Wonderboy go out cold, man. Not cool, man. Wonderboy is a halo. We all love Wonderboy, bro. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be boring if he doesn't finish him. Oh, yeah. Shavkat's beating him up now. I might take a nap. I mean, it's heating up. It's starting to get entertaining. Wonderboy does not look good right now, man. He's got a weird facial expression. I don't know what the heck's going on. This is not a good look for Shavkat. How did he get out of that? He had him. He had it locked in, man. It was under the chin. Here we go. Another submission attempt. Not going to work. It's not even under the chin. It's not going to work. It ain't even under the chin, bro. I saw, bro, I've never seen the guy actually do this thing. Oh! Oh! He tapped him out. Finished Wonderboy. That's the first time I've ever seen him get subbed. Holy shit. I mean, okay performance. Dude, I was talking about the guy doing one of these things. I've never seen that happen in real life. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't think Shavkat is that guy, bro. Not after that one. He took a while to get Wonderboy to the ground. He still finished him. But that wasn't as good of a performance as I expected. But you know what? Really good submission. Really good submission. And he finished Wonderboy, a guy that never gets subbed. So, yeah. But that was a boring-ass fight. That shit sucked. Boring fight. But you know what? He still finished him second round. He put us out of our misery. It would have been real rough to watch that go to the distance. It would have been a fraud check. If Wonderboy survived that, it would have been a fraud check. I can't believe he tapped him out there. Did that get under the chin? I guess that did get under the chin. And he tapped too. I was saying Wonderboy wouldn't tap and he would go out cold, but he actually did tap. Yeah, that's it for Wonderboy. He's gonna retire, man. He's gonna retire. Listen, Shavkat's real good. Shavkat's real good, but I'm just not that big of a fan, man. People freak out about Shavkat and treat him like he's the most entertaining fighter in the game. He's like the most exciting young guy. He's okay. He's okay. It's just what moments is this guy gonna give us? Like he's gonna beat people. He's gonna slow fights down. Not every fight's gonna be a war, and he's not gonna have any ability to sell fights outside of Kazakhstan. Better than Hamzat? Yeah, at least he doesn't gas out after one round. There's that. He's good. No, he's good. He's good. But that was a little bit boring. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Bro, I swear I thought a person was banging on the door. It was my cat. That was weird as hell. I was like, why the fuck is someone banging on the door? I didn't know, dude. I'm kind of like, how the fuck was that a cat? I'm actually I didn't know a cat could make that noise on a door. Literally someone banging on that shit. I let him out, bro. I let him out. This guy, fucking hell. Dude, I was pissed. I was like, what the fuck? How are you making this noise? Jesus Christ. Yeah, guys. Shavkat, you know what? Let me just be honest about Shavkat, guys. Let me be honest about Shavkat. He's boring, man. I'm just gonna be honest, dude. I know people don't like it. I know everyone's a fan of Shavkat's the man. Bro, he's too liked. He's a little boring, dude. Straight up. Like, let's just be fucking honest right now. He's boring. He has no personality. His fight style before the Jeff Neal fight has always been a little bit boring. He's a guy that's kind of a slow, clench him up, work towards takedown. He's great. Great fighter. His striking is entertaining. He can be entertaining in the cage, but he's a little boring. Okay? Let's just say it how it is. Shavkat's a little bit boring. That's it. Not that boring. He's not Magny because he actually finishes people. He's given us a couple wars, or at least one. You know, the hat, just because he wears the hat and he's from Kazakhstan and he looks cool doesn't mean he ain't boring. Okay? He's not going to be able to sell fights. He has no personality. Yeah, it's great. Good for Kazakhstan. If I was a Kazakhstani, dude, I'd be so happy about Shavkat. It'd be amazing. Be amazing, but it's one of those things, dude. It's one of those things. He has no striking? Of course he has striking. He just didn't want to stand with Wonderboy. Kind of smart. He may have not finished Wonderboy. There's Makhachev. But he's boring, bro. I'm not going to act like he's not anymore. This was it. If he had, dude, I expected him to go out there and freaking beat the shit out of Wonderboy in the clinch. I was doing big elbows, nasty elbows in the clinch. Wonderboy getting slumped around, looking like a rag doll, taking him down, whooping on him, and then finishing him. It was a smart performance. Very smart performance, skilled performance. You guys are going to be shitting on me while I'm saying this. Skilled performance, smart performance. He slowed it down. As soon as it got to the mat, it was domination. He's a great grappler. Real good grappler. He's got a good fight IQ. People have been saying he doesn't have a great fight IQ. He actually has a good fight IQ. He has a good fight IQ. But he's boring, bro. He's a little boring. He had a great fight with Jeff Neal. Fair enough. He had a great fight with Jeff Neal, but that's one fight. That's one fight. You know? Most of his fights, they've been a little slow. Like, sure, he knocked out, I forget his name. Carlson Harris. He knocked him out early. The Magny fight, slow. You know what I mean? Footage of the fight is on Twitter. All right, let's go. No one had the footage of the fight. There's no footage of the fight. People got the aftermath. There's no way anyone had their phone out and ready. No, it's just the aftermath. It's just people hold. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shit. Here we go. I see the footage. Dude, Strickland jumped up on a chair and started. Oh, Strickland was elbowing him in the back of the head, dude. Strickland got the better of it too. Drickus tried to take him down. Bro, Drickus was shooting a takedown on him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Damn, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, Strickland was elbowing him in the back of the head. Wait, Drickus actually did get him down, though. Nice. Nice. Drickus was laughing, man. I think Strickland's going to beat him, guys. Strickland's going to beat him. Let's do a Strickland and Drickus poll. Repost it? I can't repost it. Just go to Sean Strickland's Instagram and click the tagged photos, tagged videos, and you'll see it. Okay, let's do a poll. Who do you guys think is going to win? I know Duplessis could knock him out, and it's a different matchup. It's a harder matchup than Izzy, but in some ways, it may actually be harder. We may find that, you know, Whitaker's a lot easier to hit than Strickland. I think Strickland's gonna get him. Oh, what am I? Wait, yes or no? Sorry, guys. Sorry for that poll, bro. Let's start it. Let's start it again. Sorry. All right. Oh shit! I spelled Duplessis. Duplessis. I said Duplessis, bruh. All right, let's see. Duplessis. All right, guys. What do you think, man? Strickland or Duplessis? And don't pick this based on like what your feelings were after the press conference, unless you think that Strickland's going to be fighting emotional and that's not good for him. Unless you think it's going to work in someone's favor, but don't just pick it based on, oh, I like this guy more. I think Strickland's going to beat him. No, Strickland didn't KO him. Wait, did Strickland actually? No, he didn't KO him. Drickus got right back up. DDP knocked out Strickland. He did not knock him out. NX said they will broadcast it later. Okay, dope. I don't have my headphones on, so that's awesome. Great. Bro, this card's going by quickly. And we're going to get a finish here, too. I think Pantoja's going to knock him out. I'm doing well on the main card so far. I picked Mitchell to KO Josh Emmett. He knocked him out in the first round. I picked Shavkat Rachmanov, and I picked Paddy Pimblett. So far we're doing well. Poor Mitchell, man. Poor Mitchell. I'm playing about that. Strickland won that fight. Strickland did win that fight. He did win that fight. I think Duplessis may have swung first, but Strickland was beating him up with the elbows, and Duplessis was trying to take him down. Even if you don't get hurt there, it's like, you know, the fight only lasts 6 seconds, and you got to give it to the guy that does more damage, and it's Strickland landing elbows. Bro, it's real. It's real, though. It's real. Like, Strickland actually doesn't like him, so maybe I was a little bit wrong. But what the fuck? Like, what is the UFC thinking putting them that close? Strickland already won. Strickland beat his ass, bro. We're seeing the rematch. They say they would play the fight on air. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Cannibal time, yeah. Pantoja's about to knock him out. I won't be surprised if Royval gets done. Like, I just have a feeling Royval could win, and we could see a bunch of different champs at flyweight. But you got to go with Pantoja. DDP would finish him in 2. I don't think so, man. Listen, he could finish him. Of course, he could finish him, but it's going to be hard to land that perfect knockout shot on the best defense in MMA. So we'll see. And I don't think he's going to get the better Strickland on the ground. Of course he might, but you know what? I actually think Strickland's underrated when it comes to his takedown defense, his grappling. So I'm going with Strickland. Moreno was caught in the cost for Moreno. That's hilarious. Yeah. I didn't see that. Actually, let's go back. I need to see that. kind of easy to miss him, right? But still. Thank you for the $5, the Vanilla Gorilla. Lucas, random bodybuilding question. So I apologize, but I'm 5'11, 247 pounds at 22 through 25. What do you mean at 22 through 20? Oh, okay. 22 to 25% body fat. How much could I weigh if I cut down to 10%? Um, 22, 25 is pretty high. That's pretty high. So I would say 10%. You're going to be under 210. 100% you're going to have to get to like 210, bro. At the very least, 210, bro. At the very least, because that's kind of high body fat. It's pretty high. I'd say no, not 180, not 180. No, maybe like 205, 205. Yeah, 205 probably. But thank you for the $5. All right, here comes Roy Val. Oh, here's the footage. Here's the real footage. Holy shit, it's right here. It's right here. Holy crap, the footage is right here. Footage is right here. There it is. I see the full footage from the moment it starts. From the moment it starts. It's back. Go to Strickland's Instagram right now. Okay? It's the third video. Third video, you see Strickland looking down. There it is. There it is. He's talking trash to him. He's talking trash to him. Yeah, Moreno was caught in the crossfire. What? Strickland just freaking started fighting him. Strickland didn't even, it didn't escalate past that. They just went from talking. Strickland just started punching. Started elbowing him. Look at that. Holy crap. And elbows, 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 elbows. Dude, that's crazy, man. I mean, yeah, Strickland definitely won. Yeah, the real footage is out. The real footage is out. We don't even have to wait for the UFC to show it. The footage is out. Yeah, Strickland was just raining down elbows on him. I wonder why they started fighting, though. Damn, there's Volk in the back, bro. Where's Moreno? Wait, where's Moreno? Is Moreno just sitting down? Oh, yeah, no, Moreno did not really get caught in the crossfire. Nice, man. Strickland definitely won that shit. Volk looking like a lost kid. Yeah. The elbows missed? They didn't miss, bro. Landing, are you kidding me? They're landing on the back of his head. Yeah, they're not like clean, but they're grazing him. They're at least grazing him. Listen, Strickland won the fight. It's not really a real fight. Like, we didn't really get to see much, but if you're going to give it to anyone, Strickland won. You can't give it to Duplessis for hugging Strickland. Hugging on for dear life. Literally, that's all he did. Strickland 1-0. 1-0, yeah. Round 1 for Strickland. Strickland clears out the area and jumps. Yep. Oh, that's what he was doing. Yeah, let me rewatch that again. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, he starts clearing out the area and boom. Nice. But yeah, Drickus knew what was up. Drickus reacted well. Oh, Drickus took him down. Who cares if he took him down? What he wins because he takes him down? Bro, the Drickus glazing is getting out of hand now. Strickland won that easily. Are you kidding me? It's a 10-8. 10-8 for Strickland. 1-0. No, not 1-0 DDP. I know people like Drickus. I like Drickus too. I'm a Drickus fan, but come on. Like, he took an L there. He took an L. Strickland jumped him. Strickland showed him what's up. And he landed elbows and he landed punches and strikes, and Drickus didn't. Drickus didn't land shit. Thank you for the £2. Ahmet Taspinar. Thank you so much. I appreciate the first ever super chat and the support. Thank you for the $5, Slugfest Wizard. I forgot to read this. Disagree that it was a boring fight. Rachmanov is legit. Okay, to be fair, it wasn't that boring. It wasn't that boring, okay? I just think that Rachmanov as a whole is a little bit boring, okay? Like, his fight style is okay. He's very good. He can get finishes, okay? But outside of the cage doesn't really do anything. And so if you combine his fight style with no promotion, he's not that entertaining compared to some of the other guys. It's just a little bit boring. I'm just saying a little bit boring. He's a little bit boring. Like JDM doesn't give us anything outside of the cage, but at least his fight style is a little bit more guaranteed to deliver because he's just going to stand and bang. Like, and some of you guys are going to say, if you want to watch stand and bang, just go watch boxing. No, boxing sucks. I'd rather watch guys like stand up in MMA. And I like watching Rachmanov sub people. I like watching, dude, Rachmanov grappling is fun. I like Rachmanov when he has people down. But the whole like clinch for 10 minutes and just grind slowly because he doesn't have the best ability to take people down. Let's not act like his takedowns are great. You have to like get through 5 minutes of hell. You know, you get through 5 minutes of hell. Tracy likes Aldana, then Strickland. Likes Aldana, then Strickland. What are you talking about? He would just hold Leon against the fence. Leon would not let him get his hands on him. You think Leon is going to be the same kind of grappler that Wonderboy is? Like, I know that Wonderboy showed good takedown defense, but Leon Edwards, I'm picking Leon to beat this guy. I don't think Rachmanov is subbing Leon. Leon's got really good jiu-jitsu. We'll see. He could get it done. It'll be a close competitive fight, but if Edwards makes Covington look easy, I'll pick him. Like, you guys are going to hype up Rachmanov for subbing Wonderboy. Fair enough. If Edwards is able to make Colby look easy and stuff takedowns like it's nothing, I'm going with Edwards. But if Edwards struggles, if Edwards loses, of course, that's not going to be a good look. That's not going to be a good look. If Edwards loses, if he struggles with Colby, yeah, different conversation. Different conversation. But I'm just saying if he destroys Colby and makes it look easy, then I'll have to go with Edwards. Lucas, when fighters fight intelligently. No, that's not what it is. It's not. Listen, I'm not saying Shavkat fought a dumb fight. He fought smart. I said he has a good fight IQ. I said that his grappling is entertaining. As a striker, he's entertaining. Overall, he's a little bit boring when it comes to his career compared to how people hype him up to be. People get real hype at Shavkat. He's an exciting fighter, but he's not as exciting as some people make him out to be. That's all I'm saying. He doesn't give us anything to promote fights. Okay? He had one amazing fight with Jeff Neal. That's kind of it. And other than that, his fight style's a little bit slow, man. Let's be real. So overall, I just think the hype for him as far as excitement is just a little bit too high. Right? It's a little bit too high. That's it. I still like Shavkat. I still like him. All right. Thank you for the $2. Kuhl Axel. I appreciate that. Strickland saved this card with that brawl. I mean, not really. This card was still playing out to be all right. Thank you for the $2. But hey, what's going to be the most boring fight on the main card? Shavkat, Wonderboy. People were so hyped for Shavkat, Wonderboy. Another reason why I wasn't that hyped for it. Come on. Wonderboy was looking okay with the takedown defense. Like, that fight always kind of sucked. Like, you guys got, not everyone, but come on. Like, people were talking about Shavkat, Wonderboy. Oh my gosh. The fight wasn't that good, and it wasn't competitive. So there's that. That's why I wasn't that hyped. But the main card's been good so far. Anyway, guys, this fight is about to start. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Stare down right now. Wait, what the heck? All right. Nice. All right, guys. And we are live. Round one. Pantoja running at him. There's a good right hook for Pantoja and a body kick. Low kick for Pantoja. Another low kick for Pantoja. Wow. He is trying to bully Royval into a slugfest. And Pantoja has his arms around him, looking for the takedown. Royval stuffs it. But Pantoja gets hit a lot. Let's see if his chin is going to hold up after that war with Moreno. If his chin can hold up, he should win this fight. There's a nice low kick for Pantoja. Low kick for Pantoja again. And now he's got him up against the fence. 4 minutes on the clock. Royval's doing well with the takedown defense. But Pantoja's a dog, man. He ain't going to give up. At one point, he looked tired against Moreno, and he was able to catch a second wind. Big body kick for Pantoja. But Royval is cracking him with some nice right hands. Good body kick for Pantoja. Nice leg kick behind it. Royval misses a kick. 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Head kick just misses for Royval. Royval struggling to land a lot of shots right now. Another hard low kick for Pantoja. Body kick from Pantoja. Nice knees in the clinch there from Royval. Now he's low on a double leg, and he's got him down. Nice. Pantoja's got him down. Royval is going to be scrambling like a maniac. And now he's in half guard. He's in half guard. But Royval's defending well. Oh, nope. And he's got him down now. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. He's trying to get into mount. But Royval is defending well. They're screaming, let's go. Oh my gosh, bro. Wow. Royval landed some good shots there. Pantoja lands a good shot on the way down. Got to be careful with these up kicks, though. Whoa, up kick just landed flush. Got to be very careful with that. Good shot from Pantoja. Thank you for the 19 bucks. I really enjoy your content. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, Lloyd. But we're in the middle of a title fight. Thank you so much for the 20 bucks. First ever super chat. Royval maybe rocking him right now. Pantoja is looking like a little bit of a zombie. Good hard body shot from Pantoja. But Royval is making it real difficult. 1 minute, 42 seconds on the clock. Pantoja is in half guard again. He's winning the round in the stand-up and on the ground. So it's a dominant round for the champion. Yeah, Royval really doesn't have much for him. Doesn't have much to offer, guys. And, oh, he's got an ankle, just like the first fight. He's got the ankle. Oh, and Pantoja suns him back down. Yeah, there's just a big strength difference between these guys. Royval is just built like a pipsqueak. Oh, he's in mount. He's in mount. Pantoja's in mount. Excellent grappling from Pantoja. And there's a big difference when it comes to the strength. Pantoja's just dominating him. Not doing that much damage, but controlling him quite easily. And they're back up on the feet. 30 seconds left. 28 seconds. 27 seconds on the clock. Good knee from Pantoja. 22 seconds. Big body kick for Pantoja. Yeah, Pantoja's looking tired, but I don't think he is. I think he always just looks like that. Big shot landed for both of them. Good jab from Royval. Pantoja counters with a hook behind it. And that's it for the first round. Gotta go with Royval on that one, man. Gotta go with Royval. I feel like he snuck that last punch in. He snuck a jab in at the end, and I feel like Royval definitely got the job done there. What do you guys think? I feel like I gotta just go with Royval. He's a dog, man. He's a dog, man. Gotta go with the hardcore pick, man. Most people are gonna give that to Pantoja. But, you know, yeah, I got to go with Royval. Pantoja round, not close though. Yeah. I mean, it's not that close. It's a Pantoja 10-9. It's not that close, dude. It ain't that close. Pantoja's kind of dominating right now. Fuck, dude. I'm going to have to get a battery for my controller after this, guys, because I don't want my audio to get messed up for the Colby fight. How's that close? It's not that close. Yeah, that's easily a Pantoja round. All right, guys. Round 2. Mark Goddard. Let's see if he makes it about him. Boom. Nope. Mark Goddard staying humble tonight. But if there is a knockdown, expect Mark Goddard to stop it early. Oh, big shot from Pantoja on the chin of Royval. Another big shot. Body shot and a hook up top and a big body kick after it. Man, Pantoja's looking good on the feet. These kicks are really effective for him. Knee just misses the chin for Royval. But Pantoja's got him up against the fence, and he's working for a takedown. 14 significant body strikes for Pantoja. Let's see if Royval can continue to land. But look at how his chin is just left in the air after he throws these combinations. I'm really liking those body kicks, though, for Royval. What's good with Pantoja's shorts? Are they rolled up, or is that just the way that... I don't know. His shorts are weird, bro. Did he cut them himself? He cut them himself, bro. What is going on with those shorts? I thought he just rolled them off. Nice takedown from Pantoja. Nice double leg right there. Yeah. Royval is scrambling like a madman, but Pantoja's just going to muscle him to the ground, and it's going to be domination for the rest of the round. But Pantoja is getting pieced up on the ground a little bit. Like he's getting touched. He's controlling, but oh, yep. And now he's got half guard, dominant position. He's got a leg wrapped. And we're going to see this for the rest of the round. He's getting rawed. Trump looks like he's falling asleep right now. Hate this division? I mean, it's not that bad. We'll see. Pantoja tends to be a little bit boring at times. The way that he won the Moreno fight, to be honest, was just by controlling him and really doing nothing with it. So, unless he gets the rear naked choke, he's probably not going to sub him. Pantoja's not really doing anything, right? Is he doing anything? No. You got to work. You got to work. Can they just skip this fight? I mean, we'll see. We'll see if anything can come from this. Yeah, this is kind of boring, man. Pantoja's just hugging on to him. Honestly, Royval is winning the grappling exchange. Pantoja hasn't done fuck all with it. Royval is winning this round right now. Or at least the grappling exchange. Royval landed a bunch of good strikes on the ground before Pantoja got half guard. Oh, now Pantoja's attempting to mount. That's what Rogan's saying. Oh, look at that, Rogan says. Look at that, Rogan says. What a killer. He's in side control. But yeah, now he's actually trying to isolate an arm. Nice. Oh, he's looking to get into mount. Royval defends well. Yeah, Pantoja's turning into a wet blanket. It's harder to take down Moreno. Oh, man. Royval is kind of winning the grappling exchange. Okay, who's winning the grappling exchange right now? Who's winning the grappling exchange? Royval or Pantoja? I know Pantoja's on top of him. Royval is the only one that's actually like landing strikes, landing punches, doing something with it. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm going to have to get batteries. I'm literally going to have to get batteries because my audio just cut out. So, there's that. I'm going to get batteries in between rounds. Thank you for the $2. Rogan really said Goddard is one of the best refs. He's an okay ref, but he's not. I mean, you could say that about every fucking ref that's in the UFC. One of the best refs, except if it's the Bobby Green Jalen Turner ref, but I mean, you could say that about any of the guys that usually ref. Oh, there's a big Joe! He wobbled him. Pantoja just wobbled him with a big shot on the feet. Roy Val just doesn't have the pop to win this fight. He's going to lose just based on getting controlled, but Roy Val was winning the grappling exchange. Roy Val won the grappling exchange. Pantoja ain't doing shit. He ain't doing fucking anything, dude. He's not doing anything, man. If this is what's going to win him the fight, I might even call a robber. If he does this for the rest of the fight and doesn't do a lot of damage and gets outstruck, like if Roy Val wins the striking exchanges for the third, fourth, and fifth, but this is what happens for the majority of the round, it's a robbery. It's a robbery. I need to get batteries, guys. I need to get batteries. Anyway, guys, right now, Pantoja, he's not doing anything. So thank you for the $5. Jose Brambilia. Thank you so much for the $5. Strickland versus DDP footage is out. I know, I saw. Strickland won. He just jumped on Drickus and started elbowing him in the head. So amazing from Strickland. 1-0 Strickland. Anyway, guys, we'll see what happens now, but yeah. Round 2 about to start, and here we go. Pantoja is getting out struck on the ground, which is interesting. He's wet blanketing, but he's actually losing on the ground, in my opinion, because, dude, in the second round, there was like 30 seconds where Roy Val was elbowing him clean, hitting him with little uppercuts, but Pantoja's rocking him on the feet. Roy Val's looking for a takedown of his own, and he doesn't get it. Oh, man, Roy Val's getting stung. Let's see if Pantoja can knock him out. Bro, Pantoja should just go. Oh, another fucking takedown, which is fine. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Maybe not. He's in half guard, and it's going to be 4 minutes and 20 seconds of nothing. Pantoja looking for a sub. Obviously, he's looking. Dude, honestly, I'm going to change the battery on my controller right now, and I'm not going to miss anything. I know he's not going to sub him. I'm not going to miss anything. Roy Val's defending well. He's given me no reason to think that he can't defend well for the rest of the fight. So, yep. Oh, he's in mount. Okay, there we go. He's in mount. Let's see if he can get the sub. As soon as I say he's not going to do anything, he does. Bro, Lucas Tracy curse. Oh, nice. Roy Val gets on top of him, bro. I'm actually kind of rooting for Roy Val right now. Pantoja's getting tired. Let's see if he can do anything on the feet, man. Let's see if he can do anything on the feet. Flyweight should be removed. Dude, it's not that bad, bro. It's not that bad when they're on the feet. It's entertaining when they're on the feet. Pantoja had one of the best fights of the year before this, but he still fucking wet blanketed a little bit against Moreno. Big body kick from Pantoja. And good knee to the body from Pantoja, and I got the audio back. Nice. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Wow, the crowd's going wild. And this is why flyweight is not... I mean, flyweight usually does have good fights. Flyweight actually usually has good fights, but it's the very few that ruin flyweight for a lot of people. It's the very few boring ones that ruin it. I'm still getting my pick right. Pantoja's going to win on the scorecard, even though he arguably lost the second round. But still, I mean, Pantoja was outstriking him a little bit and rocked him in that round as well. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Crowd hating this fight. No one is entertained by this right now at the crowd. Man, this is gonna be one of those where you just hate to go back and watch it. Like, if Pantoja remains champ, I'm really gonna dread watching this fight back again. Let's see if there's any takeaways on the feet. Eh, Moreno was beating his ass, man. Royval's not that good on the feet. Not that good. But he's not pressing the pace because he's got hit a few times and it's rocked him. Good body kick from Royval. That looked like it caught Pantoja's attention. Wow, Pantoja's looking tired, man. He's looking real tired. Big flyweight, right? Pantoja's a pretty big guy in the flyweight division as far as the muscle goes. So, oh, nice jab. 3 jabs from Royval. Oh! Big knee on the chin from Royval hurts Pantoja. And Pantoja just muscles him to the ground because Royval's got a tofu build. Damn. Dude, this is a Pantoja round. Oh my God, they're going to give this round to Pantoja, man. This is a Royval round. They're going to give it to Pantoja just because he got the takedowns. Got to give the sets. Got to give the third round to Pantoja. You got the takedowns. Got the control. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Shit, man. They're going to give this round to Pantoja. I hate the scoring system, man. Royval was just beating him up on the feet a little bit. Rocked him with a perfect, needed the jaw. This is a Royval round. Pantoja's not doing anything. Okay, fine. He landed one little pitter-pat shot. Looking for the sub, but he's not going to pass half guard. God damn it. It's 2-1, but Pantoja's boring in this fight. Wet blanket. Wet blanket. Pantoja's a wet blanket. I know, you guys know I never say wet blanket, but Pantoja's actually wet blanketing this fight. He's not doing anything. He's tried to advance position a couple times. He at one point he just gave up and just started to tell himself, "All right, let me just camp in half guard." That's all he's doing. Patty was a butt blanket. Patty was actually punching Tony in the face and doing some damage. So different. Pantoja's not doing anything. Don't compare them, bro. This is the thing. That's what pisses me off about that term. It's like you guys throw around the wet blanket term all the time. All the time. If someone throws like 5 punches in a minute, okay, that's not being a wet blanket. Pantoja's not throwing any punches on the ground at all. He threw a couple punches in the last 5 seconds. That's it. There was like 3 minutes in the second round where he didn't land a single strike or even attempt one. He's just sitting there in half guard, nothing. That's wet blanketing. Yeah. They'll probably give that to Pantoja because he controlled him a little bit, but he got outstruck on the feet, got damaged, and didn't do shit with the takedown. So unfortunately, they're going to score this fight 50-45 for him, and he won't deserve that scorecard. The cannibal. This is the cannibal I know, right? The cannibal. I mean, he's entertaining at times. He had a great fight with Moreno, but he kind of wet blanketed it a couple times, man. Yeah. This is kind of the story of it, man. He's just not strong enough to stop the takedowns. It's just a strength thing at this point. Moreno carries this division. I mean, Moreno definitely outdamaged him. Watching that fight back, I really thought that it was a lot closer than I had originally had it. Originally, I had it 4-1. Watching it back, man, some of those rounds where Pantoja gets like 3 minutes to control and doesn't do shit with it, and he got beat up on the feet, I give those rounds to Moreno. I feel like that was honestly a fight that could have gone to Moreno. Literally, like that was a fight where I was crapping on the Moreno fans because Moreno fans always cry robbery if he loses. They'll always cry robbery, right? Like they did that in the Figueiredo fight. That wasn't a robbery in the third fight, that is. But they actually kind of have a point this time. They kind of have a point, bro. They kind of have a point, man. This is literally what bro, outside of like the first 2 rounds, Pantoja dropped Moreno, I think, like twice in that fight. Outside of that, he didn't do anything like on the ground and was getting outstruck on the feet every other round. So, yeah. Pantoja's more jacked. Finally he has the back. Finally he has the back. Can you please put us out of our misery? Oh shit, the clock isn't even working. You know it's boring if the clock stops working. All right, Trump's literally falling asleep. He's literally dozing off, man. Damn, it's a bad fight, bro. When the freaking ex-prez is out there falling asleep, you know it's a bad fight, man. Trump's a hardcore dude. Trump's literally a hardcore fan. Dude, Sean Shelby sweating bullets. He's embarrassed that he brought Big Trump to the fights to watch this shit. Yeah, this fight sucks. Pantoja's winning the exchange right now. He's winning the exchange. Bro, oh man, I feel bad for I'm saying Royval. I keep messing it up. Fuck, dude. This is what people were giving the round to Makhachev for, by the way. Whoa, what a back take. Wow, you're really saying you lost the round? He had his back. He was snuggling on his back, dude. He was breathing on his neck. Fucking Volkanovski won that round. You know it. Volk won the fourth. Volk won the fourth round. We're gonna do a poll. we're doing a Volk and Makhachev fourth round poll. Oh, he's got the rear naked. Finally, he's got the rear naked. Is he gonna tap? Oh man. Part 2. Second sub. No, he's not got him. He's not got him. Okay. False alarm. False alarm. Shit, guys. Okay, be real. Who won the fourth round? Who won the fourth? If you're saying, like, bro, you guys do realize Makhachev never attempted that submission. The submission that Pantoja just attempted on Royval never happened in the Makhachev and Volk fight. Never happened. Volk won the fourth. He did. Like, Pantoja's actually doing a little bit more than Makhachev was right now, which is not the best representation, but essentially, this is basically Volk Makhachev on screen without it being this close and with Volkanovski laughing. Imagine Royval laughing right now and just letting off 50 punches on Pantoja's face and the crowd booing Pantoja. That's essentially what Volk and Makhachev was. Who's this round going to? Well, this isn't Volk and Makhachev because Pantoja's not landing strikes, which makes it all that much more impressive because it's Makhachev on your back and Volk's not worried at all. He's laughing at him and punching him in the face. This round's going to go to... Wait. Oh, shit. It might go to Pantoja if he beats his ass for the next 30 seconds. This round might go to... I mean, I keep saying Pantoja, bro. My bad. Sorry, guys. Yeah, this round honestly might go to Royval for just punching him a couple of times. Bro, if Royval just hits him with one gnarly shot at the end, he might steal the round, dude. Nice. Gnarly cut. Did he cut him open? If he cut him open, he may have won the round. Damn, Royval's pissed, man. Dude, Pantoja's winning this fight based on being strong. People are going to call me a casual. He's literally winning this fight based on just being a little bit stronger than him. You realize that, right? No, it's the jiu-jitsu. It's the art of the jiu-jitsu. It's so technical. He's a marauder. He's a snapper. He snaps twigs and bones. Yeah, sure. What a jiu-jitsu legend. He's winning the fight because he's more jacked. Straight up. Who's winning? Pantoja. See, the difference between Volk, Makhachev round 4 is Volk was punching Makhachev in the face 50 times. Royval's freaking out when he has Pantoja on his back, trying to do everything in his power to get up to his feet, not throwing punches. If he just threw punches there, which he wouldn't have been able to do because he would have had to fend off submissions, which makes Volk's fourth round look more impressive, right? All right, I'm going to stop glazing. You'll love it when it was Islam. Bro, straight up, people were like, Makhachev took his back. What an amazing moment. He took his back. Just took his back. Shut up. Took his back. You think I give a fuck if someone takes someone's back, bro? Took his back? You mean he neck breathe on him? He was breathing on his neck and freaking putting his crotch on the man's back? Whoa, what a badass moment. Wow, taking someone's back is the most badass moment in jiu-jitsu. Stop. The only badass part of jiu-jitsu is when you submit someone and that's it. I can't wait to go to a jiu-jitsu dojo and just sub everybody in the first round based on being strong, dude. I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I'm joking them around, man. Damn. Royval's actually beating his ass, man. Royval's actually beating his ass. Holy shit. Royval's actually coming on strong and whooping his ass. But just wait for Pento. Wait. You guys realize Royval's beating him up on the feet? Pantoja's going to get him down and do nothing with it, and they'll give it to Pantoja. I can't wait for them to give Pantoja a 50-45 if they're getting destroyed on the feet and doing nothing on the ground for 5 minutes. Dude, I really hope Royval knocks his ass out, man. Please knock him out. Thank you for the $2, Pedro. Lucas Glazy, love your streams, Meathead. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm joking about the jiu-jitsu stuff. I would not sub everyone at a random dojo. Oh, no, man. They're going to give this round to Pantoja because he's got him up against the fence. Pantoja's a killer. The control time, you can't deny it, man. He controlled him for 6 minutes, dude. Fuck you, man. Pantoja's gassed. Yeah, I'm happy, dude. He had a shitty performance tonight. Nice, dude. Royval's whooping him up. Fuck yeah, man. It's just Pantoja's not unfinishable. He's unfinishable. That's the issue. See, Pantoja should have just stood and banged with him and tried to knock him out, bro. That would have been his best chance to have a good and respectful performance. Pantoja disrespected us with the grappling tonight, guys. You're impressed Royval's looking good? Yeah, man. Royval's actually whooping him up. Nice, man. Royval's whooping his ass. Nice, dude. Nice, bro. Oh, now he takes him down because he's strong. This is literally the story of the fight, bro. Royval's winning on the feet, like landing flush knees, flush combinations. And Pantoja just fucking wins the round because he gets a little bit of wet blanket time. I can't stand this shit. Fuck off, dude. You hear that? Even DC said, oh, DC's even bored by this. You know it's bad when one of the commentators is saying, oh, fuck. This shit sucks, man. Wow, what an amazing champ. Whoa. The cannibal. Shavkat is the next champ. Thank you for the two. Oh, not the $2. Thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate that. Oscar, thank you so much. You know what? If Leon loses, then I guess I'll pick Shavkat to maybe beat Colby. But if Leon doesn't have a good looking performance, I'll maybe consider picking Shavkat. But if Leon makes it look easy, I'll pick Leon to beat Shavkat. Thank you for the $2, Tyler Scott. Royval needs the Lucas Tracy cookbook to bulk up. Yeah, but then he would go into bantamweight and he might get muscled around up there too. It's really just the strength. This is one of the main reasons I picked Pantoja. Like Royval will, and he's gonna lose this round. Like you have to give this round to Royval for beating his ass. There are some fans out there, some hardcore fans that would give this round to Pantoja because he took him down and controlled him for 3 minutes. Those are the most annoying fans on planet Earth. Those are the worst fans in MMA. Fucking hell, dude. I can't stand those people. You can't give him the round, dude. He only landed like 30 punches for like 2 minutes, man. You got to give the guy the 3 minutes of control time winning the round, buddy. Fucking hate that shit. No way in hell Pantoja won this round. I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you there are some fans that would give him this round because he controlled him for like 3 minutes. Fuck. Pantoja literally is so boring, bro. This fight sucks, man. Yo, a good scorecard, I'm going to be real. A good scorecard is going to be 3-2. 3-2 is a good scorecard. Any 49-46, 50, bro, if it's a 50-45, I'm going to riot. I've never said that shit. If it's a 50-45, we are going to have to riot, guys. If it's a 50-45, you may as well just give the trophy to Royval because, oh, shit. Finally, some punches from Pantoja. Oh, Pantoja steals the round with those 3 punches. Just give the belt to Royval. It was a horrible performance from Pantoja, man. Terrible performance. Stunk up the building, had the commentators complaining. Bro, you know when the commentators are complaining, you absolutely stunk it up. Yeah. Overrated grappler. Overrated grappler, guys. Without a doubt. 100%. I can't believe I considered him like one of the best grapplers in the sport. He is one of the best, fair enough, because Royval is an amazing grappler too. It's flyweight. Royval's a good grappler too, but he didn't do fuck all with that. He barely won that fight. Close. Had a couple moments in the first couple of rounds where he was rocking Royval, but other than that, he was getting damaged. I think the third round, you got to give it to Royval. Third round, you got to give it to Royval. Almost rocked him bad with a knee, flush knee, landed some good strikes on the feet, and just got wet blanketed. But I'm going to go with the flush knee over the wet blanket session. And then I'm going to give him the fifth round too. So I have it 3-2. As much as I can't stand that performance from Pantoja, I'll give him 3-2 at best. 3-2, nothing better. I'll be pissed off if they gave him a 49-46. Yeah, I feel bad for Royval, man. He literally just lost because he was weaker. That's the one reason. He just got muscled to the ground. Just a little bit weaker. That's why. That's a bad way to lose. I'd rather get outskilled than just be a little bit too weak, right? I'd rather be outskilled, but he was just a little bit too weak, man. But to be fair, again, Alessandro Pantoja did definitely rock him a couple of times early on. So he had some moments on the feet. It's kind of 3-2, man. I can't give the third round to Pantoja for not doing anything. He didn't do shit in the third round. Fourth round, he took the back. Fair enough. And didn't do much with it. Still horrible round. Close to. But yeah, the judges need to start punishing these guys that are just going out here wet blanketing and favoring the guy that's doing damage. Fifth 50-45. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. Piece of shit, man. 50-45. Go fuck yourself. 50-45. Man, it's not a 50-45. It's a 48-47. Go fuck yourself, judges. 50-45. Get the fuck out of here. Who's giving him the fifth round? Fuck off. Someone needs to change the judging criteria. Fire the judges. Man, they've got to have some consequences to this, man. You can't score that fight 50-45. That's a clear fifth round win for Royval. He destroyed him in the fifth. He won 2 minutes of the fifth. Beat his ass on the fifth. Come on, man. The fuck is that? Pantoja's wet blanket, boring as hell. Yeah, he won the fight. Shitty performance outside of the first couple of rounds. This is what he did to Moreno. He just hugged on his back. And you know what? At the time, I thought he won, but still. This dude's a wet blanket at this point. 50-45, bro. Fuck off. Fuck you. Whoever scored that 50-45. Jesus Christ, man. Listen, I picked him to win, and he won the fight. I think he won, but that's a 48-47. It's not a 50-45. How the fuck does he win the fifth round? Oh, it's because he controlled him for 3 minutes, idiot. It's the control time, dumbass. Fuck off. Control time. Get that shit out of here. Ruining the sport with the control time. Pathetic. Can't give a guy a round who just hugs onto someone for 3 minutes when they get destroyed on the feet for 2. It's not a 50-45. You know it's not a 50-45. Score criteria is like that? No, but that's not how it's scored. Like, that's not in the rules. These judges just suck. They just suck. They just suck. Yeah, we need Figgy back. Figgy would beat his ass. He's not holding Figueiredo down like that. Pantoja won the first 4. Listen, I wouldn't be pissed if you say 49-46, okay? 50-45 is madness. It's madness. 50-45 is madness. You know it's wrong. You know it's wrong. 50-45 is lunacy. You can't give him that round. He didn't do shit. What the fuck did he do to win that round? Royval landed like 40 strikes flush on the chin. This guy landed 3 little fucking pitter-pat shots at the end of the round. Yeah. Way to disappoint the fans. Way to stink up the building. Congrats to Pantoja for stinking it up. Really selling himself as a champion there. Wow. What an amazing fight. 49-46 Pantoja. I'm not pissed at that. 4-1 Pantoja, I'm not pissed. 50-45 pisses me off. That's all I'm saying. I personally had a 48-47. I thought that Royval won the 3rd round, landed a flush knee up the middle, landed a couple of strikes before that. Nothing happened to him other than having someone breathe on his neck and having their crotch be pressed up against him for the rest of the round. But yeah, I can't give the 3rd round to him either. I said 48, 47, 49, 46. I won't be angry. Okay. I won't be angry. 50, 45. Everyone knows that's a joke of a scorecard. The judges should be ashamed of themselves for saying 50, 45. That 5th round scoring alone warrants warrants an entire video on it. 50, 45, cry hardy. Dude, I picked Pantoja. I should be happy right now. Don't say cry harder. That's not a 50, 45. You're brain dead if you think he won that 5th round. You are actually brain dead if you think he won that 5th round. Or no, you don't. You either don't know the sport, you just don't understand the sport, and you think that the judges always score it correctly, or you're just not smart and you just can't see how he lost the round, dude. Leon's time to win. Leon looks nervous. Yeah, bro. I'm excited for the main event. The main event's going to deliver. Even if Colby wins, it's going to deliver, bro. Colby is always more entertaining than people give him credit for. 50-45? Are you kidding me, dude? Just get the fuck out of here, man. That's pathetic. That's actually pathetic, bro. Get that shit out of here, man. 453. Yeah, horrible scorecard. Terrible performance from Pantoja. He looked good early on, and then it was just all him being stronger. That's why it's just a bad looking performance. Like, yeah, okay. He's a good grappler. Like, Royval's a good grappler too, but he didn't do anything with it. And all he did was muscle him to the ground, get in a good position, and just hold him down with his weight and his strength. Not a good performance. Shitty performance. Got beat up in the 5th round. Royval should have been given the nod for that 5th round. And honestly, I would have given Royval the fight for that 5th alone. I would have given him the fight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Get over it. I'm not getting over that for a while. I'm not getting over that. I'm going to bring that up for the rest of the time. That's one of the worst scorecards. That's one of the most poorly judged rounds I've ever witnessed. That actually is one of the worst poorly judged rounds I've ever witnessed. That's worse than any of the rounds in John Jones and and Thiago Santos, where there's like the ghost punches on the stats. It's worse than the 3rd round for. It's worse than some of those Whitaker and Adesanya rounds too. What's the worst robbery ever, guys? What is the worst robbery ever? I mean, the Paddy Pimblett versus Jared Gordon robbery is pretty bad too. That's worse than that. That's worse than that. It pisses me off because they're favoring soy boy time, soy boy control time, neck breathing. And I get it. You got to give Pantoja the 4th for controlling him because Royval didn't do enough damage. But in the 5th, 2 minutes of someone beating someone's ass on the feet gives them you got to give it the round. You got to give them a round. Come on. All these motherfuckers saying cry harder really want to see a man lie on top of someone when they get tagged. I know. Like, you guys are just enabling a wet blanket. I never say wet blanket, bro. For me to be saying wet blanket, it's bad, bro. DC literally said, DC, the guy that loves wrestling, that loves grappling, literally said, oh, all right. He let out a big sigh when Pantoja got the takedown in the 5th because he knew nothing was going to come from it. You could keep saying cry harder. He got his ass whooped in the 5th. That's all I'm saying. Got his ass whooped. Thank you for the $2, Oscar. Chael would not let it go to the judges. Yeah, he wouldn't let it go to the judges. That's why you got to respect Chael Sonnen for that Silva fight. Finally, the main event. We trudged through the mud. I thought that there was no way that Royval and Pantoja was going to not deliver. I thought it was going to be a hype fight, exciting, a war. And Pantoja just stinks it up. And right now, I'm starting to feel like, you know what? Maybe he is a little bit boring. Like, he went to war with Moreno because he had no choice. But on the ground, he didn't do shit to Moreno. Didn't do nothing to him. Muniz is a wet blanket. Bro, if you take someone down, you don't threaten submissions. You don't look like you're advancing positions, and you don't try to punch someone with ground and pound shots. That's what wet blanketing is. The reason I never use that term is because usually people are doing something on the ground. You got to call it out when it happens. People call Colby a wet blanket. I hate that. Colby isn't a wet blanket. Colby takes people down. He may have like 30 seconds where he's not punching them. He'll get into a good position, and he'll just make their lives miserable. Neck cranks, ground and pound shots, elbows. Colby ain't a wet blanket. I get pissed off when people use that word inaccurately, right? So I'm not just throwing it out there. There's a reason that's something that's used and needs to be used now. Pantoja wet blanketed his way to victory there. Horrible performance. Shit performance. Boring as fuck. And he got his ass whooped in the fifth, and that was a horrible scorecard by the judges. I had it 48-47. He still won the fight. Still won the fight. Horrible performance. I mean, that's it. Hypocrite. How am I a hypocrite? About to win my parlay, but Colby has me worried. Who do you have? Leon in it? Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $4.99. Hagrick, thank you so much. Bro, I told my friend that doesn't watch UFC this would be a war. Yeah. You'd be more pissed off than I am. Your friend isn't going to want to watch MMA after this. He'll never want to watch UFC after this. After seeing that, if that's the one fight you showed him, yeah, you just ruined it for him. You straight up just ruined it for him. That's what kills people from becoming fans. I hope you showed him the Bryce Mitchell fight. But even the Shavkat fight was boring. Your fan is not going to like the Shavkat fight either. Here comes Colby. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, man, we just lost a potential fan. Pantoja lost fans. You guys don't understand how boring that is. This is the reason why people don't watch MMA. It's because of performances like that. That's why the sport doesn't grow. It's because when people come over to see a big pay-per-view, oh, Conor McGregor is going to be on the pay-per-view. Let's see the undercard fights. And they're all like that for a championship fight. Yeah, man. Here comes Colby. What's up with Colby's eyes, man? He looks like he didn't get any sleep last night, man. Video on Strickland Drickus brawl? Probably not, because, you know, it's what are we going to talk about there? Like a 2-second brawl? You know what I mean? Probably not. But thank you for the $2, Diego Lopez. I appreciate the 20th super chat. That's crazy. 20 super chats. Thank you for the support, my man. I appreciate that. Best walkout? It is good walkout, yeah. Colby's looking focused. Does Colby look a little nervous to you? No, not really. Colby doesn't look that nervous. He's looked more nervous walking out to fight Usman at 268 than he does right now. He doesn't look that nervous. Bro, people say that every time someone's walking out for a main event. They were saying Aspinall. Aspinall's feeling the pressure. Izzy's feeling the pressure before fighting Pereira in the rematch. They always say that. Colby actually doesn't look that nervous. We'll see how he looks when the fight starts. That's what'll be interesting. Like, I want to see what does he look like when the fight starts. I'm going to get my coffee, guys. There's Colby. Oh, nice. Shit. This is epic. Thank you for the $2. Goes over, shakes Big DT's hand. Big Trump. That's the face of a man who's about to dominate. Thank you for the $2. We'll see. It'll be a cool moment if he gets the belt wrapped around him by the former president. The speed difference is going to be huge. Leon TKO round 2. Yeah, I think Leon's going to get him out of there, bro. We'll see, though. Colby's not looking that nervous. He's looking pretty good, but we'll see what it looks like when the fight starts. We'll see if he's reserved. If Colby dominates the first round, it's probably going to be over. Bro didn't sleep. Yeah, I mean, Colby has some serious bags under his eyes. Gonna take Leon to the 7th layer of hair? Yeah, man. We'll see. Oh, shit, I'm remembering that now. The trash talk is all coming back. This is way better. Way better than I originally expected, guys. Oh, there comes the tongue. Yeah, what? 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 Yeah, Colby's looking dude, he is not looking nervous. This is the least nervous I've ever seen Colby look, really. He doesn't look nervous at all, which may not be good for him, but he doesn't look actually, I think that Colby, when he's nervous, when he looks nervous, it's usually not good for him. He looks confident. He looks very confident. In his ear, bro. That'll be insane. Here comes Leon. What is he walking out to? Some Jamaican music? Here comes Leon Edwards. Rodman. Here comes Rodman. Leon. One night. One night. Donald Trump. There's the Jamaican accent for you guys that have been asking me to do it. He'll be feeling the nerves, bro. Come on. They're all feeling the nerves. Of course, they're feeling the nerves. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying this is the least nervous Colby's ever looked. Colby's looking freaking ready, man. Bro, Leon, look at Leon. Leon looks like he's about to cry, bro. Leon looks like he's about to cry, dude. Are you kidding me? Leon looks nervous. Look at that. I mean, I don't know, man. Leon just looks pissed off, bro. Leon literally looks pissed. That's not good. Leon, if anyone... Actually, no, I take it back. He doesn't look like he's about to cry. He doesn't look like he's about to cry. He did for a second. I think that was just the lighting. But dude, Leon's pissed. Like you could see in his energy. He's like, I don't know, man. Leon usually doesn't look like this. He'll still win, but bro, Leon needs to be cool, calm, and collected, bro. He can't be going out there emotional, man. Leon by KO in the 4th. Leon Scott. You're acting like Colby doesn't have the greatest walkout of all time. He doesn't have the greatest walkout of all time. I'm not going to glaze Colby. I'm not a Colby glazer. I like Colby Covington, but he doesn't have the greatest walkout of all time. He has a good walkout, but he does not have the best walkout of all time. Leon's looking big, man. He's looking big. Yeah, he might go in there and stuff those takedowns pretty easily, guys. Colby's going to whisper in his ear. Dude, Colby's tiny, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to be able to go in there and take Leon down that easily. I'm not betting. I know Colby. If Colby wins the first round and if Colby dominates the first round, he's going to have, Leon he's going to be able to whisper in Leon's ear, essentially. Like, if he dominates the first, I'll genuinely be shitting bricks because I know I'll be getting my pick wrong and I'll be watching my pick be wrong for the next 4 rounds. Greatest physique in the UFC? Yeah, man. I honestly think Yoel Romero had a better physique, but yeah. I don't think it's the best physique in UFC history. He's got a good physique, but I think Yoel's got a better physique. Retired, though, and now he's not fighting at 185, so. Leon's nutritionist said that he was 185 pounds, 7 hours after weigh-ins. That's not that crazy. Yoel made in Cuba, yeah. Greatest hairline in UFC history? Yeah, Leon's hairline is definitely receding. But you know what, man? He's not looking that emotional. He's not even looking at Colby right now. Leon's looking cool, calm, and collected. Yeah, man, I think Leon's going to get him out of there, guys. We'll see. Fuck, dude. That's going to be... Bro, it's going to be so dark if Colby starts talking shit to him while he has him down. He's probably going to do it, man. Unless Leon knocks him out, we're probably going to see Colby try it. of the evening. All right, guys, time for me to type this in. Thank you for the $2, Oscar. Lucas Loki looks like Ian Gary minus the soy. Thank you, man. Minus the soy. There's a compliment. Um, 5. All right, guys. This is crazy, guys. Colby's whole personality is America. I mean, it's not really though, but that's his persona. He's the bedroom cardio king too, as well, man. He's the cardio king, man. He's not just the America guy. The mamacitas guy too, man. Lucas, how many layers of hair do you have? I have 7. 7. No, I've got 10 layers of hair. Nice, man. I'm getting hyped, guys. I'm getting hyped. Let's get the likes up. We got 780 likes in the chat. Oh gosh, man. Here we go. No epic stare down, but we don't need it. What is going on with Colby's eyes, bro? Colby's got some like dark purple bags under his eyes. Serious baggage. King of Miami. I don't know, man. I don't know who's gonna win this one, guys, but Colby is listen. Oh my gosh, man. Look at what this guy's wearing. I feel like Colby might just get KO'd. Donald didn't let him get any sleep last night. Undisputed UFC shelterweight, welterweight of the world. Nice. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here comes the stare down. They're going to separate these guys. 100% they're going to separate them. Thank you for the $2. M. Madrigal, Colby getting mogged. Leon is a huge welterweight. Yeah. Leon's looking way bigger than him. Looking way bigger than him, guys. This ain't no old man Robbie Lawler or old man Masvidal. Here we go. Here we go, guys. First round about to start. Holy shit. Here we go. First round underway. Colby Covington, Leon Edwards. High kick misses for Colby. Leon's pressuring him. Colby Covington on the back foot. Nice knee stomp from Colby. Man, my heart is pumping. My heart is beating fast, guys. Holy shit. Leon stalking him down. There's a front kick misses for Leon. Nothing landed yet. Whew, man. Colby not putting the pressure on him. Getting backed up towards the fence. Leon Edwards is backing Colby up. Colby's looking very reserved. Those front kicks are looking real fast from Edwards. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Leon looks good, man. He looks real good so far. The feints from Edwards. This is the highest level striker Colby's ever fought. Highest level striker Colby's ever fought. Nothing close to it. Let's see how Colby's first takedown attempt looks. Yeah, Leon looks good, guys. Colby's looking a little bit labored with some of these strikes. Very cautious, Colby Covington, like he was in the Usman 2 fight. Yeah, man. Maybe Colby's waiting to catch a kick, but those kicks are fast. They're tough to catch. No one catches them. Yeah. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Jab misses for Leon. Neither guy has landed anything flush, anything serious. Leon hasn't been landing anything flush. Colby. Yeah, man. Leon's keeping distance real well. Keeping distance real well. Those feints looking good for Leon. Colby hasn't been able to land. Oh, there's a good strike for Colby. It lands a good left hand there. There's a good jab landed for both of them. Colby landed a good shot, but Leon countered. Now they're starting to land some strikes. There we go. Nothing lands that flush. Both of them have landed a couple of things. There's a good shot from Leon. Good, sharp left hand on the temple of Covington. Man, Covington's looking a little slow. He's not pushing a pace at all. Trump's not so happy about this. Damn. Colby is not looking that great right now. Hasn't even shot one takedown. There's a nice hard low kick for Edwards. There's a good low kick. Man, I guess now we know that Leon's not going to fight that emotional, huh? Leon, a little bit boring so far, but you know what? It's a title fight. Oh, there's the first takedown. First takedown, and Leon stuffs it with ease. So where were all the Colby fans saying that he's going to melt him? He's going to go in there and melt him. Yeah. Colby's not melting him so far, but it's still just the first round, and we'll see. All I know is that if we see 3 rounds of this, I don't think that Colby's going to start to put the pressure on him. See, Colby needs to land strikes to like set these takedowns up, man. Wow. Colby looks like he is shitting his pants a little bit out there. Yeah. There's a nice hard low kick for Edwards. Nice front kick to the body from Edwards. Front kick to the body from Colby. There's a good shot from Colby. Grazes the head of Edwards. Doesn't land flush. Nice front kick to the body. Toes land to the midsection for Edwards. 15 seconds left. Dude, Colby's going to lose if he just continues to do this. Colby's fighting scared right now. This guy's not putting any pressure on him. Yeah. Dude, Colby can't fuck with Edwards on the feet, man. Colby ain't going to do shit to him, man. He can't mess with him on the feet, guys. Colby's been out for 3 years. Let him find his groove. Dude, he's got literally 20 minutes left to find his groove. He's been preparing for this fight for the last 6 months, dude. All right? He needs to find his groove now. We can't have him have a lot of time. Edwards won that round. Still close, but Edwards won the round. 10-9, very close. Bro, dude, I'm telling you, man, this is a new level of striking that Colby's used to fighting. This ain't fucking old men. Old man Masvidal, old man Woodley. He's not used to being in front of someone like this. Look how easily Leon stuffed that takedown, too. I know about the clock. Oh, shit, the clock. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, man. Hopefully Leon doesn't finish him in the first minute. Either way, we'll see. Here we go, round 2. At 4:05, I'll start the clock again. Round 2. There's a nice body kick for Colby. Good body kick. But Covington can still win rounds. He looked terrible early on against Usman. Yeah, Colby's starting to take the center of the octagon a little bit here. There's a nice jab. See, Leon's throwing that wide hook. Colby could beat him with a straight punch, right? A good kick to the body from Leon. Colby misses the combination. Big shot for Leon. Nice low kick for Leon there, too. And Leon's just going to get better as the fight progresses, guys. I'm about to start the clock again. Colby misses a 1-2 down the pipe. Not a lot of pressure from Colby, guys. And the clock is back on. Here we go. Man, so much for Colby Covington's steamrolling, right? Yeah. Colby Covington getting absolutely shut down right now. This dude is literally backing up. Colby Covington backing up, man. This is crazy. He's literally shitting his pants in front of Edwards. What is he doing? Terrible performance so far from Colby. Horrible. Colby Covington fans shitting their pants when they find out he's overrated just because he had a close fight with Usman a couple times. The melter, they called him. The melter. He's going to go in there and just totally melt him and dominate. Yeah, sure. He hasn't shot more than one takedown because he doesn't know what to do on the feet. Colby Covington's literally getting bamboozled on the feet, and Leon's hardly doing anything. Colby's fighting scared. Striking's just too high level. Never seen any speed like this. Never seen anything like this. Damn. And somehow we were overrating Usman, right? Usman's washed, guys. Usman's washed. Head kick misses for Leon. Usman's washed, man. Colby's a different type of guy. Yeah, man. Colby's getting absolutely bitched right now. Leon's making it look a little boring, but, you know, at the same time, what the fuck is Colby doing? Terrible performance from him. Leon, they'll criticize him. They'll say, Edwards is terrible. You guys are overrating him. Yeah, but look at what he's doing to Colby. Who's ever did this to Colby? Colby's good. Overrated, though, and old. Beats up old men. Never has he ever faced an elite striker. Colby feeling the pressure? Bro, he's got cardio for days. He's just getting bitched right now. He doesn't know how to deal with the striking. He's afraid to engage because he's afraid of the speed of Edwards. He doesn't know how to deal with this. Edwards is just backing him up. Colby's not able to push him back. He's just not skilled enough to push him back. Like, look at the movement, man. Look at the movement. Edwards will not accept being put on the back foot. Just check that kick too. See? He just won't accept being put on the back of the fence. He's about to 50-45 him. Holy shit, he's about to 49-46 him, like I said. There's a nice strong hook from Edwards. It's going to be boring, but I mean, I'm happy to see, you know, all the overrated statements I made about Colby kind of come true. Like, he's good, but y'all thought he was going to dominate Leon. A lot of people thought he was going to dominate Leon. And this was somehow a much different matchup than Usman. Like, it's the same shit. Thank you for the $2. Snoozefest feature fights were better. Thank you for the $2, Oscar. I mean, listen, I ain't going to lie, man. This is a boring fight, 100%. But I'm also getting my pick right, so I'm kind of happy about it. Not happy that it's a snooze fest, but I'm kind of happy that a lot of what I'm saying is coming to fruition. Like, Colby's just getting fucking shut down on the feet. Oh, there's a good strike for Colby landing. Wow. Colby Covington shitting bricks, not able to do anything. Last title fight ever. Oh, shit. What am I doing with the clock? Sorry, guys. What is going on with Colby? He's not that good on the feet, bro. He's not good on the feet. He's never dealt with a guy as good as Edwards. All right. Listen, I'm not talking down to people in the chat. I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying this is just me thinking out loud. This is what happens when Colby Covington fights someone that's elite on the feet that also has good takedown defense. This is not old man Masvidal. This ain't old man Woodley, right? It's not Robbie Lawler or Damian Maia. For the first time, he's in front of someone that's elite, in their prime, big for the division, who's incredible on the feet and is well-rounded and has good takedown defense. And he's a little bit old. And he's fighting scared. So you also have to include that. Colby Covington is not fighting a fight. He's not fighting his fight. He's fighting scared right now. He needs to at least try. He needs to try. He's hardly even trying. He's just accepting not getting KO'd. And that's his somehow win. Yep, another takedown stuffed. And Leon slips back, counters him. Now Colby's going to get a little scrappy, though. There's a nice front kick to the body. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate the $5. This is why I finally tested casuals. Give him credit for a kickboxing match versus a wrestler. Finally tested casuals. Give him credit for a kickboxing match versus a wrestler. I don't know what you mean by that. Hold on. I'll read that after. I'll read the super chat after this round. Because right now I'm trying to focus on this, but there's a nice Colby Covington overhand. Colby's got to let his hands go. He has no choice but to let his hands go, really. He's got to let his hand go. But maybe he just doesn't want to get KO'd in front of DT. Big DT. Colby's got a welt on his leg. Yeah, man, you got to move forward, man. What are you doing? I'd like Edwards to let his hands go a little bit too. I want a little bit more volume from Edwards because this is not going to be a good look for him if he doesn't let his hands go too. He's got to do something. Man. Oh, there's a nice counter hook from Leon there. Hard low kick from Leon. John Anik is like, seems like the left big. Oh, there's a takedown. There's a takedown attempt from Colby. Third round. Let's see if he can get him down. Maybe he will. Edwards. Oh, no. Colby Covington has him up against the fence, and Colby's got him down. Haha. There we go. Now we got to fight. Colby's got him down. Now Colby's got him down. 49-46 may happen if Colby wins this round. Now we're here in the USA chance. And Edwards gets back up. Oh, head kick from Edwards. He gets back up to his feet. Wow, man. There's a takedown attempt from Edwards. Why is Edwards always shooting takedowns on these wrestlers, man? Oh, he takes Colby down. He just took Colby down, bro. Damn, bro. Colby Covington fans not liking this, man. Shit, dude. Colby Covington's getting embarrassed out there, guys. He just got taken down, and Leon popped up like it was nothing, bro. Colby had him in his guard, too. He was on top of him, had him on the ground. Edwards literally just playing around with him at this point. Man, this is just a total outclassing. Colby Covington's literally getting outclassed. It may not be a beating. He's not getting beat up badly, but he's getting outclassed. This is just a complete skill gap. Complete skill gap. Complete skill gap at this point. Colby ain't on his level, man. Let's see if Edwards starts talking to him. Bro, Colby is just taking him to the 7th layer of hair right now, dude. This is the 7th layer of hair. Mogged, thank you for the $2. And Madrigal. Bro, I'm getting my pick right. Last pay-per-view of the year. Lucas Tracy curse not holding up. Colby fans finally understanding that he's overrated as fuck. Like, he's still good, a good fighter. You put Colby against any dude. I was saying too, Leon Edwards is underrated, man. I'm tired of people going at Leon just because he's a little bit boring. He's good. He's good. Leon Edwards is not overrated. My bad. Like, look how easy he's making this look. He took Colby down like it was nothing. F Colby and okay. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Michael Higgins, thank you so much. F Colby, and you say F Trump too. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, this is not a good performance from Colby Covington. Even when he tries to pressure Edwards, he can't put him up against the fence because Edwards' movement is so good. So this is like a perfect night for me. I'm kind of happy about this. My prediction's coming to fruition perfectly. Edwards is perfect at shutting down wrestlers and backing him up against the fence. Bro, I'm going to just say it right now. I'm picking him to beat Shavkat. I know he's going to make it look boring. Edwards is boring. Fair enough. I'll never argue against anyone on that. Edwards is boring. Fair enough, but he's good. Some guys are boring. They can be good. Shavkat, I still think he's all right, but he's not taking down Leon. You can't take down Wonderboy for 8 minutes and you're trying to take him down for 8 minutes. I don't think you're taking down Leon, and I'm not buying into the hype. But maybe he knocks Leon out on the feet. I could see Shavkat knocking him out on the feet. Fair enough. But I'm just kind of happy right now because I've said this was going to happen. This is one of those good predictions, right? This is like a good Lucas Tracy prediction. So, I'm going to hype myself up right now. I was saying that Leon's underrated going into this. People don't give him enough credit for shutting down Usman. Everyone says Usman's washed. His knees are gone. And he is a little bit, he's not the same guy as he was in 2020, 2021, 2019, but he's not totally washed. And it's a very similar matchup. And if Leon could beat Usman and shut Usman down, like he can do that shit to Colby. And Colby ain't fighting an old man this time and has never dealt with anyone like this on the feet. Thank you for the $2. Lucas is a casual. Shavkat would lay him out cold. Okay. Thank you for the $2. I don't agree with that. Round 4. So far, it is a 30-27 for Leon. He might 50-45 him. So I'm going to have a good prediction. I picked 49-46. Colby got the takedown, wasn't able to do anything with it. And man, this is going to be embarrassing for him to lose like this in front of his favorite person on the planet. Especially like this. Like, he could go out like a warrior. He can't even tag Edwards. He can't even graze his chin, man. That's a thing, man. Oh, there's another takedown attempt. And Edwards, is he going to stuff this? Wow. Leon's actually trying to choke him out. Holy shit. And, yep, that's it. He stuffs the takedown with ease. Colby checked that one. Nice check from Colby. He checked the kick. You got to give him the round now. I feel like Colby should just go out like a warrior, man. Just freaking go out there slugging. But Colby needs to land a bunch of strikes to set up his takedown. That's what's given him success in the past. He's just barraged guys on the feet. He can't touch Edwards. That's really what's going on right now. He's not setting the takedowns up well. Leon sees them coming, and Leon will not be put up against the fence. Oh, nice shot. Colby landed a good strike, and Leon countered with a good shot there. Good left hand. Nice low kick from Edwards. And he's just beating up Colby. 4th round, I feel like Edwards should start increasing his output a little bit now that it's the 4th. I did expect him to land more output, but man, dude, I already know people are going to shit all over Edwards for this. Edwards is so boring. Colby should have won that shit. But yeah, it is boring. It is boring. Fair enough. Yeah, Leon's cardio is looking totally fine. Nice front kick to the body from Leon. And look at Colby, man. Just getting busted up. What's Colby doing? He's not able to land any strikes. There's a good 1-2 from Colby. There's a good shot. Colby lands another shot. See? He needs to land those strikes to set up his takedowns. But now Leon's going to stuff this takedown. Colby's just, first of all, he was way too reserved early on. There's a takedown for Covington. But Leon Edwards has the whizzer, and he's getting back up to his feet. He's not shooting enough, but he's just not able to get close to Edwards because the distance management is really good. Yeah, it's too late. Colby can't win this fight unless he gets a finish. He's lost the first 3 rounds. Yeah. Nice jab from Leon. All right, man. Oh, man. Leon's winding up big on that. Oh, Colby landed some good shots there. Landed a jab and a couple elbows. If Colby can do a lot for the rest of the round, he might win this round. Colby could win this round if he continues to do some damage on the feet. But even if he wins this round, he's still losing the fight unless he gets a finish. Colby's entered old head status. Wow, Leon is now out grappling Covington. Covington gets him down. 43 seconds on the clock. Maybe Covington can get a out of nowhere submission. Damn, is Colby gonna whisper in his ear? Is he gonna whisper in his ear? Oh, Colby might be whispering in his ear, dude. Nice, bro. Edwards gets out of it. Lands a good knee to the body. Nice. Thank you for the $2, Rick. Who's happier with Colby losing, Masvidal or Leon? Probably Masvidal, bro. Yeah, Colby's done, guys. I don't know. Maybe he gets this round, but yeah. Better round for Colby, but no cigar. Not good enough. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Is that 4th round going to Colby? If it is, it's still 3-1, but I think it might be 4-0. Maybe 4-0. Maybe 4-0. Colby's really disappointing his team. Disappointing everyone that picked him. Colby's fighting scared too. Ring rust, guys. Ring rust. Dude, I picked this fight perfectly, man. I picked this fight perfectly. Right? I said he was going to have ring rust. I said he wasn't going to graze the chin of Edwards. I said if he couldn't land on him, he wouldn't be able to set up the takedowns. Dude, I said that Edwards was going to be too high level for him on the feet, man. Colby's small, man. I picked this fight to a T. I said Leon's getting underrated. Colby's getting overrated. So I'm just bringing that up. We're about to get the last pick of the year right. The pay-per-view correct. Wait a second. Yeah, no, I've got 7 pay-per-views wrong this year, but this will be my 6th one. Getting it right for main events. Here we go. There's a head kick from Leon. Actually, I would be 6-6. I count Oliveira and Beneil as the main event. But as far as the real main event, I did get that one right too. So it should be even. Oh, shit. I forgot about the clock. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Shit. I hope they have a timeout here. There's a body kick from Colby. Leon should let his hands go, though. Leon should let his hands go. Come on, man. It's the last round. Empty the gas tank. There's a good counter from Edwards. Let the hands go. If Leon doesn't let the hands go, everyone's going to have a salty taste in their mouth for, rating him from here on out. Like, Leon needs to do some damage and, give us something to remember about this. Colby's got a takedown. Nice takedown from Covington. Nice takedown from Covington, but Edwards is going to get up to his feet. See, you can't win a fight if you're Colby unless you're putting a ton of pressure on him, and he just didn't do what he needed to do early. Colby needed to go out there and fucking let his hands go early on and march him down. He didn't do it, and now he's playing catch up, and he might win this round, but he's going to lose the fight. And he might even lose this round again, dude. Leon gets up. Leon fails to take him down. And Leon gets him down as well, dude. Leon gets him down as well. Holy shit. Leon gets his back, bro. Leon might sub him. Dude, Leon has his back. Leon has his back. No way. Damn. Dude, Leon's talking to him, man. Leon's talking to him. This is hilarious. This is hilarious, man. Dude, he's going to get mount. He's going to get mount. Oh, shit. Now Leon lost it. Leon lost it. Wait, does he have a triangle? Holy shit. If he subs Covington, that's going to be hilarious. Dude, he's got a triangle. Dude, he has a triangle, guys. Oh, shit. He has it. Oh! No, Colby gets out. Colby gets out. Colby gets out. Okay. And I guarantee, dude, Leon's jiu-jitsu is going to allow him to get up again. His jiu-jitsu is going to allow him to get up again, bro. Dude, Shavkat's not doing anything to Leon. I'm telling you right now. Leon's going to get right up to his feet. Colby might win this round, though. Leon's got some gnarly cut on his knee. Yeah. Now Colby can maybe whisper to him, bro. See, now Colby, this is not wet blanketing. Pantoja was wet blanketing. Colby's actually throwing some strikes. But he knows he's going to lose this fight. What? 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 Wow, 49. Wait a second. 49-46 may be the most accurate prediction. I might get this right, 49-46, guys. Because Colby's winning this round. Yeah, it's not going to be a good look, guys. Leon Edwards is going to lose the last round, and it's going to be a boring performance, and he's not going to have damaged Colby. Colby's going to be the guy that won the last round. Colby's going to get up saying, what? What? Thank you for the $2. Bonton Pake, 49-46. I picked this perfectly. Aged like wine. And now they're booing. They're booing Colby because they want to fight too. Wow. Colby really thinks he's going to be able to steal this shit on the judges' scorecard. It's 4-1, guys. 49-46. Colby wins this round, obviously. Colby's... Yeah. This ain't Woodley whose rib is going to break on the ground for no reason. Dude, Leon's got to get up to his feet, man. He's not able... Goggins would be saying, just get up, pussy. Get up. Dude, if Leon ends the fight on his feet, it's going to be a much better look. Leon, crafty on putting his feet in the fence to try to get up, bro. Yeah, Colby's definitely winning this round. Look at these little pitter-pat shots from Colby. Pillow hands, Colby. What? Yeah. Colby Covington fucking melted him, man. I mean, Colby has a good round. Wins the 5th. All right, let's see what Colby says to him after the fight. Colby, don't put your fucking hands up. You just shit your pants. Shut the fuck up. You just shit your pants. This guy let down his entire fan base and didn't let his hands go or move forward for the first 3 rounds. And he's acting like he won the fight. Oh my gosh. Bro, but he won the last. Wait. Whoa. I got my pick right, guys. I said 49-46. I got my pick right on the dot, dude. On the dot. Perfect prediction. I had the best pick out of anyone that I've seen. 49-46. Lucas Tracy getting his final pick of the year for a main card on a pay-per-view. Right. So, there we go. Lucas Tracy curse. Not looking too strong going into 2024. I think this is the time where we shake the curse. We may shake the curse, guys. We may shake the curse. Bro really thinks he won? It was a boring performance from Leon. Bro, Leon really should have let his hands go a little bit more in the 5th, bro. He should have let his hands go. He was trying to engage in the grappling too much. But man, Colby had ring rust. Leon boring Edwards. He's boring, fair enough. But a lot of the Colby fans are going to have to shut their mouths and realize that he's overrated. That's it. I like both of these guys. I'm actually a fan of both of them. I can admit Edwards is boring, but I kind of wanted him to just win because at least he's going to prove that I was right about Colby being overrated, dude. That's all I'm saying, man. Colby's winning. And of course, whoever I pick, I'm going to root for a little bit, right? Damn. Why is he putting his hands up? He thinks he won the fight, dude. There's no way he won the fight. It's going to be 49-46. I'm going to be perfect for my prediction. That's going to be 4 fights right on the main card. Shavkat, Patty, Pantoja, Leon. 4-1 on the main card. I'm destroying this shit on picks. Thank you for the $2. Boynton Peak. 49-46. Yep, Leon Edwards. Still. Nice. Leon Edwards gets it done, man. Leon Edwards gets it done, man. Oh, Colby Covington smudged him off. Colby Covington just turned his back to him and is running out of the cage like a sore loser, crying. Nice, bro. Boring performance, but I got my pick right. 49-46. On the dot. Aged like wine, dude. Aged like wine. Perfect prediction. Perfect prediction. But Leon should have let his hands go. Would have been a much better looking performance if he just did a little bit more, man. If Leon just added like 5 extra strikes, bro. 5 extra strikes. I'm happy I got my pick right, but you know, it was a little bit of both. Like, I mean, honestly, listen, Colby Covington really shit his pants out there. If Colby had actually tried to go out there and let his hands go and storm fourth, he may have gotten KO'd, but at least he would have, you know, not been seen as shitting his pants and actually going out there to take the belt in his last ever title shot. He'll never get a title shot again after that. You fluked a correct prediction. Calm down. I predicted it perfectly. 49-46. I've been talking about Colby being overrated for a long time. But yeah, man, you can cope all you want, buddy. Cope all you want. I got my main event pick right. I went 4-1 on the main card. But yeah, cope all you want. Thank you for the donation. UK fan, love the channel. Keep up the hard work. Thank you so much, Messi Sala. Thank you so much. Yeah, he said it took a lot for me to keep the emotion down. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. First ever super chat. He was, holy shit, he was literally crying. Holy shit, he said backstage he cried. I don't know if he should have said that. Colby's gonna be shitting on him after the fight too. He was crying. Holy crap. He went backstage and actually cried. Jesse on Fire was right. Jesse on Fire was literally right. Dude, Jesse on Fire has like all these guys behind the scenes. Jesse on Fire just has a ton of connections that are there backstage. Yeah, Leon Edwards just shut Colby down 49-46, and I get my pick perfectly correct. Perfect prediction. You know what? Yes. Yes. Last fight of the year. Last fight of the year. I get my pick correct. 49-46. All the fucking comments. This aged well. You ain't going to get to do that this time. If you go to that video, you're going to have to be honest. All right. But guess what? It's going to be crickets in the comment section. Crickets in the comment section. Here's Colby. He's going to retire. Let's see if he retires. I don't think he should retire, but he shit his pants, man. He's got to be pissed at himself after that. Damn. Dude, Trump looks disappointed as hell, bro. Damn, that's awkward. What's more awkward? Colby losing in front of Trump or Tony losing in front of Goggins? I think Tony losing in front of Goggins. But Colby had a horrible looking performance, man. This is not a good representation for the US, bro. Yes, dude. Colby Covington, bro. I respect it. I respect it. I respect Colby. He's passionate. He's passionate. Dude, he made a bad adjustment. You didn't make adjustments at all until the last round. People been ducking you. Dude, he got shut down. He got shut down. He got taken down multiple times by Leon. Didn't take any damage, bro. Look at your face and look at your leg. He said he won this fight. Oh, Colby said you're all a bunch of broke bitches. Fuck you. That's hilarious, though. Shout out to Colby. That's actually funny as hell, bro. That's actually funny as hell. You're all a bunch of broke bitches, man. Fuck you. What? What, man? Colby knows he fucking shit the bed, dude. Holy crap. Leon Edwards underrated. Bedtime MMA. What you gonna say, buddy? What you gonna say, man? Saying, dude, I'll admit it. Leon is boring as hell. He's one of the most boring champions that we've ever seen. Okay, I'll admit it. But, bro, Colby's been overrated for so long. He's a good fighter. You can be overrated and be one of the best ever. Okay, you could be like 3 all time. You could be Anderson Silva. You could be overrated. Colby just got overrated, but with those wins over old men, dude. He's never dealt with any striker like Leon. I'm just happy I got my pick perfectly, guys. I'm honestly really happy about this. I got my pick perfect. Perfect prediction. Colby is the real soy boy. F him. Thank you for the $2. Suki Odin player. Thank you so much for the $2. He did well in the 5th round. Colby had a really good round in the 5th. That was actually a good round. And if he had got that in the 1st round, he could have won the fight, but he couldn't. He couldn't get it in the first when Leon was switched on. Thank you for the $5. Boynton Peak. Leon is boring, but he's a tactician, very well-rounded. I have him over Shavkat. His fight IQ is respectable. Dude, even though he didn't really destroy Colby, he made it look easy. I said going into tonight, if Leon makes Colby look easy, it was boring. It sucked, but it was easy. Like there were no issues for him in the first 4 rounds. I feel like if he had just accepted the fact that he was going to empty the gas tank in the 5th, he could have won. Made a mistake. Colby got the leg, picked him up, got him down. But I don't think Shavkat's going to take Leon down. Shavkat Rakhmonov struggling to take Wonderboy down for 8 minutes. He has Wonderboy, 40-year-old Wonderboy, who's a good athlete, hopping around like a rabbit, stuffing takedowns like he's a gymnast. Okay? 40-year-old Wonderboy with a size disadvantage. Shavkat can hardly take him down. Gets him down, subs him. Bro, Shavkat's great, but guess who was also great on the ground, who has great jiu-jitsu, who is more impressive? Leon taking Colby down, out-grappling him at times, getting the back at times. Colby's a great grappler too. Listen, Colby's one of the best grapplers in the sport. Leon Edwards shut him down, was able to reverse positions, was able to take him down. Like, I'm picking Leon Edwards. But you know what? Shavkat Rakhmonov could knock him out. That's the thing. Shavkat's a better striker than Colby. He's got a long reach. And Edwards just doesn't seem to be a finisher. So it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. I'm just going to go with Leon because of the fight IQ, the distance management. And Leon will throw higher output at Shavkat Rakhmonov in that fight. But we'll see what happens. Shavkat could just bring him up in the clinch and beat his ass. I just don't think he's going to dominate him on the ground. And I think Leon's just one of the most well-rounded fighters in the game right now. Leon's the most boring ever. True. Yeah, he's super boring. I agree. Very boring. I can't deny that. But listen, man, I actually kind of like Edwards, bro. And you know why I kind of like Edwards? Because people shit on him all the time. That's why I became such a big Volk fan at first, because people were just shitting all over him. And Volk, right after he beat Max the first time, after the second fight was good. Volk wasn't the most entertaining. Still a little bit more entertaining than Leon. But Volk at that point wasn't like as entertaining as we think of him today. After the Ortega fight, the TKZ fight, the Max 3 fight, the Makhachev fights, the Yair fight, whatever. People were shitting all over him. So, and I became a fan of him kind of because of that. I'm actually kind of a fan of Edwards because people shit on him all the time. He doesn't promote himself, all right? He is boring. I'll give you that. In the cage, doesn't really have a personality, but kind of root for him sometimes, just because him winning pisses people off. Like he's like Bilal if Bilal was a champ, literally. He's like if Bilal was a champ, and I kind of want Bilal to win fights too because of that, even though it's not great for the sport. You're just jealous? Jealous of what? Jealous of what? What the fuck are you saying? Nobody wants to see Bilal Muhammad versus Leon Edwards. No, that's a fight I don't want to see. I agree. I'd want to see Bilal versus Colby because there's like a real feud there and they have beef. I think Bilal beats Colby. I actually do. Same age, but I'd pick him to beat him. He's in his prime. I mean, Bilal fights as if he's in his prime. He has a little bit of a later prime. He's not a bum. And he's got amazing takedown defense, good cardio, wicked kicks. I think he beats Colby. All my homies hate Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett. Oh my gosh, man. I got to rewatch that KO that he just had over Mitchell, guys. I got to rewatch the Mitchell KO. Boring performance from Shavkat. Thank you for the 17.99 AED. Who wins, Makhachev or Leon? Honestly, dude, I think that Makhachev is a big level up from Colby Covington and Kamaru Usman on the feet. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll go with Makhachev. I think he outstrikes Leon. I think he outboxes him. And I think he's able to kick a little bit with Edwards. Like, Makhachev's got great kicks. I just rewatched the KO with Emmett and Mitchell. I forgot how nasty that was. Holy fuck, I got to rewatch that again. Oh, that's so sad, man. So sad, dude. I'm going to rewatch that again. I go with Makhachev. I think Makhachev beats Edwards. Edwards is amazing, but Makhachev, I think he's the best fighter in the sport. One division apart. Here's the KO. Damn, that KO was nasty. But I'm happy that if it was any kind of KO, it was that type of KO from Emmett. Big, meaty hooks. Get it done. Shit, man. That nasty KO from Emmett. Let me react to it again, guys. Ooh! Oh! 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 Oh, he started twitching. Damn, that KO is nasty. Dude. Bro, okay, let me just say this. Is it possible that Bryce Mitchell was twitching on purpose just to make it seem like it was worse than it actually was? Like, is it possible that he was twitching on purpose, or you guys think it was involuntary? I don't know. I could see someone in that position being like, damn, this is embarrassing. Let me try to make it seem worse so people feel bad for me or whatever than it actually is. No? Okay, well then that just crossed my mind when he first started twitching. How good is Yair? I know, dude. How good is Yair? Right? How good is Ige? Ige beat this dude. Ige beat this dude and took the power. Yair fucking rolled him up into a joint. Oh my god, bro. That was a narrowly. Dude, it was flush on the jaw and he was coming down into it, bro. He was coming down into it. Overhand, big meaty overhand from Emmett. Nasty overhand from juiced up, sauced up Gyno Gladiator Emmett. Fuck. Gyno. Dude, no one hits harder than Josh Emmett. I'd pick Josh Emmett to knock out Ngannou. Casuals would be like, no, Emmett hits Emmett's that guy, bro. No. Fucking wannabe hardcores. Like wannabe hardcores that have no brain cells actually would say Emmett's a harder hitter because he has like cooler, gnarlier looking KOs. My heart, yeah. Let's go around. Let's do your hardest hitter. Who's your hardest hitter? Ngannou, Lewis. Oh, gotta go with Emmett, man. Emmett's the hardest hitter in the sport, dude. There are fucking fighters that would say that. Who's the hardest puncher in the sport? I hate those answers. I fucking hate those answers, bro. No one asks them pound for pound. Hardest hitter in the sport. Yeah, man. I gotta go with Emmett, man. That's my hardest puncher in the sport. Man, Emmett's just got gnarly power, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. You're not the hardest hitter in the sport. He's a freaking 45er freaking pipsqueak. Emmett's a little pipsqueak, bro. I weigh like, dude, guys, you don't understand. I'm a dense dude. I would absolutely eat that Emmett shot like a Tic Tac. I'm not a little 50, 45, 145 or pipsqueak. I'm bigger than Makhachev too. I weigh way more than 155, bro. Real casuals say that Makhachev is a small guy because he's 155? Makhachev's a small fried bait. I don't know, man. He's only 170. I weigh 178. I think I would destroy Leon. I think I'd beat Shavkat. What? That guy's only 170. What a pipsqueak. I'm like 182. Thank you for the $5. Boynton Pake. I think DDP has a style combination of Keith Jardine and Dominic Cruz. Awkward and clumsy, yet hard to predict. It'll be hard for Strickland style. Yeah, but Strickland style is real difficult to deal with because no one's used to that high-level boxing defense, high guard, Philly shell as well. No one's used to that in MMA. And he has great takedown defense, and he has great cardio. So both guys are going to be awkward for each other. Yeah, Deshaun went after DDP. Yeah, he won that fight. He definitely won that fight between them, 100%. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? You don't think that I'd be able to eat a Josh Emmett tic-tac shot, 145er? Listen, I understand you guys like to talk about these fighters like they're dangerous or whatever, but these guys are pipsqueaks. This guy's 145. You do realize that, right? Like, I know you guys like to think of these guys like they're real tough and shit, but they're fucking pipsqueaks. They're like 145. I'm kidding. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Josh Emmett would literally put me into a coma, man. Josh Emmett, roided up Emmett would put me into a coma. I'm being real. Roided up Emmett would leave me in a freaking stretcher. Okay? But you're 5'7"? Dude, it doesn't matter if I'm 5'7". Daniel Cormier's 5'9". That's also something funny. Right? That's also funny, right? When I say like, I don't know, man. I think I might be able to beat this guy in a fight. They'll be like, yeah, but you're 5'7". All right, DC was 5'9". DC knocked out Stipe Miocic, who's 6'4". You know what I mean? But you're not DC, all right? You're not Stipe. Straight up. You ain't Stipe, dog. You ain't Stipe. Right? Lucas Tracy, you're 5'7". I'm not 5'7". I'm 5'8". That's another funny thing about it. I ain't even 5'7". I'm 5'8". DC was tiny for heavyweight. Yeah, he was tiny for heavyweight, but he was still like, he was still thick. DC was a big boy. He's a big boy. Boring ass pay-per-view. So many wet napkins. I know, dude. Pantoja's a real wet blanket. Dude, Colby, not a wet blanket. Not a wet blanket. Shavkat, not a wet blanket. Shavkat ain't a wet blanket. Boring in the clinch, fair enough. No, not a wet blanket. Colby, you could say he's not the most entertaining fighter. I actually think Colby's more entertaining than Leon. Am I right on that? Colby's a more entertaining fighter than Leon. Yeah, he shit the bed in this fight. It's a bad performance from him. He didn't press forward. Colby on top of Leon in the last round actually wasn't boring. He was actually working. He was landing some pitter-pat shots. Pantoja is a wet blanket. Pantoja was given a 50-45, given the 5th round where he didn't do shit. Just because he laid on top of Royval and breathed on his neck. That's a wet blanket. That's why you got to be very careful when you say wet blankets. Oh, so many wet blankets. A wet blanket is when someone takes someone down and does nothing with it. Merab isn't a wet blanket. If people call Merab a wet blanket, instantly they're bullshit and they don't know what the heck they're saying. He's not a wet blanket. He doesn't keep people down. A wet blanket just means you keep someone down, you lay on top of them, and that's it. Do nothing. Merab doesn't take people down. Thank you for the $5, Boynton Pake. Thank you for another donation, bro. You must have sent like $30 tonight. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can you think of a harder hitter all time than Topuria at 145? All time? Some of the names that come to mind are Hendo, H-Bomb, Figueiredo, Chandler. Yeah, maybe you could put Ngannou in there. I just feel like Ngannou, I don't know. I'd probably go with Emmett as the hardest hitter of all time in MMA. Probably Emmett. Pound for pound, maybe I go Ngannou, but just pure power, go with Emmett. Definitely. Pound for pound, I go with Ngannou. Pure power, I go with Emmett. Oh my gosh, dude. I fucking hate when people say shit like that. Kidding me, man. Those are the worst, bro. It's like the last guy. Who's the best jiu-jitsu in MMA? What do you guys think? I got Charles. Charles, nice. I don't know, man. I'm kind of feeling Damian Mai. They could say Damian Mai. Fair enough. I think Ortega, man. I just think Ortega's got the best jiu-jitsu ever, dude. He submitted absolutely no one in the sport, but I gotta go with Ortega. That guy's got nasty jiu-jitsu. Like, no reason to bring that up at all. He has not proved it. Had not proved it at all, bro. Who's the best wrestler in MMA? I gotta go with Emmett, dude. He's just a big, stocky guy. You know? Emmett's just a big, stocky guy. He's got to be my best wrestler in MMA. Thank you for the $5. Strickland had a better performance tonight than either Colby or Leon. Yeah, true. True. More entertaining fight than any of those other guys. Damn, Colby really shit the bed. Colby looks so confident walking out, too. He looks so confident. This is the least nervous he's ever looked. But as soon as the fight started, Leon just bamboozled him. Leon talking about wanting a third round finish, but putting on a boring decision. I mean, he always has boring decisions. Like, for example, Guru picked Leon by TKO. I think a lot of people may have, not many. I think most people probably pick Leon by decision. I listen, Leon's one of these guys where you know how good he is on the feet. You know he's going to be like a cut above his opponent on the feet. He just never fucking knocks people out. He's not a KO guy. Leon's a low output guy on the feet who fights down to the level of competition, hardly ever knocks people out. So it was tempting to pick him by KO, especially after the trash talk with Colby. It was like, oh man, he's going to knock him out now. Leon literally never, he's a fucking decision merchant if there ever was one. So I can understand wanting to pick Leon by KO because he's so sharp, but he hardly ever does it. Lucas, you look like a guy who still orders Happy Meals. Nah, he basically got the best grappling training. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Michael Wickel, thank you so much. Dude, I had the best prediction ever, bro. Literally, I had the best prediction ever. 49-46. 49-46. I think I may have said it was going to be boring too. Not that boring. I didn't think it was going to be that boring. But this is one of those fights where, because I'm getting my pick right and everything that I'm saying is coming to the fruition, even if it's boring, I'm happy and I'm entertained throughout the entire thing. I know a lot of you guys were like bored as hell. Colby fans were pissed off and bored. Leon fans that weren't necessarily predicting it, just kind of rooting for him, are probably bored too. I wasn't bored at all just because I'm getting my pick right and it's fun to see that happen. So thank you for the $5. Frame by frame thoughts. Hey, Lucas, your book really helped me lose weight. I feel good and my confidence has gone through the roof. Thank you so much. Love, Emma. Wow. Damn. I'm happy to hear that. That means a lot. Thank you so much. I'm happy that you could lose weight. That's honestly dope. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the cookbook if you're interested in the cookbook. I swear I didn't hire someone to say that. That's actually a real compliment. Unless you're just trolling me, dude. Unless you're just trolling me. If you guys are interested in the cookbook, the link is in the description. It's for people that are interested in just not eating boring, mundane foods, and you can eat good, tasty comfort foods just made with whole and unprocessed ingredients. So you can check out. That was not paid. That was not paid. I did not pay anyone. Paid advertisement? No, that's not a bot. I promise you. I promise you that's not a bro. I promise you that's not a bot. It's a real person. It's either them trolling. He was being serious. Yeah, he or she said love Emma. They were being serious. I promise you I didn't pay anyone to say that. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. I'm glad it could help. Thank you for the $2, Michael Wickel. Nah, he basically got the best grappling training. Who got the best grappling training? Thank you for the $2, Kai Levy. Who has the most aesthetic physique in the UFC? Yoel Romero has the best physique ever. I think his physique is better than Leon. But yeah, best physique right now in the UFC, I'll say Leon. Or maybe Moraes. Marlon Moraes had an amazing physique. Sage Northcutt is a crazy physique too, but he's not in the UFC, and Moraes is retired. I'll say Leon, honestly, probably. Yeah. Thank you for the $2, Izzy. I never want to see a Colby fan say he beats Makhachev ever again. Dude, Makhachev would fucking annihilate him, dude. You think Colby would be able to take down Makhachev consistently? You think he'd have success with Makhachev on the feet? I think Makhachev would beat Edwards. I pick him to beat Edwards. Edwards is not going to be able to slow that down. That's a fast 55er coming up with real good boxing, amazing defense, isn't going to get KO'd and is not going to get out grappled and has really good counter striking. I never want to see a Colby fan. Yeah, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Dude, I don't know how many views I'm going to get on this live stream, but I'm excited to see. This is probably going to be the biggest live stream I've ever had. Makhachev is a better striker than Leon. I agree, honestly. Leon's just really well-rounded, has a great fight IQ, and keeps distance better than anyone else, and just doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Leon's not necessarily a better striker. Like, I still put Makhachev above him. I have Makhachev in my top 10 strikers. I don't necessarily have Leon in my top 10 strikers right now. He's an amazing striker, but I feel like you have to, like, do a little more. This is why I was never giving Izzy the same kind of hype a lot of other people gave him. Because he was making it so close and he wasn't dominating people. You kind of have to dominate to really be one of the best strikers in the game. Leon, he did dominate Usman. Fair enough. He schooled Usman. That was impressive. But other than that, he's not really completely styled on anyone on the feet. Thank you for the $5. Boynton Pake, another $5 donation. Holy shit. Thank you so much. How do you think GSP would do against the current welterweights? I think GSP would have a better fight than Colby just did. I'll tell you that much. I think it would be closer. I don't know, though. I think it'd be hard for GSP to get his hands on Leon. But it'd be a jab in Leon's face that would give him a bit of an issue, too. I don't think GSP would beat any of the modern guys if you were... Well, obviously, he'd beat a lot of them, but I don't know if he'd beat Prime Usman. I don't think he'd beat Usman in his prime. I don't know if he beat Edwards, but I may lean towards Edwards to make it boring as hell. But I think that if you were to take GSP's genetics and you were to just have him born a little bit later so that he can come up with the fighters of today, he has the same talent. He'd probably be a champ. Goggins. Goggins and Tony Ferguson, man. Tony probably fired him on the spot backstage, dude. Thank you for the $2. Hate being a Colby fan. Good prediction, Lucas. Thank you for the $2, and I appreciate the recognition, man. Thank you for the recognition. I had a great pick, 49-46. Perfect prediction. All across the board. It wasn't one of those 50-45 Pantoja picks for those judges, right? 50-45, horrible scorecard. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the $2, TD. What do you mean this card is overrated, brah? You're a casual, brah. Exactly, dude. This card, wow, Wonder Boy and Shavkat's going to be so competitive. Such a war. To be honest, it was either going to be a one-sided beatdown from Shavkat or what it was, which was not competitive and kind of slow and boring and just him subbing him. And then what we had, Pantoja let us down big time. To be fair, I thought Pantoja and Royval was going to be a banger, but that shit sucked because Pantoja stunk it up. Had a pathetic performance and literally wet blanketed. Colby didn't wet blanket. Shavkat didn't wet blanket. Pantoja did. But at least the Patty and Tony fight was fun because I was laughing during the third round and second round at the prospect of Tony coming back again and changing his team again and being at a media day and hyping. Dude, Colby. I keep bringing up Colby, but Tony Ferguson will be cockier than he has ever been before in his next pre-fight buildup, and I can't wait to see it. I just want Tony to fight again at this point. He'll never retire. If it were up to me, I would force him to retire. I'd say, no, you're not fighting in my promotion anymore. You've taken too much damage. But if he fights again, bro, I'm going to be laughing my ass off at his media day. When he tells us how I had to get rid of my team, man. I had to cut the roaches. It just wasn't right for me. I had to get my mind right. I had to go back to the board and I had to go train with Jocko Willink. Right? Now I'm back. I ain't fucking around. This time. So I can't wait for that. Thank you for the $5. Joseph Brownlow or Browlow. Thank you so much. Don't you just want to see DDP or Strickland tangle with Andre Muniz? I think if Muniz got his hands on Izzy, you think it'd be over. What do you reckon? I think he's going to sub them all. I think he's going to sub them. You start snapping limbs with Andre Muniz. So, yeah, I think that'd be an issue as well. On God, Andre Muniz beats any current middleweight. Yeah, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Colby fans in hiding. Yeah, man. Leon Edwards made Colby look easy, bro. Even though it wasn't entertaining, it literally looked like an easy win. Making it look easy against Colby is still good. Like, it's boring as fuck, but it's still good. I think they should have given Patty Pimblett a 30-24, honestly. That was a 10-8 every round. Friggin' Goggins. Dude, I got to go back to the round 3 when Goggins is telling Tony to just get up. Get up. Just get up. Tony, get your mind right. Get up. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward to round 3. Here we go. That was the highlight of the card. Goggins telling Tony to just get up. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. They show a Goggins cam in the 3rd round. Thank you for the $2, Avi. Colby looked washed. I mean, bro, it's just a horrible game plan. Well, not the game plan. He just couldn't go out there and execute on the game plan. That's what it was. Tony couldn't Colby couldn't execute. Colby could not execute. And he wasn't grazing the chin of Edwards early. And because of that, he couldn't set up the takedowns. Where's the Goggins cam, man? Yes, here's the Goggins cam. Here we go. Dude, I can't wait. All right, here it is. I can't wait. Bro, Goggins really disappointed with the speeches, man. He was just telling Tony to get his mind right. Just get your mind right, Tony. Think about all the Stairmaster we did. He's just telling me, he said, move, Tony, move. Get up to your fucking feet, Tony. Jesus Christ, bro. That's so funny. Dude, Goggins just yelling to get up. Just get up, Tony. Goggins a fraud. He's not, listen, you can't expect Goggins to be some kind of a MMA coach. You gotta just think that Tony's an idiot for hiring him for the job. Tony's just an idiot for having him in his corner. No, I mean, to be fair, Goggins in your corner would be epic, but Goggins in your corner would be cool. It's just Tony wanting to train with Goggins is just a bad move. He should have did that in the offseason, man. Colby fans swear he ragdolls Hamzat. I know, man. He would have gotten freaking embarrassed. But to be fair, Hamzat could have gassed out after 1 round. Leon's not going to gas out after 1. You think maybe he has a bad coach? Colby? No, Colby's team is fine. Colby just couldn't pull the trigger. He was scared early on to engage, and he couldn't land strikes to set up the takedown. And Edwards kept distance and kept his back off of the fence. I don't think he has a bad team around him. He couldn't execute the game plan. I guarantee you their game plan was to move forward and put the pressure on Leon, and he didn't do that for the first 3 rounds. Thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars, Cameron Hill. I like Colby, but he's never going to be a champ. No, this was his last opportunity. He'll never get an opportunity, especially after that. If Colby went out on a shield, okay, maybe the UFC would be more willing to give him an opportunity, but then he would have gotten KO'd, which would have also ruined that opportunity. So thank you for the $5, Crusoe. Thank you so much. Can you do a Dana impression saying, I think Colby rematch makes the most sense? Yeah, man. I think you do the Colby fight. I think you do the Colby rematch. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to do Colby Usman 2 for Colby Usman 3 for UFC 300. Thank you for the $5, Crusoe. I think you make the Colby fight. Yeah. I think you made the Colby fight. We're going to give him a rematch because that was a disgraceful performance from Leon. Thank you for the $5, man. Bro, it's so awkward for Goggins to be in his corner, seeing him get his ass whooped. That's embarrassing, man, for Goggins. Damn. There he is in the back. He doesn't know what the hell to say. Goggins early on, after Tony went to the seat, after he had gotten dropped, Goggins was afraid to say anything because he knew that he had fucked up. just by being in the corner to begin with, that he was not cut out for the job, that it wasn't going to be a Tony Ferguson comeback. Goggins was thinking that Tony went through Hell Week and he was going to beat Patty's ass just because of it. Yeah. Goggins is doing the 100-yard stare. I know. Well, Goggins looks like a sad grasshopper. Yeah. All right, guys. It's time for me to film my recap. I want to thank you guys for the stream. This is the last UFC Fight Night live stream companion of the year. We got the prediction right for the main card. 49-46 was the pick. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to do the recap video. This is the big stream I've ever done. So I want to thank all of you guys. And I will be doing an award show this Monday. Okay. This Monday. Actually, wait. Maybe this Tuesday. It's either going to be Monday or Tuesday. But we'll do the Lucas Tracy Awards. And I'll announce that tomorrow night. So be on the lookout for the recap video. Thank you guys for tuning in. Until next time.